Chapter 1. If you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything. Bob Dylan. Cash, now 30 years old.
I groaned in my sleep. My head fucking pounded to its own beat, feeling as though my brain was about to explode. I moaned again, trying to get my eyes to open to no avail. Rapidly, they fluttered a mile a minute until they finally won the battle against my scrambled mind. I willingly shoved away the sleepy haze and took in my surroundings. A cold, dark, abandoned warehouse was the only thing in my sight. How the fuck did I get here? I sat up from the grime and disgusting worn-out mattress I was apparently sleeping on and grabbed a hold of my throbbing skull as if it would magically make the discomfort disappear. The smell of piss, shit, and God knows what else assaulted my senses. Filth everywhere. Walls covered in graffiti decorated every corner of the piece of shit building. Piles of trash, infested rats and ghost-like junkies who appeared dead, lay dormant around me. What the fuck? I was Cash motherfucking McGraw, waking up with drug addicts like I was one of them. The last thing I remembered was feeling no pain, exactly the way I wanted. If only I could feel the same way all the time. Maybe then I wouldn't find myself in circumstances like these, wishing I'd used better judgment. God damn it. I needed to get back to the tour bus, to my bandmates, to Journey, my June. I stood, stumbling to find my footing to remain upright. I was dizzy, tired, fucking restless to the bone. Every sentiment hit me tenfold and blinded the hell out of me. What did you do, Cash? What the fuck did you do? My sunken eyes wandered down to where I was laying, taking in the pipe and needle on the dingy floor. Oh God, please no. Instantly I rolled up the sleeves of my hoodie, desperately searching for the track marks on my arms, breathing out a huge sigh of relief when I saw no such thing existed. I threw off my shoes next to check my toes. Nothing. I didn't stop there. I inspected every inch of my body where I could have possibly shot up, coming up clean. Thank fuck. I was known to be careless, but the last thing I wanted was to share needles with these fuckers, especially now that Journey was in my care. I made a mental note to get tested anyway, for her. With one foot in front of the other, I walked out of this hellhole, tossing a few hundreds to the woman who was alone.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you. You're an angel.
I'm no such thing, I replied to her. Don't spend it all on drugs. Get yourself some fucking food. She narrowed her eyes at me.
Are you Cash
No. Throwing the hood over my head, I quickly left. Flying out of there faster than a bat out of hell, I called Beck from my cell phone.
Where the fuck are you?
He answered in a sharp tone. Not a fucking clue.
Vince is going to fucking murder you.
He roared, referring to our manager. Vince can suck my dick.
Yeah, Tony's going to love that.
He added, talking about the CEO of our record label. They work for us, Beck, not the other way around.
Jude, how the fuck do I use my phone to find him again?
Shh. You're gonna wake up Junie.
Oi, she's what you're worried about, you prick.
Beck, I mean it. Shut the fuck up.
She went to sleep like 3 hours ago. Trust me, mate, I'm not going to wake her. She was waiting up for your arse, but I made her go to bed.
She was? My unsteady hands tugged the hair away from my face, holding it behind my head. She pissed?
No, you wanker. She's fucking thrilled, shitting rainbows and Skittles, loves the fact that you ran away and now we can't find you.
Found him, Jude interjected. Why the fuck are you there? Don't ask. Just get here. I hung up, slipping my phone into my pocket to tend to my splitting headache. Taking the seat on the curb, I lit up a cigarette and waited, feeling as if I'd spent my whole life doing just that. With my face tucked between my knees, I sat there for I didn't know how long, contemplating if this was what death felt like, until I heard the engine of our tour bus approaching, silently praying Journey wasn't awake yet. It pulled up right in front of me with the door already open. Ronnie, our driver, knew better than to say something to me as I stepped on. Not now, I demanded when I saw my bandmates eyeing me up and down. We got a show tonight, Styx reminded. I nodded, making my way toward my room before they could say anything else. I'd deal with them later. Right now, all I wanted was a fucking shower. My grasp trembled as I opened the door as quietly as possible, being extra careful not to wake Journey. Softly shutting it behind me, I turned to take in the beauty between my sheets. There she was, curled up in my bed, sound asleep. Her blonde hair fanned out over the pillows. The lull of her breath was music to my ears, a rhythm I could write lyrics to. A sliver of light reflected across her beautiful face, accentuating her perfect pouty lips I admired from afar. She was the definition of perfection. Shaking off the emotions coursing through me, I strode into the ensuite bathroom. Gently closing the door, I needed to wash away the previous night's sins. I leaned over the sink, peering at my reflection in the mirror, taking in my unruly hair, my deep, sunken eyes, and the unforgiving black circles beneath them. What did you do, Cash? What the fuck did you do? I questioned again. Unable to stomach my own face, I flipped open the medicine cabinet to pull out my pills. Swallowing them down with some faucet water, I still gagged from the shitty taste in my mouth from the night before. My body protested. My neck was sore. My head wouldn't stop fucking throbbing. It didn't take long for the water to get cold, and I fought the urge to turn it off. I needed the sting to wake me up, even though sleep was the furthest thought from my mind. I gave in to the desire and turned the knob, putting an end to my self-detox. Grabbing a towel off the warmer, I wrapped it around my waist, taking a second to shake out my wet hair. Treading over to the sink to brush my teeth, I savored the taste of the minty paste. Anything was better than the stale aftertaste of last night's transgressions. Splashing water on my face and taking one look in the mirror, I warily opened the door, vigilant not to wake my sleeping beauty. I grabbed some jeans and another hoodie from my closet to the left of the bed, throwing them on in the small space to ensure I wouldn't startle her. My feet moved on their own accord, sitting on the couch where I'd been passing out in the wee hours of the morning ever since the moment she came back into my life. Except, I was usually shit-faced. I sat there and watched Journey sleep through dark, tainted eyes. I couldn't help it. As always, the mere presence of her calmed me in ways nothing else ever did. Listening to her lax, restful breathing was my zen, the sound bringing me peace. It filled the void in my heart just being near her. The scent of her hung heavy in the room, only fueling the fire inside me to make her mine. It was such a reckless longing. She was supposed to be the little girl I left behind. Yet here she was, looking like everything I'd ever wanted. Sleeping in my bed, wearing the dress I requested. Despite it being black, she was still the only angel in the abyss of my world. Her beauty spellbound me. Her innocence enthralled me. But it was her kindness, her heart, her soul that spoke to me the most. She was glowing, serene, fucking breathtaking. The sun slowly started appearing through the window, each ray of light falling across her gorgeous face, provoking me, awakening me, making me feel emotions I shouldn't when it came to her. My core seized up more and more the longer I watched her, tightening like a vice. More guilt, more memories, more. I battled the yearning to hold her, to tell her how much she still meant to me, to show her the effect she now had on me. I did none of those things. Instead, I waited for her to wake up, not knowing what for. Within the next couple of minutes, her eyes began fluttering open. She blinked, and our gazes locked for the first time in what felt like forever. She breathed out a heavy sigh of relief, seeing me there with her, a look of confusion and sadness on her face, silently wanting to know where I'd been. There was no point in lying to her. I would show her everything she wanted to see and know. The broken man behind the music. Before either of us could speak, she began crying, and I rushed toward her. "Fuck," I exclaimed, cradling my hands on her face. "Don't cry for me, Junie. Please don't cry for me."
Where did you go?
She wept. With my callous thumbs, I wiped away her tears. "Junie, please," I begged, hanging on by a thread. I'd spent over a decade numbing my emotions. This was all so foreign to me. However, for her, I welcomed it. She lost it, bawling hysterically, her body shaking uncontrollably with each sob. In one sudden movement, I tugged her onto my lap, without hesitation. Wrapping her legs around me, I hugged her as close as I could against my chest. "Shh, darling. Shh, it's all right. I'm here. Shh." My internal struggle was evident in my embrace, in my voice, in the way I was trying to comfort her, needing to feel her warmth, her love, her bleeding heart. Out of nowhere, she blurted,
I know why you left.
knocking me completely on my ass.
Chapter 2. You can destroy your now by worrying about tomorrow. Janis Joplin. Cash.
I instantly froze, unaware of what to expect, of where she was going with this. Although I was fully aware no good could come of it.
I shouldn't have left my phone behind. I should have been more careful. I didn't know she'd be calling.
She was the first to pull away, peering into my eyes.
I'm so sorry, Cash.
Our stares never wavered from each other as she told me her truth.
I know. I've always known.
Known what? What do you know, Junie? That I'm a piece of shit who abandoned his family when they needed him the most? I didn't respond. I didn't even think I was breathing.
No one told me. No one had to. I knew it the first time I held her in the hospital, right after she was born. She was you, Cash McGraw.
I grimaced, my eyes brimming with fresh tears. I'd always felt this connection to Journey. I just never imagined it would be this powerful, this overwhelming, this soul-shattering feeling in every sense of the word. It was everything. She was everything.
She has your eyes, your smile, your laugh. I swear she has this ability to make everyone love her without even trying. She's the sweetest little girl with the biggest heart and the most beautiful soul. She'd understand, Cash. If she knew the truth, she'd forgive you.
Tears streamed down the sides of my face, one right after another. I didn't try to hide them. I didn't run away. I didn't want to. Not from her. Never from her. She was my June.
I figured it out on my own, Cash. It was easy to connect the dots. You don't talk to Harley. You don't talk to anyone from back home. You've completely isolated yourself from your whole family, from the people who love you. Most of all, from me.
Her heart was breaking for the man falling to pieces in front of her, physically feeling my body crumbling to the floor. I let her see me for who I was. She needed to know what she was getting herself into. I was fucked up. So fucked up.
Everyone makes mistakes.
She expressed, like she was reading my mind.
Nobody is perfect. It's what you do to fix the errors of your ways that makes you human. I don't know what happened between you and Harley, but whatever it was, I know you did what you thought was best. My brother loves her with every last piece of his soul. He always has. But it doesn't change the fact that you can love her just as much. Come home with me, Cash.
I bowed my head, and she grabbed my face. Jackson was everything I wanted him to be, and I struggled with the desire to tell her I knew all that. I chose him for her. Needless to say, I never expected her to share.
I've tried to show her who you are, through music. She loves your music. Johnny Cash, the Rolling Stones, Nirvana. She knows them all. From the first verse till the last lyric. I gave her a huge part of you. She deserves it. She deserves to know you. Not once did Jackson or Harley stop me. Not once did they argue. Not once did they say anything about it. I swear they know I know. And I think a big part of them wanted her to have you.
More tears slid out of my eyes, crushing her heart further. This gorgeous, stunning angel in my arms couldn't have been more perfect. Even with all my flaws, she still taught my daughter who I was, giving her the biggest part of me. Music.
She's why you drink, right? The drugs, the running away. It's Bailey. You're running from her?
I tried to yank my face out of her tight grasp, ashamed.
No, you will listen to me.
There was no hesitance in her voice.
I came for you. It wasn't Lars, it was you.
Our eyes locked again. What?
Yeah, that's right. I came for you. Because she needs you. Harley needs you. Your mom, your sisters, your dad. We all need you. Do you understand me? You can't run from this anymore. Are you hearing me?
I shook my head and closed my eyes. I hadn't seen or spoken to them in what felt like an eternity. They were always on my mind. I miss my family more than anything, especially my mama. All I ever wanted was for them to be proud of me. And now look, I was everything they didn't want. I'd become my own worst nightmare.
Come home with me, Cash. Please, just come home with me.
She repeated, hanging on the same thread I was, freely burning in my ring of fire right beside me.
I know everything will be okay if you come with me.
I gripped onto her body tighter, trying to mold us together into one person. I needed her. God, how much I fucking needed her. She was my muse. My girl. My Junie.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes and look at me. Just fucking look at me.
I did. She kissed my forehead, my cheeks, my neck, pecking her way up to my lips, stopping when they were centimeters apart, the closest they've ever been to one another. Junie, I whispered in a tone of pure agony. Show me what love is. It was the first thing that came to mind.
I'm going to show you what love is, Cash McGraw. You'll see. I'm going to show you.
It was a memory I thought about often. The night I said goodbye to her, she was so little, so determined, so wholeheartedly loving. I never saw her as anything other than a baby girl with a crush on me. At this point, there was no holding back, no starting over. We had nothing but this moment. Where she was with me, we were together. And for the first time in my life, it felt right. She felt right. We felt right. The urge was too consuming, too powerful, too life-changing. I kissed her, grazing her lips at first, teasing her with the tip of my tongue all along the outline of her mouth. I wanted to remember this kiss as if it were my first, as if it were my last. Tenderly, slightly, my tongue sought out hers. It was the best kiss of my existence, the sweetest embrace I'd ever experienced. I took my time with her, not wanting to lose a second between us, needing it as if she was the air in my lungs, the beat in my heart, the love of my life. I kissed her with everything left inside of me, wanting her to understand my shame and remorse, the agony of what I gave up for a life to be spent alone with no one but the memory of them left in their place. With each kiss, each caress, each groan that escaped from my lips, she felt the weight of my truths fall upon her. There was no running away from them. I never could. Booze and drugs were the only things that kept the demons at bay, which was only borrowed time, a limited number of minutes where they didn't wreak havoc in my day, silencing the error of my ways. Journey was proven to have the same effect. I kissed her one last time, allowing my lips to linger a few more seconds before resting my forehead on hers. My hands were still clutched onto the sides of her face. Her eyes were closed as her chest heavily panted for air. We were in our own little world, both trying to find our breathing. When she finally opened her eyes, all she saw was me staring profoundly at her, seeing my future in her hands. She knows all your truths, Cash. She knows, and she's still here, in your bed, in your arms, in your world. She's with you. Through it all, she's still here with you. I couldn't process it fast enough. I sought out her refuge, her light, her fucking heart and soul. On the darkness surrounded me for so damn long. I was so tired of it all. Exhausted, drained, given in to her. Her words, her love, mine. She was submerged in my sea of agony, drowning right along with me, praying we'd come up for air together. She wouldn't leave me. Nothing can make her leave me. Junie, I rasped against her lips. Show me what love is. Broken hearts, shattered souls, coming together as one. There was no thought, no hesitation, no indecision. She was mine. She'd always been mine. I wasn't going to let her go. Not now, not ever, then, now, forever. Come in full circle, I demanded. Marry me.
Chapter 3. The sun is gone, but I have light. Kurt Cobain. Journey, now 18 years old. What? I scoffed, my mind blown.
You heard me.
No, I don't think I heard you correctly. Did you just ask me to marry you?
Yeah, Junie, marry me.
Are you high? I spewed without thinking. My emotions and thoughts were running a mile a minute. What the hell? He narrowed his dark, entrancing eyes.
No.
Are you drunk?
Journey.
He stated in a stern, dominating tone.
I asked you to marry me, and that's all you gotta say? Questioning my state of mind?
That's not asking, Cash. I pulled out of his grasp, needing a second to breathe, away from him, where his hands, his presence, his influence weren't taking a hold of me. Swiftly, I slipped off his bed to pace around the room, dragging my hands through my hair, wanting to pull it out. The walls suddenly closed in on me with my heart beating erratically, pounding for a whole different reason. Has he lost his mind? We've only been together for less than a week.
You've known me all your life.
I peered at him with wide eyes. Cash, you can't be serious right now.
I ain't never been more serious about anything in all my life. Marry me, Junie.
I stood there staring at him. I couldn't stop staring at him. He had to have lost his damn mind. Are you hearing yourself right now? Because if you were listening, you'd know how crazy you sound.
Crazy? 'Cause I want to spend the rest of my life with you?
Yes, you don't even know me.
We're back to this shit again.
I wasn't aware we left it.
Junie.
Don't Junie me, Cash. I adamantly shook my head. We can't get married.
So your answer is no.
He frowned, making my chest ache.
You're turning me down?
You're not even asking me, Cash. Marry me is not a proposal, it's a demand. You're demanding I marry you. And just last night you were pushing me away and taking off. How do you expect me to say yes to that? He deeply sighed, narrowing his gaze at me. It was as if he was searching for answers to questions he couldn't ask, trying to find some sort of reaction other than what I questioned. Was he expecting me to say yes? I had to get through to him, make him understand marriage wasn't the solution to his problems. It was simply an escape. Please stop looking at me like that.
Like what?
Like you expect me to say yes. We haven't even gone on a date. Up until a moment ago, we hadn't even kissed. There's been no exchange of I love you, nothing. You need to take a step back and hear what you're saying, because you're not making any sense. He strode over to me until his body was looming over my small frame. Staring into my eyes, he tugged on the ends of my hair.
That what you want, Junie? You want me to take you on a date, hold your hand, buy you dinner, take you to see a movie? Then what, huh? We come back to my tour bus and I bury my face in between your legs and make you come for the first time in your life with just my tongue and lips? That what you want, baby?
I swallowed hard. His talent of going from one extreme to the next was giving me whiplash.
Junie, I'll give you whatever you want. You'll live the life you've always wanted to live. I'll make sure of it.
Cash, how do you even know you're capable of giving me the life I want when you don't even know what that entails?
'Cause I'll spend the rest of my life trying to succeed till I finally do.
I smiled. That's the sweetest thing anyone has ever said to me. I brought my hand up to brush a strand of hair away from his eyes. But still, I can't marry you now, Cash. That doesn't mean I don't want to see where this, us can go. I care about you. Deeply, you know that. I'm here for you. We're best friends, remember? He grinned, his eyes shining bright against the morning sun. My response seemed to appease him for the time being. His intense gaze lessened, replaced with a blaze I was all too familiar with. This undeniable attraction between us. It was mesmerizing, all-consuming, thrilling and yet terrifying. I wanted Johnny Cash McGraw. I always had. Since I was a little girl, he was mine. I never thought he'd turn into a different person. This new man, the rock star, the legend. I didn't know him. He scared me, and I was quickly learning they were two different people. Night and day. Jekyll and Hyde. Oil and water. Johnny and Cash? Still, the irresistible connection I always knew was there was alive and thriving between us. Even as a little girl, Cash understood me. I understood him. We had this common ground that stemmed from the love of music. At the time, I was a child who had a crush on the boy from down the street. Now, as a woman, it evolved into something else entirely. My boy grew into a man who now wanted me. And I was no longer the baby girl in his eyes, but the woman he wanted to marry. Maybe he thought I could save him, fully aware it was exactly what I'd showed up to do. No words needed to be exchanged. Cash could read me like the back of his hand.
So what's this shit about you coming here for me? What was Lars?
I shrugged, smirking, allowing him to change the subject. A ruse?
Is that right?
I nodded. I was mad at you for never following through on your promises. I guess it was my version of payback. He grinned again, placing a hair behind my ear.
My Junie is spiteful, I see.
I wasn't expecting you to knock him unconscious. I still feel bad about that.
You're lucky I only stopped there. Seeing you in his arms, Journey, after all these years was like a kick to my fucking balls. You went from this baby girl who loved to dance to my music to this woman with tits and an ass, grinding on a fucking rock star, making out with him in front of a crowd. The fuck was that?
I wanted to make an impression.
Oh, you made quite the impression, Junie.
Were you jealous?
No, I was too fucking pissed, little girl. How did you meet him?
The same way I told you. He did invite me on his tour bus, and I am supposed to be writing an article on touring with a rock band for school. None of that was a lie. I knew you'd be at the festival, and I took a chance you'd see me there. You know, I sassed. Since Life of Debauchery chooses their groupies first, right? He ignored my snarky remark.
And if I hadn't, would you be sleeping in that motherfucker's bed instead of mine?
No, I would have found you. I told you I'm here for you. Come home with me.
Junie,
he rasped, licking his lips.
I don't think it's a good idea. Just 'cause you think I deserve her to be in Bailey's life doesn't mean everyone else will. She's your brother's kid, not mine.
I'm sorry, but I don't agree. I love my brother and I love Bailey. She and I have always had a special bond. I know what she deserves, and she has the right to know who you are. I'm not saying you need to tell her the truth. That will come out in time, but you can at least be in her life.
I won't disrespect your brother or Harley like that.
You won't.
Does Harley know you're with me?
No.
Does your daddy? Jackson? Your family?
My mom knows. He jerked back. She's always liked you. She knows how much you meant to me, how much you still do. She was the one who suggested I come to see you. She was. Little did anyone know how much he'd truly need me, until it was too late.
Chapter 4. I found out there weren't too many limitations if I did it my way. Johnny Cash. Cash. Your mama told you to come here? For me?
Why do you find that so hard to believe?
I rubbed the back of my neck. The press isn't very kind to me.
I imagine they wouldn't be, considering you like to break their expensive cameras.
Fuck them. You don't know what it's like to be hounded by those pieces of shit, thinking they have the right to know a goddamn thing about me. The tabloids need to make money, and what sells is controversy. We've made a career out of our debauchery, but most of the garbage you read is made up bullshit or it's blown out of proportion to create media mayhem. It's all part of the limelight. Comes with the territory of being a rock star. I can't imagine for 1 second your mama being okay with you in this lifestyle. Are you telling me the truth or blowing smoke up my ass to try to convince me to come back with you?
Jackson is an NFL god. She knows what the press is capable of. It isn't what the tabloids are saying about you that gets to us, Cash. It's the fact that you haven't come home in over 12 years. The last time anyone saw you in person, you were wiping blood off your mouth, fighting with your father.
Truth. Journey had always been mature, wise beyond her years, an old soul at heart, only proving it more and more as the days went on. What do you know about me and Harley?
I know you don't talk, and you haven't since Bailey came into the picture. She didn't tell me why, but I never asked. Although I've wanted to hundreds of times. I didn't want to pry into someone else's business. If she wanted me to know, she'd tell me.
She paused, preparing herself.
For the longest time, Harley wasn't herself. She didn't smile, laugh, or enjoy being around family. She isolated herself, much like you have for all these years. Harley changed, though.
When?
After Jackson was injured and they found out the truth about his future.
I was winded. She stole my goddamn breath right out of my burning lungs. Your mama, I whispered, high enough for her to hear, referring to their biological mom's illness. Journey bit.
She's not my mother.
She rendered me speechless. Up until this moment, I hadn't given it any thought. To be completely honest, I'd never given it any thought. Journey was always a sweet, caring kid. I knew what had happened with their mama. Shit, I was at her funeral. The thought of Junie carrying the same gene as her mother's in time of demise never crossed my mind. What the fuck?
Camila is my mom. My biological mother means nothing to me.
The tone of her voice, the look in her eyes, the expression on her face. I recognized it all too clearly. Whoa, Junie. Did she take the test? What isn't she telling me? She smiled, playing it off like I didn't realize the hate searing off her body, burning a fucking hole into my chest. The abrupt desire to feel her skin against my fingers was just as overpowering as everything else had been since I first laid eyes on her. Suddenly, a feeling of protectiveness took over me in a way that not even seeing her with Lars brought out. All I knew was I wanted her. In any way, shape, or form, I could have her. I needed Journey like the blood in my veins. I wouldn't let her go. I didn't know what kind of response I was expecting from her in regard to my proposal. I did know I wasn't expecting to be turned down so damn quickly. She was the only good thing in my life other than my bandmates. Selfishly, I wanted to keep her by my side. I wasn't used to people telling me no. It was a hard pill to swallow, especially coming from Journey. I gripped onto the side of her face, slowly brushing my thumb along her lips, terrified of her response. You take the gene carrier test, baby?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Jesus Christ, Junie. I exhaled all in one breath. Don't ever do that to me again. So you came up negative. You ain't carrying the gene?
No.
Then what's with the disdain?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just stating the truth. Camila is the only mother I've ever known. I don't consider that woman anything other than the person who gave birth to me.
Kinda harsh, Junie, don't you think?
How did this conversation become about me?
Sure.
Anyway...
She changed the subject.
After they found out Jackson was negative, Harley became herself again. She was happy. They were happy.
I didn't want to upset her. It was obvious changing the subject for the first time being was in my best interest. This conversation wasn't over. It was far from over. Unable to resist, I inquired, "What does Bailey know about me?"
She knows you're part of our extended family, the son of Uncle Dylan and Aunt Aubrey. Nothing has changed in our traditions, Cash. We still go to the MC Clubhouse every Sunday. We spend holidays and birthdays together. and celebrate monumental moments as a family. She also knows you are a musician. She loves your band and thinks it's the coolest thing in the world to have another family member who's famous. Her friends are just as obsessed as she is with life of debauchery.
And my parents? I questioned before I could change my mind. How were they? Her eyes glazed over. It was quick, but I saw it.
I won't lie to you.
I'm not asking you to.
If I tell you, promise me you won't run away again.
I gave her a curt nod.
All right. Well, at first when you left, they weren't in the best headspace. Nobody was. Everyone worried about you. The only updates we had were the ones Harley or Shiloh would give us. For years, we knew very little of your whereabouts other than you were alive. Everyone's still worried, especially your parents. I can say without a doubt your dad loves you, Cash. A huge part of him changed after you left, and he wasn't the same. He came around less and less, drowning himself in work even more. I know at one point your mom and dad were going through some issues, but they worked it out.
I'd be lying if I said it didn't hurt to hear what Journey divulged. My parents had always been the epitome of the perfect couple. I admired and looked up to their marriage growing up. Everyone in Oak Island did. To hear I was possibly responsible for their problems only added to the guilt I felt every single day. Reading my mind, Journey reaffirmed.
They worked it out, Cash.
Have they ever said anything about my success?
They are extremely proud. Everyone is.
But what? Just say it. I snapped in a rougher tone than intended.
I mean, you just said it. The media doesn't exactly portray you in the most positive light. They worry. We all do. Where did you go last night, Cash? What did you do to yourself?
I bowed my head regretfully, unable to answer her. Words failed me, and the irony was not lost on me.
You want to know what I think?
We locked eyes.
I think you need to come home. It's time.
You don't know what you're asking of me. It's been over a decade since I left, and there's a hell of a lot of reasons why I haven't been back.
Cash, it was such a long time ago. People change, they grow, they forgive. Your family loves you. We all love you.
You love me, Junie? She grabbed my hand and placed it over her hammer and heart.
Feel my beat. It's loved you since I was a little girl, Johnny Cash McGraw.
Then why won't you marry me?
I want to be your refuge, not your escape.
Journey, I don't even know what that is. My life has moved at a fast pace ever since I can remember. I couldn't tell you the addresses of where I've lived. I have no real home. And now you're asking me to go back to our hometown I left behind long ago.
It doesn't matter. That's the beauty of home, Cash. It doesn't move just because you do. Oak Island will always be your home. Your family will always be there waiting for you.
I think you're wrong, baby. I think they've all moved on without me, and rightfully so. Staring deep into her eyes, I questioned, why do you want to help me, Junie? I'm no good for anyone.
That's the furthest thing from the truth. I've only been with you for a few days, and I've already seen so much good in you. You've made bad choices, Cash, but it doesn't make you a bad person. They're two different things, so stop twisting them together.
I removed my hand from her heart, bringing hers up to my lips. I don't deserve you.
Well, you have me, like it or not. I'll be there with you every step of the way. Trust me. Come home with me.
This was a bad idea. I felt it in my gut. My intuition was telling me, screaming at me, not to listen to her. This wasn't the right time, if there ever would be such a thing. The truth was, I missed my family. I wanted to see them, meet Bailey, apologize to Harley, thank Jackson. The list was endless.
Please, I promise everything will be okay. Just trust me.
She pleaded.
I see you, Cash McGraw. I see you.
I see you were 3 of the scariest words a person can say to me. Only 'cause I hadn't heard, I love you, yet.
Chapter 5. You can trigger me, but they'll never figure me out. Eminem. Journey. The silence on his private jet was deafening. For the last 10 hours on this 14-hour flight, Cash didn't sleep. He didn't talk. He didn't move from where he was sitting, unless it was to use the restroom. Lost in his own mind. I tried to keep mine occupied with mindless movies, while trying to ignore the fact that he was pounding down whiskey like it was water. 1 glass, 2 glasses, 4 glasses, 6. He drank. He drank a shitload. Every time I peered over at him from across the aisle, he was chugging the amber liquid, one right after another, with no end in sight. I'd never seen anyone handle their alcohol like him. Making his way to the bathroom didn't faze him. He walked the line each time, never once stumbling. The amount of whiskey he drank since we'd stepped foot onto the plane would have knocked anyone on their ass. Cash looked fucking sober, which was the most chilling thought of them all. I couldn't help but notice the flight attendant never asked him what he wanted to drink. She never asked him a damn thing. From the moment he sat in the leather seat, furthest away from me, she instantly brought him a drink. As soon as it was empty, she'd simply hand him another. They didn't make eye contact. He never asked. It was like a silent agreement between the two of them.
I know what you're thinking,
he rasped, first to break the silence, downing another swig.
Been drinking a long time, darling. I'm a grown-ass man. I know my limits, and I'm far from it, yeah?
Cash, you've almost killed an entire bottle of straight-up whiskey. How much more can you handle before you throw up your liver? He scoffed out a chuckle.
I don't need a mother hen.
Yeah? Well, how about a best friend? His gaze shifted to meet my concerned stare.
My heart is empty, Junie. I gotta fill it with something.
I winced, not trying to hide it.
You're so goddamn beautiful. Do you have any idea how fucking stunning you are, baby?
He rubbed his fingers along his lips.
For the last 3 days I've thought about your lips. They're fucking addicting. That mouth of yours.
Is this the booze talking, Cash?
I don't need liquor to tell you how much I want to make you mine.
We don't need to get married for that to happen.
Is that right?
Yes. You know you could ask me out on a date first. Normal people usually start there.
Now what part of my life looks normal to you, darling?
Touché. He hadn't spoken to me like this since he proposed 3 days ago. Life of Debauchery had scheduled back-to-back shows, and his time was spent in rehearsal with the band. I truly thought he was going to cancel on me and make up some excuse as to why he couldn't come home with me. He didn't. There we were, heading full speed into the consequences of his actions. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous, hoping I was doing right by him. It wasn't Harley or Bailey or our families I was worried about. Jackson. My brother was a grade-A asshole, and he never had any problems speaking his mind. The animosity between Cash and Jackson ran thicker than blood. Always had. They didn't think I noticed as a child, but I did. They couldn't stand each other, which only seemed to get worse as the years passed us by. Harley used to be the cause of their issues. She was their big divide, having to choose between her best friend and my brother. Eventually it worked itself out. Cash stepped aside, and Jackson claimed her as his, including Bailey. It didn't surprise me my brother raised her, loved her, and was completely devoted to being her father. He was an amazing dad to her, and their son, Beau. Jackson was a lot like our father, stepping up to the plate no matter the cause. His first love and priority were his family. Ride or die. I still remembered the first time I brought a boy home when I was 15 years old. Jackson used any means to warn guys off me, like he did with Harley. At the time, he hadn't lived at home for years. However, it didn't stop him from showing up on his high horse, solely to bully my date into submission.
If something happens to my baby sister, if you so much as lay one goddamn finger on her pretty little head, I will shove my Glock so far down your throat.
Jackson, oh my God, Mom! The whole school knew about their altercation before I even walked through the doors the following Monday morning, embarrassing the hell out of me for years to come. He ruined my chances at having a boyfriend for the rest of my high school days. I went on a few dates here and there, kissed a couple of guys, but that was the end of it. I didn't date much. No one wanted to mess with the NFL MVP's little sister. In Jackson's eyes and mind, I'd forever be his baby sister with pigtails, riding my pink tricycle. It didn't matter how much I changed or how old I was. Jackson would always see me as the baby he took care of in our father's absence, after the woman who gave birth to us passed. I'd heard enough stories from everyone in the family about my dad going AWOL after our biological mother died. Camila saved him, saved us all. My parents never tried to hide who I was, or where I came from. I always knew the truth. They'd show me photos and videos of her often. I didn't care. She meant nothing to me. I felt no emotional attachment to her. If anything, I fucking hated her. Most of the time, Jackson acted like my second father, turning into an angry beast at the drop of a dime like our daddy. His temper knew no bounds. It was a pure trait. I'd seen him fly off the handle more times than I cared to remember, especially when it came to his family's well-being. He was overprotective, loyal, loving, annoyingly so. It was becoming apparent that Cash knew more about me than I gave him credit for. Out of nowhere, he stood up and walked in my direction. Before I could say a word, he grabbed my hand with a sinister look in his eyes. I didn't question it. I followed close behind him as he led me toward the back of the plane, with his whiskey in tow. Seconds later, he opened the door to reveal a gorgeous private bedroom. A king-sized bed took up almost the entire suite in the middle of the open space. Although it was the gray plush comforter that caught my attention the most, I instantly wondered if it was as comfortable and inviting as it appeared. Wow, I breathed out, taking in the luxurious decor and tan-textured pattern on the walls. My fingers grazed along the wallpaper. This is what dreams are made of. He nodded, grinning like a fool. What?
I like seeing my world through your eyes,
he stated, bringing his drink up to his lips, polishing it off and setting it on the bedside table.
Want to join the Mile High Club?
I could tell by the tone in his voice he was being a smartass, but I played along. Cash motherfucking McGraw ain't a member already? I sassed, imitating his thick southern accent.
Don't cuss, Junie.
I rolled my eyes. You mean you aren't the CEO of the club?
A gentleman never tells.
I peered around the room. There's a gentleman in here? He laughed, tugging me onto the bed with him. It was good to hear that sound. A nice change of pace to all the heaviness we'd been dealing with the last few days. My heart skipped a beat when he laid my body on top of his, with our faces now inches apart.
You feel damn fucking good in my arms, Junie.
I swallowed hard, licking my suddenly dry lips as though I was getting them prepared for him. Thoughts of him kissing me again sent shivers down my spine. Rubbing his nose against mine, he coaxed.
So tell me, Journey Pierce, who is my girl?
I'm lying on top of you and that's what you ask? Slowly, he kissed my lips. The smell of whiskey assaulting my senses made me dizzy.
You keep saying I don't know who you are anymore. So tell me, who is my girl?
He repeated against my mouth. Never once did he stop kissing me. Well, I kissed him back. This is the first time I've ever laid on a guy before. He leaned into the pillow, pulling away to gaze into my eyes.
Christ, darling, are you fucking with me?
I shook my head.
What have you done with guys?
Cash. I hid my face in the nook of his neck. You just want to hear me say it.
I want to hear you say lots of things, but if you say my name like that one more fucking time, I'm gonna have a hard time not making you scream it.
I beamed big and wide, feeling my face turn bright red. I wouldn't mind that, I blurted before I lost my nerve. In one quick move, he flipped me over and caged me between his arms, with his body looming on top of mine.
Is that right?
His dominance and heady demeanor were igniting every last part of me on fire. I'd never felt this way with anyone. It had always been Cash. Our legs entwined, rubbing together. He didn't miss a beat, kissing along my jawline, my neck, and deliberately making his way down my chest. His breathing escalated, grinding against me, creating friction from his dick on my wet core. I moaned, and he painfully groaned.
Fuck me, Junie. I gotta stop.
I'd never forget the raspy way he uttered my name. It was full of emotion, mixed with need and something I couldn't place. An urgency, an awakening, for me.
Cash. I lost my shit. My intention was to lay with her on my bed and have her catch me up on her life. I should have known better. I'd been drinking. I was careless. Wanting her so fucking bad made my balls ache and my dick throb. I knew I needed to slow down, but goddamn, she felt like everything I'd ever wanted. Up until this moment, I had no clue what that was. Allowing myself to feel her in this intimate way only proved it was her I yearned for. I couldn't help myself. All the buildup, the anticipation, our flirty banter, it fucked with my head. It was more than I could have ever imagined. She was more than I could have ever imagined. I went from seeing her as nothing but a child to this woman I couldn't for the life of me stay away from. I always proved to have more pride than sense. I wanted what I wanted, when I wanted it. Bottom line, end of story. Women were nothing but disposable to me at any given time. I was used to the emotional detachment. The sex, the fucking, the raw animalistic nature to come. I was a man, a fucking rock star. Pussy meant nothing to me. It was a totally foreign feeling, what I was experiencing right now with Journey. She was in my soul, and it was a hole that I never wanted to climb out of. Once my mouth reached the top of her tits, I loudly groaned and placed my forehead on her cleavage. Fuck, I don't trust myself when I'm this close to you. Do you have any idea what you do to me? She panted, making my dick twitch.
I have some idea based off, well, you know.
Looking up at her through the slits of my eyes. My hard cock. Jesus Christ, Junie. You can't even say it. How innocent are you? Don't answer that. I won't be able to handle it right now. Not allowing doubt to set in and make itself home in my mind, I got off her.
Where are you going?
To take a cold fucking shower.
Oh.
She spoke in a soft murmur.
Was it something I did? I know I don't have the experience you're used to. I
jerked back around. I haven't had blue balls since I was a kid. It's your innocence that turns me on. Trust me, Junie. I'm taking a cold shower to fuck my fist, so I don't fuck you right here, right now. Before she could reply, I left her. Knowing deep in my heart, I'd never fuck her. But mentally, I wasn't ready for the alternative either. For her sake. And mine.
Chapter 6. Ability may get you to the top, but it takes character to keep you there. Stevie Wonder. Journey. 4 hours later, the wheels touched down on the ground in our hometown. Under different circumstances, I was sure Cash would have been received with a warm, loving welcome from everyone in our family. However, it was the complete opposite situation. A lone black limo with a driver waited for our arrival instead. When my eyes shifted over to Cash, I saw the hesitation written clear across his handsome face, while his bodyguards quickly escorted us off the plane. I wasn't used to having an arsenal of huge bodybuilder men surrounding me, and it was as intimidating as it sounded. I grabbed Cash's hand, feeling he needed the support for whatever inner turmoil he was battling. Being back in the past he thought he left behind long ago. Oak Island. He squeezed my already tight grasp, probably sensing I might need the reassurance as well. I desperately wanted to believe I was doing the right thing. At least, I thought it was. Being here with him had my mind spinning with insecurities I wasn't expecting or prepared for. Our dynamic rapidly changed after he finished his shower on the plane. I spent the entire time trying to calm my overly frenzied body. It didn't help that I knew what he was doing, only a couple of feet away from where I was suddenly cemented to the bed. I couldn't move. I didn't want to. I waited. He was dressed from the moment he walked out of his bathroom, wearing his signature hoodie and jeans. In 4 strides, he was back on the bed, tugging me toward him without a second thought. I thought he was going to finish what he'd started, but I was wrong. Laying my head on his chest, he wrapped his arms around me. Within minutes, his breathing evened out, swiftly falling asleep with me for the first time in his comforting embrace. Neither one of us had spoken since his shower. Once again, the silence was deafening in the limo, simply becoming louder and louder the closer we drove to our final destination. I turned my face toward the tinted window, trying to calm my unsteady nerves, thinking of anything other than his demons that still lived and breathed in this place. We weren't more than a foot apart in the backseat. However, it felt like miles of distance were placed between us, physically and mentally. I couldn't find it in myself to ask what he was going to say upon our arrival, too overwhelmed with the endless possibilities of the good and the bad.
Junie,
he murmured, peering out the opposite window.
I wouldn't have done this for anyone but you.
His words touched my heart.
With that said, I don't think I can do this, darling.
Pushing through the uncertainty of where this could take us, I soothed. You can do anything. Our eyes connected.
With you by my side?
I nodded. I'm not going anywhere.
And what about after? Huh? What happens after?
You go back on tour and I'll follow you anywhere.
Just like that?
Yes, just like that.
How long do I get to keep you before you leave me too?
Cash. He broke my heart.
When do you go back to school?
Can't we just live in the present? Enjoy the moment we have now? Plans means there's an end, and I don't want to think about that. He scoffed out a chuckle.
I can't seem to think about anything else. I'm tired of living this life alone, Junie. I don't want to be alone no more.
You won't. I'll be with you.
For how long?
He repeated, whispering so low I barely heard him.
Just marry me, baby. You want me to beg? I'll beg on my hands and knees.
Kneeling down in front of me, he did exactly that. Oh my God, Cash, what are you doing?
I'm like a fucking dog at your goddamn altar. Be with me, Junie.
I am with you.
Be with me forever.
I took a deep breath, the word yes on the tip of my tongue. I won't go anywhere. He didn't like my answer. I could tell by the disappointment in his eyes. He wanted me to say yes to his proposal. How could I do that? This was crazy, right? A whirlwind romance in a week's time?
Pinky promise for life?
He stressed, aware of what I was questioning. I intertwined my pinky with his. Pinky promise for life. Shaking his head like he was now disappointed in himself, he continued.
You should have never showed back up in my life. I won't let you go now, Junie. I can't. You're mine. Do you understand me?
I'd waited all my life to hear him say those words, and yet nothing compared to him actually expressing them in that moment. Love was such a powerful emotion. I'd seen it bring people together and break them apart, all at the same time. The expression on his face was tearing at my insides. He looked so broken, so lost, so unbelievably determined to find purpose in his life. Was I it? He hadn't said those 3 words to me, but he didn't have to. I felt it, saw it, breathed it in. He only proved it further and further with every action. Does that mean you're mine?
The longer we're together, Junie, the more I realize I've always been yours.
I smiled, resisting the urge to tell him how much I loved him, how much I'd always loved him.
You make me want to be a better man.
You're going to make me cry, Cash.
Oh, don't cry, darling. Just keep being you. I need you to remember that.
Always. Grabbing the sides of my face, he leaned forward and kissed me. Deeply, profoundly, passionately. We got lost in each other. His hands moved, gripping my ass. He effortlessly settled me on his lap.
I can't stop kissing you.
I don't want you to. We made out like two teenagers who couldn't keep their mouths off one another. He didn't once try to fondle my breasts or rock my hips against his dick. His hands stayed on the sides of my face the entire time. I'd read plenty about him to know he wasn't like this. Though with me, this was enough for him. I was enough for him.
Cash. Kiss and Journey helped quiet the anxiety of what I'd be walking into at the Pierce home, quickly learning she was my calm before any storm. Sir? The driver announced through the speakers, breaking us apart. We're at the gate.
Oh,
Journey exclaimed.
I'll talk to Bill.
She jumped off my lap, and I instantly felt the loss of her warmth, her reassurance, her love in my arms. She rolled down the window of the limo to what I assumed was Jackson and Harley's gated community. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? The security guard announced when he saw her.
Hey, Bill, how are you? Long time no see.
Aren't you supposed to be in school?
I am. I was. I'm here for...
Bailey's birthday party. Of course you are. The two of you are like two peas in a pod. I think you spend more time at your brother's house than you do at your own. Does she know you're here?
It's a surprise.
She'll be thrilled to see you. It'll probably make her whole birthday. You know how much she adores you.
I adore her too.
Can you let Miss Pierce know I got her email and I'd love a piece of cake?
Will do.
You tell that sweet girl I said happy birthday.
I will. Can you let us through, please?
Sure can. Have a great time.
Journey closed the window and fell back into the seat beside me.
Bill is a close friend of Jackson and Harley's. He's been the security guard ever since I can remember.
I barely listened to what she just said. I was too engrossed in wanting to know where my daughter was raised. My eyes took in their community, reminding me a lot of where I lived when I wasn't on tour. It was fancy as fuck. Each mansion was bigger than the next. Families living their perfect lives with their perfect kids and their perfect pets that didn't shit in the house. At last, we arrived at the largest mansion of them all, which was at the end of the cul-de-sac. Their home was probably every bit of 20,000 square feet. It didn't surprise me in the least. I sat there with my heart in my throat, picturing all the milestones I'd missed in Bailey's life. The first time she played outside, rode her bike down the driveway, drew with chalk on the sidewalk. The first time. I'd missed it all.
Cash.
Journey called out, grabbing my chin so I would look at her.
She's only turning 9 years old today.
I've missed 9 years of everything.
She's barely lived. Think of all the years and time you still have with her. Stop dwelling on the past and think about the future.
How do you do that?
Do what?
Make everything better. You're like a magical fucking unicorn.
She giggled. You're so young.
I've been through a lot.
I nodded, understanding where she was coming from. When I was 18, I was living on the streets without a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. Damn how times have changed. Sometimes I still felt like that guy, the starving musician trying to make something of himself. It didn't matter the level of success I'd reached. It was never good enough. I always wanted more, thinking about the next best thing. It drove my bandmates crazy, and our record label ate it the fuck up. Loving my determination and drive, my goddamn insanity. Journey didn't waver, opening the door as if she knew I wanted to haul ass out of there. She grabbed my hand and didn't let go, leading me to the front door and quite possibly my demise. Fuck me. Not only did I have to worry about the quarterback, but Harley's old man suddenly came to mind. Creed still carry a gun? She peered back at me while we were walking.
Why are you thinking about that?
I shrugged. Just want to know if I might die.
Creed wouldn't murder you.
No, but he sure as shit wouldn't blink an eye at fucking shooting me.
Well, good thing my daddy is a doctor then. He'll stitch you right up.
I'd spent the last 12 years contemplating this moment, never thinking it might actually happen in real life. It was all-consuming. A dream, a nightmare, a fear of the unknown. With every step that brought me closer to my past, I felt the weight of the world on my shoulders, crushing me into the concrete with each stride of my legs. What are you doing, Cash? What the fuck are you doing here? It was such a surreal emotion I couldn't control, jonesing for something, anything to take it away. Buck, I was going to meet my daughter. My heart pounded, hammering out of my chest. Thump, 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 faster and faster. Fuck, I wanted to throw up. My stomach was in knots, eating away at the uncertainty of what was to come of this. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't fucking breathe for the life of me.
Cash.
Journey coaxed once we were standing at their door, feeling as though I was standing at the gates of hell. This was a bad idea. This was such a bad fucking idea.
You're going to break my hand. You need to relax.
It was only then I noticed I was crushing her fingers in my tense grasp. I shook my head, backing away. Junie, I can't do this. She firmly stood her ground.
Yes, you can. Trust me. Please, just trust me.
Out of nowhere, she faintly sang Bob Marley.
Don't worry about a thing, 'cause I'm gonna make it all right. Do you hear me, Cash McGraw? I'm going to make it all right.
Yanking me back to another place in time when I was in her shoes, frantically reaching for whatever I could to quiet the chaos in my thoughts. Except I didn't stay there long. Journey lifted her free hand and knocked on the door. Thump, thump, thump. It took 15 seconds for Jackson to open the door. 15 seconds for his heart to drop, his blood to run cold, instantly seeing nothing but red. Bright, bold, red. He was seething from the inside out, his jaw clenched and his fist tightened, ready to go to war. With me. It took 15 fucking seconds for me to know I'd been right all along.
Chapter 7. Time is still the best critic, and patience the best teacher. Frédéric Chopin. Cash.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. God damn it, Journey. His deadly stare went from my face to his baby sister's, right down to our hands, which were still locked together. You motherfucker!
Jackson!
Journey chided, caught off guard. At least one of us was. He stomped out of his house, shutting the door behind him. I thought quick on my feet, letting go of her hand. This wasn't what I wanted. It was far from it. The last thing I sought was a fight. Surrendering, I backed away with my arms out in front of me. It's not what you think. How fucking dare you show up here? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Oh my God, this wasn't his idea.
Journey informed. Shit really hit the fan when she added.
It was mine.
Jackson went from 0 to 100. He had no middle ground. Stopping dead in his tracks, his attention snapped over to her with an expression that made me sick to my stomach. I recognized it all too clearly. Betrayal. You brought him back here, to my home, with my family.
Jackson, it's not like that. He means you no harm.
Fuck him, he roared. What are you doing here with him? You're supposed to be in school.
You need to calm down. Everyone will hear you.
In 3 long strides, he roughly grabbed onto her arm. Without thinking, I reacted. My protectiveness over her kicked into overdrive, and I immediately dragged her away from him, securely placing her behind me, only pissing him off further. This has nothing to do with her, quarterback. You come at me like a man and leave her out of this. His eyes widened, winded. Glaring back and forth between us, his scowl ended on me. He snapped. Are you fucking her? Journey gasped, and before I could reply, I heard.
Jackson!
I didn't have to wonder who it was. We all knew it. In less than a minute, my fears became a reality. My gaze connected with my girl's on pure instinct, despite not wanting to look her in the eyes. It hurt too fucking much. Except, Harley wasn't my girl anymore. And maybe she never had been. Her chest rose and fell as her shocked as shit expression locked with mine. For a brief moment, time stood still and the world stopped rotating. She was standing by the front door, wearing a long, flowy dress with her pregnant belly beneath it. I couldn't help but wonder if this was how she looked when pregnant with our baby girl, instantly feeling like a much bigger piece of shit for not being there for my best friend. For them. Her brown hair was longer than I'd ever seen it, blowing in the soft breeze. She was fucking glowing. Pregnancy looked good on her. Gone was the young girl I'd turned away almost a decade ago, and in her place stood a mature, beautiful woman. There was so much I wanted to say, so much I needed her to hear. Beginning with, I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Words failed me. I couldn't get my lips to move. The emotions running between us were high and hitting low, delivering blow after blow to my gut, triggering memories that had held me captive since the second I pushed her out of my life. I blinked, and the years of our friendship flew through our eyes.
You're my very best friend, Cash motherfucking McGraw. My very, very best friend.
My core sank, my chest heaved, and I felt my face pale abruptly. I felt like my body was giving out on me. I tried to reel in the sensations that were ruthlessly tearing me apart. Little by little, limb by limb, layer by layer. I experienced agony no one should have to feel. Deeper, firmer, over and over again. So what, Harley? You his girl now?
No, yes, I don't really know.
With a solemn stare and my heart bleeding out for her, I watched our past unfold right in front of me. If he hurts you, if he breaks your heart, Harley, I'll break his fucking legs. Do you understand me? It was me. I was the one to hurt her in the end, and I'd been paying for it ever since. She pulled away, peering into my eyes.
Just know that no matter what happens, I'm so damn proud of you.
She was always there for me, to show her support, her love. Her good fucking heart continuously shined through all the ups and downs I put myself through. It was as if we were the only two people standing there, drowning in the sea of emotions, not coming up for air. Not for 1 second. She sunk there right along with me. She was still there. My girl was still there.
Surprise!
She shouted, jumping into my arms.
Oh my God, I'm so proud of you. Do you see this crowd? All these people? Holy shit, Cash. This is the big league. You made it to the big leagues. You're gonna get signed today. I just know it.
I lost count of how many times I'd wish she was in the crowd, watching me perform like we were still kids and she was still my girl. It all came tumbling down, crushing us both. The past, the present, the future we no longer had, 'cause of me.
I don't give a shit what you think you don't need. Take a look around, Cash. I can't keep letting you live like this. This is probably why you never asked me to come visit.
Tugging my long blonde hair away from my face, I ignored her question and asked my own. Why are you here?
I needed my best friend.
I'd needed mine too. For years I'd needed her. Them. Her and Bailey. In another blink of an eye, it all came to a head. We were dragged back to the morning when we both woke up naked in my bed.
Did we?
Harley, we were both blackout drunk. I can't even answer that question, 'cause I don't remember shit. We killed a bottle of whiskey.
The last thing I remember is seeing who could walk in a straight line, touching the tip of our nose better.
Fuck. I shook my head, baffled with the situation we found ourselves in. I don't even remember that. Which only led to the biggest mistake and regret of my entire life. What drove me to drink? The drugs. The hatred I had for myself running through every last part of my being. Nothing can shake this memory. Nothing. Not one damn thing. Through Harley's eyes, it played out before me like it was happening right then and there.
Holly, take a look around. I can't bring a baby into this world, and you're still in school. We can't be parents. This is never going to work out between us. It ain't fair.
Are you suggesting we give it up for...
No. I was thinking maybe, fuck. I scoffed out. I can't even bring myself to say it. I ruined everything. Our trust, our love, our devoted friendship no matter what. I'm sorry, Harley. I can't be your hero this time. Tears pooled in her eyes, streaming down her face. She didn't try to hide them from me, proving how bad I still fucked her up. I was no good for no one. The tormented expression on her face was a permanent reminder of the destruction I'd caused in her life, destroying her the moment I decided not to be part of it anymore. Her lips trembled.
How could you come here, Cash? How dare you come here?
The pain laced in her tone of voice was like a dagger to my fucking heart. Clearing my throat, I looked away. I had to. I hid behind the pain in my tears that I tried desperately to blink away. I peered down at the ground, tugging my hair out of my face and slowly backed off. There was nothing left for me to say. I needed to get the hell out of there. Abruptly turning on my heels, I made my way toward the limo. It wasn't until I heard Journey's steps behind me that I spun around. No, I stopped her.
No.
She jerked back. Journey, get your ass over here. Now, Jackson shouted. Out of the corner of my eyes, dirty blonde hair caught my attention through the bay window of their house. Bailey. The dagger wedged in my heart was twisting, refusing to let me go. She was dancing around, wearing a pink puffy dress. In all my life, I'd never seen anything more beautiful than her. My baby girl was breathtaking. The last time I saw her was a Super Bowl interview 5 years ago. I'd never been this close to her, yet so fucking far away at the same time. The sadness, the despair, the pain unbearable, merciless and never-ending. It swallowed me whole. I couldn't breathe, gasping for my next breath, and Bailey was denying me without even knowing it. Journey, I won't say it again. You get your ass back here right now, or I swear to God I'll drag you back here if I have to.
Mama, Daddy, are you out there?
Bailey shouted, running toward the front door. Everyone's stares widened, and I didn't think twice about it. I got the fuck out of there, hauling ass into the limo.
Auntie Nene!
Bailey hollered as I slammed the door behind me. Go! I ordered the driver. Now! My body moved on its own accord, lunging right for the bottle of Jack, 'cause at the end of the day, whiskey was the only thing I had.
Chapter 8. When I think too much, I drink. When I drink too much, I think. When I need an escape, I drink and think my life away. David Bowie. Journey. Bailey ran into my arms. Hey, sweet girl, I celebrated, pretending like my heart wasn't breaking and I wasn't going to chew my brother out. OMG, I knew you would come. I just knew it. Mama, Daddy, didn't I tell you she would come? Auntie Nene would never miss my birthday. We're best friends. Pinky promise for life. She hugged me harder, tighter, making me feel whole again. I missed you, I uttered into the side of her neck. I missed you more. I'm so happy you're here. Me too, babe. Me too. She pulled away, beaming. Who was that with you? Where did he go? Harley and I locked eyes as she walked over to us. Bailey Bug, why don't you go inside and get a piece of cake ready for Journey? Oh, I'd love a piece of cake. I can do that, she smiled. I'll get you the slice that has the most frosting. You know how much I love frosting. She nodded. I love frosting too. Bailey didn't pick up on the tension flowing through the air in her front yard. She simply spun and left us, without questioning the animosity searing off my body, for no one but my brother. As soon as she shut the door behind her, I snapped. What the fuck was that? Glaring solely at Jackson. In 3 long strides, he was in my face. Harley grabbed onto his arm, holding him back. I wasn't scared of my brother. I was the last person on earth who was intimidated by him. He wouldn't hurt me. At least, not physically.
I could say the same thing to you. What the fuck are you doing with him?
Shh, both of you. Someone is going to hear you. Bailey already did. Do you have any idea how bad that could have been?
Journey, answer my fucking question before I lose my shit.
Before you lose your shit? I interrupted, unable to hold back. Are you for real? Was that really necessary?
Are you seriously gonna stand there and defend that piece of shit here in my home?
It was my idea, Jackson. He wanted no part of being here. I made him come. I told him to trust me. And God, was I wrong.
What are you doing with him?
My fists clenched together, my blood searing hot. He's my friend.
Since when?
He barked, taken aback. Since I was born. He vigorously shook his head.
Enough with the bullshit. Tell me the truth.
Jackson, calm down, Harley demanded, beckoning him with her eyes.
Until she tells me why that motherfucker was holding her hand when she's supposed to be at school in Spain.
Because I'm an adult. I don't have to answer to you. I spit the truth.
Dad know you're not at school?
Yes, and so does Mom.
The fuck? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Because you're an asshole.
I'm an asshole.
He scoffed out, narrowing his eyes.
You're the one who brought that son of a bitch near my family.
This isn't helping anything, Harley intervened. You both need to take a step back and talk when you've had time to cool off. His eyes tore to his wife.
You're taking her side?
What? She shook her head. Of course not. I'm just as disappointed with her bringing him here as you are. But I'm not allowing myself to speak out of anger. I don't want to say something I'll regret.
Yeah? Well, I have no fucking problem speaking for the both of us.
I'm standing right here, I sternly reaffirmed. Stop talking about me like I'm not. I'm not a child anymore, so stop treating me like one. Journey, please go inside. I need to talk to Jackson.
Fuck that. I don't want to hear your bullshit either. I won't apologize for wanting to put that motherfucker in his place again.
Again? She emphasized, blurting what I was thinking. We all stood there for what felt like hours, struggling to gather our thoughts. This huge elephant surrounding us, the tension so thick you could cut it with a knife. No one brought up the fact I knew the truth, and neither one seemed fazed. They were more concerned about me bringing Cash there than they were about what I'd always known. How long did they know I knew about Bailey? I bit my tongue, fighting with everything inside of me not to ask them that very question. He didn't want to come, all right? This was all my doing. It has nothing to do with him. I spoke the truth. I swear it. Cash was right. He'd been right this entire time. This wasn't a good idea. I should have known better. I hated feeling defeated, knowing I'd be responsible for whatever consequences would come from this. When I heard the word no spew from his mouth, it was a slap to the face. Would he see me again? Would I be able to find him? Would he find me? The questions running through my mind were endless. I couldn't get them to stop. Did I ruin what was happening between us? I couldn't control the situation or the outcome, and that was the hardest part of all this. Bringing my attention to her, Harley questioned, "How are you even with him, Journey?" I sighed, taking a deep, long breath. I didn't want to lie to them, but it seemed as though I didn't have a choice in the matter. So I told half the truth. I saw him in Amsterdam.
The fuck were you doing there?
Jackson snarled all in one breath. I went to a rock festival with some girlfriends and ran into him.
I find it very hard to believe Cash was just freely walking around for you to run into him, Journey. Try again.
You're right, he wasn't, I sassed, cocking my head. Feel better now?
Then how the fuck did you see him?
I'm a girl, they're rock stars. Put two and two together, Jackson. The realization came to him.
Are you telling me you were a goddamn groupie?
What if I was, huh? What are you going to do? Tearing his arm away from Harley, he confidently strode away, his arrogance shining through with each step he took away from me.
I'm gonna find him and fucking end him. That's what I'm gonna do.
Jack! He whipped around, not giving me a chance to respond, and charged back into the house, leaving Harley and me alone for the first time since I'd left for school at the beginning of the spring semester. As soon as the front door shut behind him, she didn't wait to ask, "You know, don't you?" I bit my bottom lip, contemplating how to respond. I didn't want to lie to her. Harley was more than just my sister-in-law. She was one of my closest friends. Answering for me, she questioned, "How long have you known?" "Since the first time I held Bailey." She jerked back. "Why didn't you ever say anything?" I shrugged. "How could I bring that up, Harley? What was I supposed to say? We've never even come close to bringing up the topic. But in my defense, a huge part of me always thought you knew. Why else would you let me bring Cash into her life through the music you know he loves? Jackson did as well. My brother may be an asshole, but he never stopped me. You guys are upset with him, I get it. He fucked up. I don't know what happened between you guys. However, I do know that much." I paused to let my words sink in. "Cash isn't doing good. He hasn't for years. I'm worried about him, and you should be too. Cash has always been reckless. It's more than that, Harley. It's way more than that. He's not in a good place, and I can tell it's been that way for a long time. He has everything he's ever wanted, Journey. He doesn't have you or his daughter, not to mention his family. He has no one, and he thinks it's for the best. Journey, what are you doing with him? Did you go to his concert looking for him?" I nodded. "Wow. I care about him a lot, and I know you still do. You don't know what you're saying. Cash might as well be a stranger to me. I don't know that man anymore, and maybe I never did." "You don't mean that. Do you have any idea how hard it's been for me all these years? I see him in Bailey every single day. She's a constant reminder of a man I thought was my best friend." No, I don't want to hear anymore. Cash didn't just hurt me, Journey. He broke me. 3 little words. Just 3 little words. That I'd be saying one day too. Chapter 9. Despite everything, no one can dictate who you are to other people. Prince. Journey. I sat by the pool at Bailey's birthday party, alone with my feet dangling in the water. The repercussions from my poor choices swallowing me whole and eating me alive. "Mija," Mom stated in a concerned Spanish tone, already in tune with what I was experiencing. Camila wasn't my biological mother, but she felt me in ways that proved science wrong, like a mother's 6th sense. She sat beside me and put her feet in the water as well, getting straight to the point. "Journey, why did you bring Cash back here?" "You saw?" She nodded. "How much did you see?" "Enough." "How much do you know?" "Enough." Her eyes moved toward the huge bay window of the living room, where Bailey was inside, singing with a pretend microphone in her hand and dancing with her friends. Mom bumped my shoulder with hers. "Blood doesn't make someone a parent, Journey. You, more than anyone else, are aware of that." "I don't want to talk about her," I countered, referring to my biological mother. "You never want to talk about her. Since the first time I tried explaining to you who she was, you shut her out. It's only a matter of time before it catches up with you, Mija. I brought Cash back because he has the right to be in Bailey's life. That's not your decision to make. Nothing in my life has been my decision. I didn't ask to be born, but selfishly, on account of Bailey, here I am trying to help Cash before it's too late. He's in deep. You saw him. You know Cash. I don't want to lose the man. Not when I just found him again." Brushing the hair away from my face, she took in my words for a few seconds. When I told you to go find him, I didn't know what your true intentions were, Journey. I've always wanted you to live your life to the fullest, but what you did today hurt your brother more than I've ever seen him hurt before. This isn't just about Cash. It involves 4 people's lives, one of which is a 9-year-old little girl who doesn't know anyone but Jackson. Think about her. I am. Bailey can have more love, more support, more everything with Cash in her life. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. I believe they can make it work when they're ready. You can't force it like you did this afternoon, Mija. She was right. I learned my lesson today at Cash, Harley, and Jackson's expense. You're making me feel worse than I already do. The truth hurts more than anything else. Don't I know it? My emotions getting the best of me, I stressed. I can't let him go, with tears in my eyes. Mom, I've loved him my whole life. I know. I still remember the day you asked me to take you to a guitar store to buy him something. At the time, I thought it was an innocent crush. I didn't think much of it. He was your babysitter who was sweet to you. It'd be hard for any little girl not to develop their first crush on the boy who sang to her. You guys would get lost for hours, listening to music. He'd sing and you'd dance. It was harmless. She shrugged. After he left, I thought you'd forget all about him. But you never did. If anything, you remembered him more. I always knew you'd reach a point when you'd want to find him again. It's why I agreed, as long as it didn't interrupt your schooling. I smiled. My mom was by far the most supportive person in my life. She always had been, always would be. Of course, you found a way to get the school on board for you to do exactly that. I'd expect nothing less from you. You're smart, just like your daddy. You all are. He has those genius genes. I'm going to find him again. Journey, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. It's obvious he has much bigger problems. That's why I need to help him. I can't tell you how to live your life. She sighed heavily, caressing the side of my cheek. You're an adult, and you've always been an old soul, Journey, wise beyond your years. I'm trusting you to make the right decisions. Please don't make me regret that. I won't, I promise. Pulling me into a hug, she added, I'm here if you need anything. I don't care what time it is or where you are, I'm here. I know. Thank you for understanding, Mom. She pulled away, grabbing a hold of my chin. From the first time I stepped foot into your house when you were only 6 months old, I loved you. I wanted to help you and your brothers. The feeling didn't change when I met your father. Instantly, I wanted to help him too. I understand how powerful that emotion can be. I went through it myself. You were soulmates. We are. Cash is my soulmate. I know it. I feel it. I've always felt it. I hope you're right. I want to hear from you every day, Journey Pierce. You will, I promise. Unable to hold back, I asked what I wanted to know since the beginning of this conversation. Are you going to tell Dad the truth about Bailey? He already knows. What? Mija, parents know more than kids give us credit for. Dylan and Aubrey are close to Bailey. Why do you think that is? Oh, they had a special relationship with her also. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. So they know too? I'm assuming. She changed the subject. You need to go talk to your brother before you leave. Make things right. Don't let Cash come between the bond you've always had with Jackson. I won't. I love you, Mija. You're my heart. You're mine too. She hugged me one last time, kissing my forehead. I didn't waver, going to find my brother. It didn't surprise me when I found him leaning against the doorframe to Bailey's bedroom, lost in his own thoughts.
She's my daughter, Journey,
he adamantly stated, feeling me standing behind him. I know.
I don't think you do, or else you wouldn't have brought Cash here today.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. I'd never want to hurt anyone. And you know that, Jackson. You're my brother. I love you.
You're standing up for a man who abandoned his daughter, his own flesh and blood. Do you know that?
People make mistakes.
He abandoned his best friend, too. When she needed him the most, he threw her out like she meant nothing to him.
He abruptly spun, gazing deep into my eyes.
What do you think he's going to do to you? Huh? Tell me.
I was taken aback. I don't know the details of what happened between them, but I'm sure he had his reasons. You've made plenty of mistakes yourself, especially where your wife is concerned. He shook his head, scoffing out.
Oh, you're blind. Just like Harley was until he showed her his true colors. Cash doesn't care about anyone other than Cash, and you're going to learn that the hard way. It might not be today or tomorrow or even a year from now. Eventually, a snake always sheds its skin. Remember that when he breaks your heart like he did my wife's.
Jack.
You weren't there. You don't know how he tore her into pieces. It took me over 5 years to get my girl back. The damage he caused lasted that long journey. He destroys the people who love him. He doesn't know the meaning of the fucking word. I'm begging you, pleading with you. Let him drink and drug himself away. He doesn't deserve you, just like he didn't deserve Harley or Bailey.
Jackson, I can't do that. Exactly how you fought to bring your person back, I'm going to fight for mine.
You don't even know him, Journey. You remember an illusion of who he was in your mind, which is the furthest from the truth of who he really is. I know him. I grew up with him. I've seen firsthand how he takes, and you have no idea how much he's taken from you until he has nothing left to steal. He's not the man you think he is, and it kills me he's going to hurt another person I love the most in this world.
Once again, my eyes pooled with fresh tears.
I raised you as much as Mom and Dad did. For the first year of your life, I filled that fatherly role at only 13 years old. That's love, Journey. That's what you do when you care about someone more than you care about yourself. You step up, you fill the void. You make whatever you can right for them. All that motherfucker does is fuck shit up. That's who you're running to. A man who destroys everything in his path, including his own parents.
I don't know what you want me to say. Everything I want to explain, you won't understand.
Try me. What won't I understand?
How he makes me feel. How complete I am when we're together. How good it feels to be there for someone when everyone else has abandoned him. You saw him, Jackson. Does he look all right to you?
All the more reason I don't want you near him.
It's not your choice to make. I'm not a little girl anymore.
If you go back to him, Journey, I don't want you in my daughter's life.
I gasped. You can't be serious.
Never been more serious in my life. I don't want him around Bailey. Not now, not ever. And if you're with him, that means she could be too. After the bullshit you pulled today, you're lucky you're my baby sister, or I would have thrown you out of my house like I did him. There is no choice between Cash and my daughter. I'll protect her till the end. You go with him, you could say goodbye to her and me as well.
Jackson, that isn't fair.
None of this is fucking fair. You think I want to say this to you? I hate being put in this position. But at the end of the day, my role as her father is to keep any danger away.
He's not dangerous.
Then you don't really know him.
He sternly argued.
I'm warning you. Stay the fuck away from him, Journey. If you know what's good for you. He's not only going to cost you your heart, but your family too.
I narrowed my eyes, suddenly raging from the inside out. This is bullshit.
I agree. Make your choice, 'cause you can't have us both.
I swallowed hard, my chest rising and falling with each reckless thought. Jackson, Harley chastised, sharply bringing our attention over to her. Stop saying stuff you're only going to regret.
Heart.
No. She put her hand out in front of her, looking at me. Journey, please go. You're kicking me out too? Of course not. But my husband can't be around you right now without saying shit that is only hurting you both.
I mean it.
He chided. Jackson, enough, she ordered, or you're gonna have to deal with me. For the first time in my life, I was going to leave my brother's house not knowing if I'd ever be welcomed back.
Chapter 10. Wish I didn't know now what I didn't know then. Bob Seger.
Cash. I threw the empty bottle of Jack on the floor of the limo next to the other empty bottle of whiskey. Looking out the window, I groaned. Realizing it was suddenly dark outside. The chauffeur had been aimlessly driving me around for who the fuck knows how long, finally coming to a complete stop. I didn't have to wonder where we were. I knew. At some point I'd asked him to bring me here. I couldn't remember the addresses to the places I'd lived. However, there was no forgetting where I'd come from, both mentally and physically. After all these years, I still referred to the house I was staring at as my home. Narrowing my eyes, I sat there for a few minutes taking it all in. I hadn't been here in over 12 years, but that didn't stop my mind from running wild with memories from my past, visions that I thought were long forgotten. From the driveway I parked my first truck in, to the bushes I once grew up in, to the roof I used to sit on, contemplating my life for hours at a time. There were so many memories that would forever live in this house. 18 years of memories, both good and bad. I couldn't tell you what possessed me to show up here. Maybe because I knew no one would be home. It'd be empty. They were probably still at Bailey's birthday party, continuing to live life like I never existed. Did I exist? I dreamt about this moment so many fucking times. I'd lost count, silently hoping my parents would welcome me home with open arms, excited to see me, hug me, be near me, especially my old man. I received none of that. The house was empty, exactly like me, something I learned to embrace. Over the years, I discovered a lot about myself. There were tons of hours on a tour bus for self-discovery, and then you'd add up all the booze, drugs, and women, and it was a repetitive cycle I got lost in. One thing would lead to another, and I'd find myself in a reflective mood. Most people use substances to forget, but it had the opposite effect on me. At first, it was a carnival ride I never wanted to get off of. The ups and downs, the ins and outs, the peak. However, what goes up must come down. I rode the high for as long as I could, until I'd open up my eyes and my past would play out like a movie right in front of me. From the boy I was to the man I'd become. They weren't so different. I never'd admit it out loud, but I was very much my father's son in every way that mattered. I was the spitting image of him. My stubbornness, my pride, my controlling and possessive nature. It was all him. I was my old man to a fucking fault. I'd spent most of my teenage years resenting him and wanting to be nothing like him, only to be slapped in the fucking face with the reality of who I was and who I inherited it from. Right the fuck down to abandoning my own child like my old man did with me after I'd left Oak Island, 'cause she didn't fit into the world that I thought was right or wrong. Do you see it? The irony was not lost on me. Round and round I went as if I was a hamster on a spinning wheel. Faster and faster I ran with nowhere to go. The higher I climbed, the further I fell. Sometimes it seemed as though I lived down the goddamn rabbit hole. The expression on my father's face the last time I saw him was another memory that followed me wherever I went. My past was relentlessly chasing me till the end. Yet there I was, willingly allowing my demons to hold me down in front of my childhood home. I was my own worst enemy. Then, now, infinitely. "Sir, we're here," the driver announced. "Do you need—" "No." I opened the door and stumbled out, trying to govern my footing and remain upright. Fuck. I held my hands out at my sides until I found my balance. Slightly swaying to the left and then right and back again, I caught myself on the trunk of the limo, mindlessly snickering, unsure of what I was truly laughing about. My legs finally steadied themselves, and I was able to semi-concentrate on the task at hand, whatever that was. Tugging my hair away from my face, I pulled it behind my ears and wiped my mouth with the back of my hand. I could do this. I walked the line to the front door of my family's home, deciding at the last second it was wise to just sneak in. I mean, why not? I'd made it this fucking far. Let me add breaking and entering to my rap sheet, triggering me to laugh my ass off at the thought. Drunk people really shouldn't be held responsible for themselves. We tended to ignore the little voice in the back of our minds. It was how we lived most of our lives. This was just another bad decision brought on by the demon taking up residence on my back. Before I knew it, My mind randomly shifted to questions I desperately needed answers to. Did my parents know the truth about Bailey-like Journey? Could they feel the connection to their granddaughter for the first time they held her in their arms, like she had? Did my sisters know the truth? Did the rest of our extended family? Questions tore through my mind at warp speed, each one more crucial than the last. I wondered how much they knew or felt in the presence of my baby girl, hurting and healing me all at once. It was a clusterfuck of emotions with each step that brought me closer to the house I grew up in. With one foot in front of the other, I made my way toward the tree I used to use to sneak out of my bedroom for gigs, hoping I'd still be able to climb the damn thing after all these years. I swear it looked bigger than it used to be. Grabbing a hold of the branch lowest to the grass, I dug my fingers into the wood and lifted myself up. My muscle memory kicked in despite the fact I was drunk as shit. The pointy twig scratched my skin and ripped my clothes with every inch I climbed. I felt no pain. When I quickly opened the window, I realized I was stuck on a fucking branch. Motherfucker, I griped, kicking my foot. Come on. Yanking my leg a little too hard, I lost my balance and fell face first into my bedroom onto the wood floor. God damn it. I tumbled until I halted flat on my back. Wheezing out air from my lungs, I grabbed onto my chest. The fuck? I chuckled, blankly staring up at the ceiling. Immediately, I found Harley's bunny in the texture of the ceiling. The noose around my neck grew tighter, strangling me the longer I stayed on the floor.
I see a bunny,
Harley stated, laying on the ground next to me in my bedroom. Where? She pointed to the middle of the ceiling.
There.
That ain't a bunny.
What? It's right there. Its ears, whiskers, and tail.
I cocked my head to the side. Nah, that ain't a bunny.
Cash!
She screamed into my ear.
Are you blind?
No, but now I'm deaf. She giggled.
Serves you right for making fun of my bunny.
There ain't no bunny.
Then what do you see?
I see your face.
What? Where?
Right in front of me. I'm looking at you.
Ugh, you're such a smartass, Cash McGraw.
I'm your smart-ass best friend, Harley Jameson. She smirked, smacking my chest.
Yeah. Do you see my bunny, though?
I smiled, reminiscing about all the things that hurt my heart before inhaling a deep breath. The years flew by, and yet sometimes it felt as though I was stuck in this place and time where I lived and breathed the past I wanted to forget. Everything in my life moved forward, but my mind stayed rooted to the things I couldn't change. It didn't matter how much I hoped, wished, and prayed. I was good for no one, proving it time and time again. What are you doing, Cash? Why are you here? I willed my body to turn over onto my hands and knees to get up and leave, needing to get the fuck out of there. As soon as I was about to stand, the door to the bedroom slammed open. Out of nowhere, the person I least expected to see was standing in front of me, bringing me face to face with my old man. Except it was the receiving end of his gun I was staring at. Chapter 11. Don't be reckless with other people's hearts. Jimi Hendrix. Cash. My father instantly jerked back. The expression on his face was identical to the one that still haunted me from the last time we were glaring at each other. Slowly, I leaned back onto my knees, raising my arms up in the air in a surrendering gesture. You gonna lower that Glock, Pops? His eyes widened. Realizing his gun was aimed right in between my eyes, he didn't hesitate, bringing it down to his side. Well, hello to you too, old man. I strained in a tone he wouldn't appreciate. Tugging the hair away from my face, I stumbled to stand, never breaking eye contact with him. You drunk, he stated from across the room once I found my footing. That's the first thing you're going to say to me? After all this time? All these years? I roared, suddenly pissed as shit. That's the first words you're going to say to me, yeah? He shook his head with pure and utter disappointment. Look at you. Just look at you.
You have all the money in the world and you look and smell like you're fucking homeless. How much have you drank today, Cash? Considering it's only 7 o'clock.
Wow, I breathed out, blown away by the harsh words he spewed at me, feeling like I was in a time warp, as if I'd never left in the first place. I mean, you just keep throwing blow after blow, huh? It's like you never lowered your gun.
I just got home and rushed upstairs. I thought you were an intruder. What are you doing here?
With cops like you on the force, I'd imagine you have that kind of thing under control. Unless maybe you're slipping in your old age.
What on earth would possess you to sneak in through a window? I could have shot you.
If you think I came here to see you, then you're dead fucking wrong. Trust me, old man, you're the last person I wanted to see.
Did you come here looking for something to take?
Are you for real? I'm not a fucking criminal.
Really? Tell that to your rap sheet. You've been arrested for breaking and entering before. A couple of times, actually.
I scoffed out. I know you didn't want to see me when I lived here, but I'll be damned if you stand there and act like you don't know I could buy this entire fucking town. He shook his head.
Still got your head up your ass, I see. You can't even think for 1 second about how this might affect anyone else, how your actions cause a ripple effect in our family.
Nah, it was your fucking actions the day you decided to lay your son out in front of the entire city.
Why did you come here, Cash? To torture me? To hurt me? To get your mom upset? I'm glad she stayed behind at the Pierce's party. She isn't here to see her son once again, drunk as shit with no respect for anyone, not even himself.
With the way he said Pierce's party, I could tell he didn't have a clue about who Bailey belonged to. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disheartened by that. It shouldn't have surprised me, though. My father was oblivious to who I was my whole life. Why I expected him to feel a connection to his granddaughter was beyond me. He didn't leave from the spot he was cemented to by the door. We may have been only a few feet apart, but there were thousands of miles between us. The farthest distance between two people would always be pride. He didn't want me here. That much I was sure of. Proving my point, he added,
While you pretend we don't exist, you're still a reflection of our family. Every headline, every rumor, every time you end up on the news, it affects us all. You're exactly the man I warned you about. You're everything I prayed to God you wouldn't be. Do you have any idea what your debauchery has put us through? Do you even fucking care? Obviously not, or else you wouldn't show up here wasted proud as fuck, expecting me to be happy my son is nothing but a fucking drunk.
I ain't a drunk. I bit through a clenched jaw.
Keep telling yourself that, Cash. Let's see how long it takes until I read about you being in rehab. Honestly, I'm more shocked it hasn't happened yet. You can't pretend and hide behind your awards, your money, your success, but I know you, and that shit doesn't make you happy. So drink away your feelings, go right ahead and fall down another bottle of Jack, 'cause I'm telling you right here, right now, I don't ever want to see you like this ever again. Unless you came here to tell me you need help in getting sober, I suggest you leave the way you came into my house, like nothing but a goddamn coward.
That night, I learned a cruel lesson, one I wouldn't understand until it was too late. So that's it? You think you get to just judge and shit all over me and ask me to go? Nah, that ain't how this is gonna go down. I may drink, but I don't got a fucking problem. I can stop whenever I want.
Bull.
No, you got your chance to spit your poison. I ain't that little boy who's gonna cower and hide when you get mad. You don't own me. You don't control me. You sure as fuck don't know me. Listen when I tell you, I ain't no drunk.
All right, just an addict.
Fuck.
Cash, stop acting like we don't love you. Stop acting like I don't love you. It's 'cause we love you that we have to let you go. Do you think it's been easy on us all these years? You have no idea what you put us through. All the nights we worried if you were dead or alive, all the holidays you weren't there to celebrate, all the birthdays you missed out on, both yours and ours, all the times we wish you were there with us. Like you were even thinking about me. You're my son, Johnny Cash McGraw. I'm your father. I'm always thinking about you. Don't you ever fucking forget that.
I grabbed the first thing I could reach and chucked it at his head.
I fucking hate you.
Do you hear me? As expected, his reflexes were quick. He ducked, and the picture frame hit the door behind him. Glass shattered in every direction. Resembling my heart, he ruthlessly kept breaking. I knew who he was and what he stood for. I hated him. Nevertheless, I hated myself more. Why did I come here? Why did I put myself through this? Why did it all still hurt so damn much? It was as if I was a child all over again, wanting his father to listen, to care, to pay attention to him. The feeling was by far the worst I'd ever felt since abandoning Bailey. I couldn't get him to see me, to truly see his son who was standing in front of him, craving his love. The saying, "Time heals all wounds," was complete bullshit. The years passed by in the blink of an eye, and there we were, still standing on opposite sides. I wasn't a drunk or an addict. I could stop if I wanted to, and I'd prove it to him, simply to shut him the fuck up. "I remember," I shouted from deep within my core, my voice echoing off the walls loud and clear. He stood, mirroring my heated stance. "Get out of my house. Now." "Don't worry, Pops. I already got one foot out the door." In 3 long, determined strides, I was standing inches from him. Needing to say one last thing to his face, I glared profoundly into his eyes, stating the truth I felt in my heart and soul for my entire life. "I remember who you are, but fuck, do I wish I could forget you're my father." I thought releasing the toxicity would make me feel better. I thought it would take away the hurt, the hate, the turmoil I dealt with every fucking day. I was wrong. So very wrong. Tears welled up in his gaze as they did in mine. In one breath, I heard him reply, "Ditto," causing the tears to fall out of my pain-stricken eyes. I winced, unable to hide my emotions from him. I'd spent the last 12 years trying to drink and drug them away. Trying to drink and drug myself away. Nothing compared to what that 5-letter word meant. The one word that was capable of destroying what was left of me. What did I do? I choked out with tears cascading down the sides of my face. "It has always made you hate me so goddamn much. All I've ever wanted was for you to accept me the way I am. I don't understand. Make me understand. So when I walk out of here, I can leave you in my past. 'Cause the memory of you is fucking killing me inside. You understand?" 2 solitary tears rolled down his cheeks, and it was the first time I realized how much he'd aged after all these years. "I didn't mean that, Cash. You're my boy. You'll always be my boy. Except this man standing in front of me. I don't know him. I thought the day you left was the worst day of my life." He shook his head. "It wasn't. This moment is. My son is in there somewhere, fighting a battle I spent 18 years trying to fight for him. I can't save you. I can't help you. I can't even see you. Behind your hazel eyes is nothing but a rock star who is a drunk and a druggie. Now, do you understand me?" "You're wrong. When's the last time you didn't drink, Cash? The last time you didn't take something in order to feel nothing, huh? Tell me, when's the last time you were sober?" I didn't have the chance to defend myself. My stare shifted toward the shadow on the wall by the stairs, locking eyes with the person I least expected for the second time tonight. Little Miss Thang, an angel of light in the darkness of my life.
Chapter 12. Stand up for what you believe in, even if it means standing alone. Andy Bierzak. Journey. I came here on pure instinct alone, a gut-wrenching intuition that Cash would go to his childhood home. It was a feeling I couldn't ignore or overlook. When I didn't hear from him for several hours during Bailey's birthday party, I got worried he'd left town without so much as a goodbye. He wouldn't do that to me, not after the last week we'd spent together. There was no way to get a hold of anyone. I didn't have Cash's number to find him, or his bandmates' cell phone numbers to call in reinforcement. I was at a loss with the man who, a few hours prior to what I would refer to as the stupidest decision of my existence, had asked me to marry him. I had the worst anxiety that something bad was going to happen, worse than what I already allowed to begin with. My stomach was queasy, and my chest felt like it was caving in on me. The panic caused by my actions was sitting heavy on my ribcage. I told everyone goodbye, point blank lying to their faces, saying I had to catch the red-eye flight back to school. It wasn't like I could tell them the truth. And I knew Jackson and Harley wouldn't call me out on it. They wouldn't want anyone to know Cash was in Oak Island, or why he was there in the first place. Before I knew it, my Uber was pulling up to Cash's parents' home as the sun set behind the trees. My eyes quickly darted to the front door, slightly cracked open. Instantly, I knew I'd been right all along. Cash was there, and that meant a war was coming. My feet moved on their own until I was standing at the bottom of the staircase inside. Sound came from the room on the right, and I heard Cash choke out.
"What did I do?"
I could tell by the tone of his voice he was crying, only twisting the dagger in my heart a little further. I didn't want to eavesdrop. However, I didn't have a choice in the matter. My feet were glued to the wood floor beneath me, holding me hostage where I shouldn't be, making me experience something that should have remained private. What he said next nearly set me over the edge.
"What has always made you hate me so goddamn much? All I've ever wanted is for you to accept me the way I am. I don't understand. Make me understand so when I walk out of here, I can leave you in my past. 'Cause the memory of you is fucking killing me inside. Do you understand?"
Fresh tears rimmed my eyes. I felt responsible for this. If I hadn't insisted he come back with me, this wouldn't be happening. He wouldn't be hurting because of me. Neither one of them would be.
"I didn't mean that, Cash."
His father's tone broke my heart just as much as Cash's did. This was a mess I started.
"You're my boy. You'll always be my boy. Except this man standing in front of me, I don't know him. I thought the day you left was the worst day of my life. It wasn't. This moment is. My son is in there somewhere fighting a battle I spent 18 years trying to fight for him."
Why did you do this, Journey? Why? I was too little to understand how deep their broken relationship truly was, blind to the fact Cash's life wasn't as perfect as it seemed, until the night he said goodbye to me on the beach. After he left, his parents mourned him like their son had died. I didn't comprehend the extent of the damage they'd caused to one another until this past week. Being front and center in the life he lived behind closed doors. Was his father right? Did Cash have a problem?
"I can't save you. I can't help you. I can't even see you. Behind your hazel eyes is nothing but a rock star who's a drunk and druggy. Now do you understand me?" "You're wrong."
Cash was quick to reply, heightening the unease that took residency in my body.
"When's the last time you didn't drink, Cash? The last time you didn't take something in order to feel nothing? Huh? Tell me, when's the last time you were sober?"
I wanted to know the answer to that question probably just as much as his father did. I waited on pins and needles for him to respond, but his eyes shifted toward the edge of the stairs, right where I was standing.
"Junie,"
he coaxed, causing his father to spin and find me there as well. "I'm sorry, the door was open." I shook my head, trying to get my thoughts in order to make any sense. Not that it excuses my intruding, I didn't.
"We best get out of here before Detective McGraw arrests us for breaking and entering."
I frowned, my stomach sinking to the ground.
"Cash."
His dad grabbed his arm as he sidestepped him.
"She's just a kid."
Dylan whispered faintly. I could barely hear him.
"She's legal. Still can't arrest me, old man. She's family, Cash. Don't drag her down with you."
We both jerked back.
"Wow. Thanks for proving how big of a piece of shit you really think I am."
He yanked his arm away.
"As always, go to hell."
His father and I locked eyes as Cash made his way down the stairs.
"Don't look at him, Junie. Look at me."
Cash ordered once he was standing before me. Hesitantly, I did.
"He doesn't know shit about shit."
Gripping onto the back of my neck, he murmured in my ear,
"Show me what love is, baby. I want you to show me."
My gaze still found its way back to his father, who hadn't moved from where he was standing at the top of the stairs.
"I need you to show me, Junie."
His dad shook his head, as if he could hear what Cash was whispering, mouthing,
"Don't do it. Don't enable him. Please tell him no."
My mind and my heart were suddenly ripped in two different directions. The detective was trying to protect me. From what exactly? He was acting so much like my brother. His very own father was against him. I couldn't for the life of me understand how everyone could abandon him when he needed them the most. It didn't make any sense. Cash wasn't the monster they were making him out to be. He was never like that with me. This past week proved how much he cared. He wouldn't even sleep in the same bed with me, and he made sure I had everything I needed. His main concern was me, putting all his emotions aside when it came down to sleeping with me. I didn't see this destructive human they were painting him to be. I wanted to help him, if it was the last thing I did.
"'Cause you're mine,"
Cash softly sang.
"I'll walk any line."
I was torn in two. My loyalty to my brother on one hand, and my love for his enemy on the other.
"You're the best thing that's ever happened to me. Since you were a little girl, you brought light into my life. You've always been able to call me. You know that. I know you know that, Junie. You came back into my life for a reason. You're my journey to being a better man. I'll stop drinking and drugging. I'll do it for you. I can't live like this no more. Hear me, listen to me when I tell you. I'll get clean and sober for you."
His father once again shook his head. It was like Cash was aware of what his dad was doing, emphasizing,
"I don't have a problem, Junie. If I did, you're with me now. I don't need nothing else. I'll show you the world, baby. Things you've only dreamt about. One day I'm going to be grown just like you, and you're going to be all mine."
He repeated my words from Rockfest, melting my heart.
"You'll have everything you've ever wanted, including me. I'll spend the rest of my life making sure of it. I promise you'll experience things you've only read about in your books, Junie. I'll take you places you didn't even know existed. Please, baby, I want to see my world through your eyes. Be with me. Be mine."
He was saying everything I wanted to hear, everything I ever wanted. A life with him.
"I promise you, I'll change for you. Start the next chapter of our lives with me, so I can turn the page and leave this life behind. Show me what love is, Junie. Please, I need you to."
This was the moment I'd look back on and wish I would have listened to his father, my brother. This was the moment I could have changed everything that happened next. The ride, the euphoria, the dream, the high before the low, the fall, the nightmare, the high again. This would have been the moment I could have saved him. Instead, I pulled away and peered deep into his eyes. "I'll go anywhere with you." This would be the moment I became his enabler, and at the same time his new craving, his new high. This would forever be the moment. I didn't know which one was worse, enabling him or addicting him to this thing called love. Chapter 13. It may have been in pieces, but I gave you the best of me. Jim Morrison. Journey. Welcoming us back with wide open arms, Beck exclaimed,
"And our family is back together!"
as we stepped onto the tour bus. He walked toward us with his arms still spread, sidestepping Cash to come right for me, pulling me into the tightest hug. I could barely breathe.
"Our Junie is back. We missed our girl."
Styx and Jude got in on the hug, wrapping their arms around Beck and me.
Family hug for Junie.
Jude celebrated.
"Everything is right again with our girl back on the bus."
Styx added for good measure.
You fucking dicks. Stop calling her Junie. How many times do I gotta remind you she ain't your girl? She's mine.
Beck replied,
"No one is saying you can't get in on this hug, you selfish prick."
"Yeah, you possessive fuck."
Jude voiced. Styx sniffed me. Did you just sniff me?
"Yep,
He glanced at Cash.
she smells way better than you. Is that sunflowers?"
Winking at me, Jude questioned.
Have you guys fucked yet?
I swear I heard Cash release a growl from deep within his chest.
Nope,
Beck chimed in.
they haven't. Did you hear that? He sounds like a sexually frustrated son of a bitch.
Guys, can you stop hugging me now? I can't breathe.
But we love you so much,
Jude stated, earning him another growl from Cash's chest. The second they let me go, Cash dragged me over to him and wrapped his arms around my stomach to embrace me from behind. With his chin resting on my shoulder, he whispered in my ear.
If you let them touch you again, I'm going to fuck you right in front of them so they know whose cock you belong to, with your virgin blood still on my dick.
Whoa, I hollered, not breathing for a whole different reason.
Yeah, whoa is right.
Jude repeated.
You're a virgin.
Oh, you lucky fucking wanker!
Beck shouted, clapping his hands together.
Now we understand his selfishness. By the way, I'd love to watch.
He looked at Jude.
Do we have any popcorn?
No, you ate it all.
He clapped again.
Susie!
Who's Susie? I asked.
His PA.
Cash answered.
Beck has women at his house who sit around in bikinis just waiting to suck his dick.
Offended, Beck roared.
It's in their job titles, you fucking prick. They're my dick suckers.
I giggled. I couldn't help it. I loved how they all messed with one another, busting each other's balls at any given moment.
Are you fucking your PA?
Cash,
Beck yelled.
are you not fucking yours?
We locked eyes.
I mean, you know, before you came along, pet.
Alrighty, I'm going to take a shower. You guys can catch up. I went to move, but Cash held me firmer.
Want some company?
Sure. I gestured to the boys, sassing. You guys want to join in? They all took a step in our direction, and Cash put his arms up in the air, halting their descent.
You stay right fucking there.
He let me go long enough to break free, and as soon as I took a step, he smacked my ass really hard. Ouch! What was that for?
Don't fuck with me, little Miss Thang. You know exactly what it's for.
I smirked, eyeing the guys again and teasing. First one to Cash's shower gets to see my boobs. I took off running with Cash hot on my tail, hearing him chuckle through the hallway when I picked up speed.
Why you running, Junie?
Because I'm not stupid. Once I made it into his room, I rapidly turned a little too quick and lost my footing. Cash grabbed a hold of my arms and yanked me against his torso, the momentum throwing our bodies onto his bed. My body impelled backward, and I slightly gasped, expecting him to fall hard right on top of me. He didn't. Breaking our fall with his sturdy arm wrapped around my waist, he eased his muscular frame on mine, instantly caging me in with his arms. He pinned me beneath him, whispering against my lips.
You okay?
I nodded, unable to form any words. My mind was too scrambled with thoughts and emotions I'd felt for him since day one. My chest rose and fell fast with each deep breath that escaped my lungs, digging in deeper and deeper, inch by inch. I crumbled underneath him, and he wasn't even kissing me. My body reacted, placing my arms around his neck. I kissed him. For the first time, I took the lead, wanting to be the one in control of this moment. He achingly groaned from the depths of his chest like it was all he'd been waiting for, pushing me further into the mattress as I kissed him harder and with more determination, demanding something I couldn't quite place. My tongue slipped into his awaiting mouth, and I bit his bottom lip, earning myself a heady primal growl, making me go crazy with want and need. With his possessive hold around my neck, he rasped,
Fuck, Junie. I want you so goddamn much. I've never wanted anyone or anything as much as I do you.
More than wanting to be a rock star?
More than Johnny loved June.
I think I died right then and there. He kissed me slower, more delicate, less frantic and desperate this time, Continuing with the same intensity and passion as before, I did what seemed natural when it came to us. To only him. I reached for his belt buckle and he growled louder. The sensation rumbled down deep in my core. He kissed me one last time and stopped my hands with his solid grasp before resting his forehead on mine. I whimpered, immediately feeling the loss of him. Of him. Slowly, my eyes opened to meet his dark, predatory, yet sexy as hell gaze. Cash was made for sin and sex. It was written all over his strong body, especially when he was looking at me. "What are you doing? Why did you stop me?"
We got all the time in the world, Junie. We ain't doing this here.
"But The sound of the floor creaking brought our attention over to the door.
Jesus Christ, you fucks!
Cash roared, catching all three of his bandmates standing there watching us, with lovey expressions on their faces.
Aww.
They coaxed in unison.
More than Johnny loved June. We're using that shit in a song.
Jude remarked, smiling wide. Styx cocked his head to the side, grinning.
Bro, when did you grow a pussy? That was so sweet and lame, all at once.
Cash laid his head onto the mattress beside my face.
I'm gonna fucking kill him. We need our own bus. Erroneous. Erroneous on all accounts.
Jude quoted Wedding Crashers, one of my favorite movies. I laughed, making Cash laugh with me.
The door was wide open. God.
Beck argued, triggering Cash to snap. He promptly stood and in 2 strides was slamming the door in their faces.
Rude.
Styx shouted through the door, kicking it. Jude chided.
He should just fuck her already. He's obviously being a dick because he needs to get fucking laid.
He kicked the door like Styx.
Get the fuck away from my door.
Oi, woe is me.
Beck sarcastically taunted.
I have this super fucking hot virgin begging me to fuck her, but I suddenly lost my balls and don't know how to do it. Get your shit together, Cash motherfucking McGraw. You're a goddamn rock star. You're making us look bad.
One more word, motherfuckers. One more word. And I'm demanding a separate tour bus.
Silence. I leaned up on my elbows, smirking, thinking they were gone and we could get back to what I started and wanted to finish. For a few seconds, we didn't hear a thing, until one of them kicked the door again, spewing.
Word.
Cash opened it as forcefully as he shut it, sending all 3 men running down the hall, laughing their asses off. My head fell back on the pillows from chuckling so hard, incapable of resisting their adolescent humor. Cash kicked the door shut, striding toward me.
Oh, you think you're funny, do you?
I nodded, my belly hurting from giggling. I guess the saying is true.
What saying?
Rock stars never grow up. Cash broke my fit of laughter, setting his body in the same position it was prior to getting interrupted.
They're fucking idiots, but they're my family.
I know. I love that you have them. I can tell they love you too. When you took off the other night, Beck stayed up waiting for you.
Yeah, he does that.
How often?
Junie, we all look out for each other.
That's what Beck said after he ignored the same question you just did.
Beck?
He muttered, narrowing his eyes.
When did you talk to him?
That same night. I was waiting up for you, and I sat with him for a bit before he sent me to bed.
What did he say to you?
Trying to ease his worry, I pulled him closer to me by the strings of his hoodie. How different you are now that I'm around. I kissed him. How driven you are and nothing is ever good enough, which I already knew. You were like that when I was younger too. I kissed him again. How much music means to you, how you can't live without it.
I see.
He called me your muse again, said you still do my special gesture on stage, and that. I kept my lips against his, breathing out. You love the shit out of me. Those were his exact words. I beamed.
You wear a smile like a loaded gun.
I think I've known since I was a little girl that you're my once upon a time.
I want to be your happily ever after. Please stay by my side. No matter how complicated this may get, love me through it.
I can't unlove you, Cash McGraw.
Those damn eyes of yours will fuck me forever, Junie.
It wasn't what I wanted to hear, but I'd take it regardless.
They're wrong, though, 'cause I haven't heard you beg me once.
Rubbing his nose on mine, he kissed me.
I've been waiting. When are you going to start begging me for more, baby?
Would that make you touch me?
Not here, not now.
Then what's the point?
To make my heart ache for you.
I'm not a sadist.
Are you saying I'm a masochist?
You're something, Cash McGraw.
You're right. I'm yours.
I smiled like a fool. What time do you have to leave for rehearsal for tonight's show?
Soon.
He grinned. What?
Does my girl want to go to a rock concert?
Are you being serious?
Mm-hmm.
I can come?
Oh.
He wiggled his eyebrows.
I'll make you come, darling. I'll make you come all fucking night. In my mouth, down my chest, on my cock when I'm balls deep inside of you.
Promises, promises. I gave him lip. So I get to be your groupie tonight? His tone drastically changed.
Don't ever fucking call yourself a groupie again.
Does that mean I'm your girlfriend? I asked, trying to lighten the hasty shift in his mood.
I want you to be my wife, Junie.
Every time he spoke those words, it took my breath away.
But for now, you can just be my June. Get dressed, baby, 'cause today is the first day of many I'm going to show you my world.
I squealed like a little girl.
Get ready to experience the best concert you've ever been to.
So I get a backstage pass? He didn't hesitate in replying.
Junie, I'm your backstage pass. Chapter 14. Love, love, love. That is the soul of genius. Mozart. Cash. I sat on the couch in my private trailer at the arena, lacing up my sneakers, mentally preparing myself to hit the stage for rehearsal for tonight's sold-out show. Journey, what the fuck is taking you so long, darling?
Patience, I'm trying to look nice for you.
I wasn't used to waiting on anyone, especially a woman. I forgot how long they took to do anything. Junie, move that sweet little ass of yours. We got a boogie.
5 minutes.
What she really meant was 20. I waited, going over the itinerary for tonight with my PA.
You'll do your rehearsal, then come back and get ready. Your sound check starts at 5 o'clock sharp. Once you guys are done there, I'll take you down to the meet and greet.
Can you make sure Journey's on every list she needs to be on?
Absolutely. I'll get her a lanyard. She can wait in here until the show starts, and I'll make sure.
Nah, she's coming with me.
To rehearsal?
I nodded.
All right, she can come back.
She's gonna stay with me until the show starts, and then she'll watch from backstage.
You're going to take her to sound check and the meet and greet?
What's with the tone?
Oh, I'm just confused.
Nothing to be confused about. She goes where I go. Not just tonight, for from now on out.
All right, then she needs to sign an NDA.
Fuck that. She don't have to sign shit. I trust her with my life. Besides, she's a journalist. She's writing a piece on this tour for her college.
Cash, we didn't get that approved.
I approved it.
That's not your choice to make. Tony is going to lose his shit once he finds out you approved press on this tour without confirming it with him first.
Tony can kiss my ass.
Cash.
For Christ's sake, Jamie. Quit giving me lip and do as I say. It's what I pay you for. Get Journey cleared on everything now. She reluctantly sighed.
I need her driver's license.
I peered around the room, looking for the backpack she brought with her everywhere. Finding it on the far end of the couch, I unzipped it and pulled out her wallet. In my quick attempt at searching for her ID, a folded piece of paper fell out with her license. Here, I handed it to Jamie.
I'll get it taken care of right away.
For a second, I debated on whether or not to open the note. In the end, I couldn't help myself. My curiosity won the best of me. I unfolded it, and in her handwriting, it read, Bucket list. Swim under a waterfall. Hike Silver Falls State Park. Go skinny dipping. Go on a hot air balloon ride. Sleep underneath the stars in the desert. Learn how to drive stick shift in a 67 Chevelle. Set a Guinness World Record. Have a star named after me.
Okay, I'm ready.
Journey exclaimed, making me jolt. I threw her wallet back into her bag and folded the piece of paper, sliding it into my pocket instead. I wanted to finish reading the list that would lead me to her heart. She walked out of the bathroom as I gazed up. What the fuck are you wearing?
What?
She played all innocent, holding a pair of scissors.
Don't you like my outfit?
What outfit? There ain't nothing left of it.
Sure there is. I just did some minor alterations.
Journey, I warned in a low murmur.
Cash, it's a concert and I'm wearing your merch.
She'd cut up a Life of Debauchery shirt right underneath her tits, slicing holes in the fabric to make it look like it was worn out. Her jean shorts also received a makeover. The little minx cut those up too, showing off way too much leg and ass for my liking. To finish off her ensemble, she wore a pair of pink chucks. Is that my belt? I questioned, referring to the heavy metal strap she was wearing.
Yep. I figured you wouldn't mind, considering you love seeing me in your clothes, yeah?
Did you have all this planned out? Is that why you waited to change until we got here? She nodded, proud as fuck of herself. Dave! I shouted for my head bodyguard. My 350-pound, 6'7" pure muscle guard walked into the living room. Yeah? You're on journey duty from here on out. Where she goes, you go. We clear? Of course, sir. Nobody fucked with Dave. He could crush anyone with his finger alone.
Oh my God. Now I get a babysitter? That's bullshit.
Junie, don't cuss.
Nobody knows who I am. Why do I need a bodyguard?
With the way you're dressed, you're lucky I don't get you two of them. On second thought, Bick.
Cash, don't you dare.
People know who you are, Junie. Your brother is an NFL god. She rolled her eyes.
The press knows who I am, not normal people.
Yeah, well, there's 50,000 normal people who are about to find out who you are to me, so you'll have a bodyguard everywhere you go from here on out.
Wait, what? This isn't just for today?
Hate to break it to you, darling. Welcome to my world.
Fine, whatever. He's not following me into the bathroom. I draw the line at peeing.
She looked at Dave.
When I pee, I do it alone.
Of course, ma'am.
No.
She put her hand in the air.
We're nipping this ma'am thing now, because we're about to become best friends, Dave. The name's Journey.
He glanced in my direction, and I nodded in approval. Sounds good, Journey. Cash has never assigned me to anyone before, so you must be something special. I'll make sure to guard you with my life, like I do his. Anything you need, I'll always be right outside the door if we're not in public. Thanks, Dave, I drawled.
Now that you have complete control over my life, what's next?
Journey declared after Dave left the room. Junie, it's for your own good.
Yeah, I know. You can make it up to me by taking me to rehearsal with you.
I already planned on it. I grabbed her hand, tugging her onto my lap. She straddled my waist while I held her face in between my hands. If I ain't on stage, you're by my side, with me wherever I go. Understood?
There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
She smiled.
I mean, unless you're in the bathroom doing the deed.
I laughed so hard my head fell back.
I grew up with 2 brothers. I know what goes on in there. It ain't pretty.
Oh, yeah? I've wiped your ass, baby Journey, and most of the time it wasn't pretty either.
Cash.
She hid her face in the nook of my neck. I grinned. I loved it when she was being all shy. Stop being so fucking delicious. Her shirt rode up a little higher, exposing the bottom of her breasts. Are you wearing a bra?
Nope.
She turned her neck, peeking up at me through her long, dark lashes.
I don't own any of those.
You will after today. Just as I was about to kiss her pouty pink lips, We were interrupted by my stage manager.
Cash, you ready?
You ready, Junie?
I was born ready.
I couldn't agree with her more. Grabbing a hold of her hand, I led us out of my trailer, making sure to watch her every move in the element of my home. This was the closest place I'd ever referred to as home. A stage. The adrenaline in the air was running high with each step that brought us closer to the forum. People were scattered all around the stadium, preparing for the success of yet another one of our performances. Every individual job was significant and important, from the lighting to the stage setup, to the wardrobe, to the security, and the props. The list was endless. I appreciated the dedication of our team, always doing whatever needed to be done at the drop of a dime. Most of them had been with us since the beginning. Our success was their success. We didn't like change, and trust was a huge part of our management. They ran our lives, knowing a lot of what made us laugh at debauchery. The last thing we wanted was for someone to run to the press and sell a bullshit story just to make a quick buck, which had happened before. It fucking sucked every time someone betrayed our trust for money, making it hard not to become jaded with who we let in our lives. I wasn't lying when I told Jamie I trusted Journey with my life. I did. It wasn't an easy task by any means. However, having her there was no worry on my part. The only thing that concerned me was what she would think about tour life. The after parties, the groupies, the booze, the drugs, the insanity that came with the title Rockstar. I wasn't ready for her to see that part of my past, and to be completely honest, the truth was, I wasn't ready to be around the drugs and liquor without wanting a taste of it myself.
Chapter 15. I like beautiful melodies telling me terrible things. Tom Waits. Cash.
Until I got my shit fully under wraps, we wouldn't be attending anything but the shows. I was looking forward to doing our own thing afterward anyway, craving to spend as much time with Journey as I could, making up for lost time, get to know each other again on a more personal level. I wasn't referring to sex either. There was so much more I didn't know about her, and I was jonesing to know everything I could. Our flirty banter and making out was enough for now. I'd spent my whole life sleeping around with women whose faceless names I didn't even remember. It was meaningless, empty, lonely. The next chapter of my life would be focusing on the girl I couldn't stop thinking about. It was time to put my old ways behind me and move forward with the bright light that was Journey Pierce, who was now sitting front and center, watching our rehearsal with stars in her eyes. I thought I'd seen every kind of fandom possible, but hers was on another level. Junie was making love to my music, swaying her hips, rocking her body, bouncing her ass. She knew the lyrics to every song we played as if it was an extension of her soul, like she'd spent hours and days with us in the recording studio, writing them herself. We were all blown away by Journey and her response to what mattered the most to us, our music. Softly strumming the melody, I got lost in the lyrics and power the music always held over me. Only now, she was right there with me, soothing my tortured soul. My sensations were stirring crazy with everything that was going on around me. The memories came rushing back of when and where I created this symmetry. I battled to keep my emotions and thoughts in check. They attacked the forefront of my mind at a sharp pace, one right after the other, refusing to let me go. I channeled the euphoria into my performance, strumming out the harmony perfectly, allowing the sound waves from the band's instruments to bury themselves deep into my chest, into my vocal cords, making itself at home inside of me. All of our lyrics were written by me, and each song reflected some part of my life in one way or another. These weren't just words to me. They were my entire existence. The emotions bled off my voice, Journey right there with me. And this was only our rehearsal. I sang like it was my last show. I sang like it was her and me, alone back home. I sang to her, for her. I sang with my heart and soul. I hadn't seen her dance since she was in pigtails wearing puffy dresses. I was held captive by her beauty. She was fucking stunning, taking my breath away with each movement of her tantalizing body. I got lost in her, while she got lost in me too.
Journey. Today I witnessed a beautiful thing. I saw Cash do what he was put on God's earth for, and this was merely the rehearsal. I watched the way his hair blew in the wind, framing his defined face and intense stare that was solely narrowed in on me. I watched the way his solid, muscular chest heaved up and down, mirroring mine as if we were in sync with one another. I watched the way he looked at me. No one ever looked at me like he did. I had it ingrained in my mind, a memory and piece of him I took with me everywhere I went. I watched my world become whole again. Seeing him on stage, in his element, it was everything I pictured it to be. Words failed me, but my emotions ran free. The way he sang, the way he played his guitar exactly the way he used to just for me, the way he captivated every last sentiment streaming from my body. Cash affected my mind, my heart, my soul. His God-given talent. I could touch it, feel it, taste it. It enveloped me, devoured me, adored me. And I never wanted to let it go. I never wanted to let him go. My heart fluttered, and my stomach dropped with each lyric he sang, belting them out with everything inside of him. I tried not to get emotional on the ride he was taking me on, but it was difficult not to. Seeing him on stage was heaven on earth. It was his life, and how I was always meant to fit in it, how we always fit together. The missing puzzle piece found. I closed my eyes just for a second, too consumed with the way he was making me feel, what was right in front of my eyes, bared by the guy who always felt like mine. Living in the moment with him was the only place I wanted to be. How he looked at me, how he spoke to me, how he listened. Every smile, every laugh, every word that descended from Cash's lips meant something, especially in his music. It didn't matter how big or small. It was there, etching its way into my heart where no one could ever touch it. I wouldn't let them. It was his. Forever his. The rest of the night went off without a hitch. He grabbed my hand wherever we went, like he knew he was radiating adrenaline and wanted me to feel what he was. We went from rehearsal back to his trailer where he got ready for the night's show, and then to meet his fans who had paid a lot of money just to be in his presence. I let him focus on his routine as I watched in amazement, getting high off his addicting energy. I'd been to a few meet and greets with bands before, but this was so much more. Typically, they were all set up the same way. Standing in line, taking a picture, get escorted out. You were lucky to get the band to sign something for you. Words weren't exchanged and it was impersonal and quick. Life of Debauchery was completely different. It was in a trailer where each fan had one-on-one time with the band. Their fans ranged from teenagers to middle-aged adults, both men and women. To see a person literally burst into tears meeting their idol was a memory I'd never forget. I stayed on the sidelines and allowed them to do their thing, still experiencing firsthand the love they had for their fans. They asked them questions, genuinely wanting to know the answers, making them feel like they were family, and not just a stranger who made them all their money. It was an endearing sight to see. The appreciation and adoration they had for their fan base was blatantly obvious to any outsider looking in. I felt honored they permitted me to be there with them. It was a very personal experience. They signed anywhere from 1 to 5 items a fan would hand them, took pictures and videos for people's social media, and handed out free merch and swag. I'd never seen anything like it before. When it came time to hit the forum, I walked with Dave to the side stage, watching them on the big screen with 50,000 people in attendance. Their camera crew filmed their entire entrance. The minute they stepped out of their trailers, they were being recorded so the audience could feel like they were part of the process. Each detail of their performance catered to the crowd. I sang, I danced, I almost shit myself when I heard Cash say my name into the microphone.
You guys want to meet my Junie?
The arena lost theirs as well, hooting and hollering, whistling up a storm. Cash spun around, staring right at me as I fervently shook my head.
Ah, come on, Junie. They want to meet you. Junie, Junie, Junie.
His bandmates chanted, instructing the crowd to do the same. Cash grinned, feeling all proud of himself.
Darling, either you come out here or I'm going to come get you.
My eyes widened, panicking. He wouldn't. He did. I was frozen to the spot I was standing. I couldn't get my feet to move. It was as if my legs decided to stop working. Cash didn't miss a beat. Leaning forward, he threw me over his shoulder and carried me out onto the stage. The crowd went fucking wild. Once again, I'd never seen anything like it before.
Meet my June,
he professed, loud and clear for all to hear. My mind went blank. My heart was racing. It all happened so fast. I blinked and was suddenly standing in front of 50,000 people, screaming my name.
Junie, Junie, Junie.
Cash whispered in my ear.
I promise you I'd show you my world.
I didn't speak. I couldn't get my lips to move.
And now, everyone's going to know what you mean to me, too.
Grabbing me from the nook of my neck, he tugged me toward him, laying a big, plump kiss on my lips. This kiss wasn't for me. It was for them. Cash was laying his claim on me, for everyone to see, exactly how he promised me. This could only be described as the peak of our love story. Dear Diary, once upon a time, there was a little girl who had a crush on the boy from down the street. His hair was long and his eyes were as hazel as the sun was bright. Singing music to her heart was what started their friendship. She danced and danced and danced some more. He never once told her to stop. He never once called her a child. He never once made her feel like he wasn't hers to follow. Together they were unstoppable. From here to kingdom come, she'd follow him to the depths of the sea just to be with him. The longer they were together, the more she got to see the glimmer in his gaze. Day by day, his once dilated, hazy, glossy eyes turned into the most stunning sight. White, serene, crystal clear. The boy she remembered, the one she came for, turned into the guy of her dreams. Because her Prince Charming was finally sober, and oh, what a perfect life they lived. I'd been with Cash for the last month, and it was the fairy tale he promised. I'd wake up, I was with Cash. I'd eat breakfast, I was with Cash. Lunch, dinner, I was with Cash. Rehearsal, meet and greets, sound checks, I was with Cash. Anywhere, everywhere, I was with Cash. We slept under the stars in the Vegas desert after one of his shows, where he pointed out the brightest star he had legally named after me. The certificate was now in my backpack, going everywhere with me. He took me on a hot air balloon ride over Niagara Falls when we were there for another show. He taught me how to drive stick in a '67 Chevelle. I wasn't stupid. I knew he'd found my bucket list, and the fact that he was determined to make it all happen only made me love him that much more. I used my camera, filming and taking as much footage as I could. I wanted our love story to be a memory we could look back on decades from now. Seeing the world through a tour bus was something I never thought I'd experience. There were no words to describe the beauty of the earth until you drove through it. One of my favorite things to do was lay my head back in the seat and watch the world play out in front of me, racing by at lightning speed. Although watching the world go by through Cash's eyes was just as rewarding. Life was good because I was with Cash. Sincerely, Junie.
Chapter 16. If you're not doing what you love, you are wasting your time. Billy Joel. Cash. What are you always writing in there? I asked, laying on my bed in the tour bus. Journey was sitting on the couch that I used to sleep on. Since we'd got back from Oak Island, she'd been sleeping in my arms every night. She didn't hesitate, instantly shutting her notebook and placing it underneath the pillow beside her.
Nothing?
That don't look like nothing to me. I grinned, lunging toward her. She tried to move away, but she wasn't fast enough for the likes of me. I gripped onto her wrist with one hand, laying her on the couch to lock her arms above her head. Firmly, I held her down, hovering over her tiny frame. She wasn't going anywhere unless I wanted her to. I want to see her nothing. Silence. She held her head higher in defiance, hiding back a smirk. Junie, this ain't gonna end well for you. More silence. I have other ways of getting you to talk. I suggest you do it on your own, though.
What's that supposed?
I started tickling the fuck out of her, and she lost her shit, thrashing her body, flailing her legs everywhere, hysterically laughing.
Cash, this is cheating.
Unlucky for you. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God, you're going to make me pee my pants.
Let me see the notebook, and I'll stop.
Please, please.
Baby, you begging ain't gonna help your disposition. If anything, it makes me want to tickle you more.
Fine, I'll tell you.
I stopped. She was panting profusely, and her cheeks were all fucking flushed, making me think of something else entirely. My cock twitched at the sight of her breathless and at my mercy. You're so fucking beautiful, Journey.
I know what you're doing, trying to butter me up after torturing me. This isn't a fair fight. You're bigger than me.
Seems fair to me.
That's because the odds are in your favor.
I chuckled. I'm a man. They're always in my favor, little girl. She rolled her eyes. Cut them eyes at me again and watch how fast I make you beg me to stop. She smiled.
There's nothing to see in my journal, Cash.
I beg to differ, sweetheart. Come on, Junie. I've let you into my world. It's time for you to let me see yours.
Nah.
I took a stab in the dark and guessed, are you taking notes for the article on our tour? Hoping it might get her to open up and let me in. Over the last month and a half, so much had changed between us. I showed Journey the ins and outs of my life, leaving out the rabbit hole I prayed not to fall down again. Except, I didn't fiend for drugs. However, booze, that was a much different story. Mind over matter, I was stronger than whiskey. Repeating it to myself every fucking day. I didn't think I had a problem until time proved me wrong. I thought I could do it on my own, but I was mistaken yet again. By day 3 of not drinking, I had to tell the boys. My hands wouldn't stop shaking. I was throwing up behind closed doors, unable to sleep for the life of me, profusely sweating through my clothes. I couldn't concentrate. My head was pounding, and over-the-counter medicine was bullshit, not helping a damn thing. Out of left field, I was slapped in the face with all these symptoms I never thought would occur in the first place, making it extremely difficult to hide them from Journey. Thank fuck we had people who handled this sort of shit. I was able to sneak in some medical detox without her knowing. Popping a few prescribed pills was my saving grace, helping ease the symptoms and anxiety. I hadn't sipped a lick of alcohol since we left Oak Island. I'd be a lying sack of shit. If I said I didn't want to, I did. Every day was a struggle. When the cravings became too much, I'd make myself remember the expression on Journey's face when she looked into my eyes. Hope. I saw what she did, gazing into the mirror. Clear eyes, no bags, sober. A much different man stared back at me. Sometimes it was as if I was seeing a ghost.
No, silly. I have another notebook for that.
Journey explained, dragging me away from my thoughts. I did this often, reflecting on when I got lost and praying I was finally found. Then what's in there? I asked, trying to stay in the present with her. She shrugged.
My whole world.
I narrowed my eyes, not understanding.
You mean you didn't snoop around my backpack when you found my bucket list?
I grinned again. Figuring me out, yeah? She nodded. Damn, I thought I was being all smooth.
You were at first.
What gave me away?
The Chevelle. That was way too precise for you to just guess.
I gave her a curt nod. Just so we're clear, I wasn't roaming around in your shit. Jamie needed your driver's license to add you to our approval list, and you were taking 5 fucking years in the bathroom, redesigning your clothes or some shit. The paper fell out of your wallet, so I kept it in mine instead.
Why?
I pulled her on top of me, wrapping her legs around my waist. Sitting her on my lap, I rubbed my nose against hers and kissed her deeply. 'Cause your wish is my command. I wouldn't stop until everything on her bucket list was checked off, giving me positive tasks to focus on other than feeling like something was still missing in my life. I had everything I'd ever wanted now, and she was here with me. I thought her presence would make the demons go away. It didn't. Sober life only heightened the motherfuckers. I wanted to make all her dreams come true, including being the man she deserved. Whether I deserved her was still up for discussion. That's quite a list you got there. I spoke the truth.
I've been adding to it since I was a little girl. Do you have a bucket list?
You are my bucket list. She smirked, pursing her perfect pink lips. We were closer than ever, spending every waking second together. We hadn't moved past kissing, knowing once I truly made her mine there would be no going back. For me, we were intimate in other ways that mattered more than sex. Journey was made for me. End of story. Is that what you've always carried in your backpack? She nodded again, sucking in her bottom lip. A bunch of notebooks?
They're more than just notebooks. They're my journals. I've been writing in one since shortly after I learned how to spell my name. I carry them around with me everywhere I go.
Like I carry my guitar? It's an extension of who you are.
I figured you'd understand.
You've always been smart, Junie. A lot fucking smarter than me, that's for damn sure.
You create music that speaks to people's souls. Do you have any idea how incredible that is? Your music, your voice, your talent heals people. Cash motherfucking McGraw.
Junie, don't cuss.
I'm serious. You have the power to turn someone's day around. Do you know how special that is? All those legends you introduced me to when I was a little girl? Guess what? You're one of them. Do you ever take a second to realize who you are and what you mean to your fans? A moment to really take in the fact that you're an idol for millions of people all over the world.
She paused, allowing her words to sink in.
The way you've always felt about your role models is the same way people feel about you. You understand that, right?
Darling, you're being so sweet. It's making my teeth ache.
No.
She adamantly shook her head.
Don't do that. Don't make a joke out of what I'm telling you. Why does it make you so uncomfortable to talk about this?
I don't know.
How do you see yourself, McGraw?
Junie, I'm just a man with a guitar. All I ever wanted to do was play music. Regardless if it was for one person or millions, it makes no difference to me. I write songs 'cause I go crazy if I don't. I play my guitar 'cause it's the only thing I know how to do.
Then why did you want to become a rock star?
To prove everyone wrong. The money, the success, don't get me wrong. It's a beautiful thing. But if I didn't have this life, I'd still be playing music on the side of the road. It's simply who I am. I slid her off my lap and leaned forward on my knees, wanting to change the subject. She crouched on the floor in front of me, grabbing the sides of my face.
Who you are is an escape for millions of people. You're their Johnny Cash, babe.
What else you got in there? I nodded to her bag, silently pleading with her to let this go.
Is this why you don't do interviews?
Junie.
No, for real. You don't like talking about yourself, do you?
Silence. I didn't know what to say, so I didn't say anything.
You don't know how to take praise, Cash.
All right, Dr. Pierce. Are we through with your analysis? I know I'm fucked up. I snapped in a harsher tone than intended.
Don't get mad at me.
I turned my face and kissed her hand, leaving my lips to linger. I could never be mad at you.
I just want you to see what I do, what everyone sees in you. You're not fucked up. You just think you are. I wish you could see yourself for who you really are.
Why? I rubbed my mouth against her soft skin. You see it for both of us.
Journey. I yearned for him to see the truth beneath the lies he made up in his own head. It broke my heart. This was the perfect chance to say what he needed to hear more than ever before. Staring deep into his eyes, I held my heart out for him to take, declaring for the first time, "I love you, Johnny Cash McGraw."
Junie, Junie, Junie,
he whispered against my hand in an excruciating tone. "I do. I love you. I've always loved you, even before I knew what love was. Your eyes, your smile, your laugh. It's all I love. You are love. Do you hear me? I love you."
Junie, Junie, Junie,
he repeated in the same agonizing voice, like it hurt him to hear those 3 words out of my mouth. This is love. Me, you, us. That's what love is. There you go, Cash. I finally showed you. And I'll spend the rest of my life reminding you every day if I have to. Just so you know. I spoke with conviction. You're worthy of it. Chapter 17. If they want to know me, they just have to read the lyrics. George Michael. Journey. "Cash, where are you taking me?" I questioned, blindfolded in the back of an SUV.
Darling, how many times you gonna ask me that today?
I woke up to him looking at me with a huge-ass grin on his face, saying he had a surprise in store and I should get dressed and ready to go. I didn't question it. I did as I was told. The second we stepped off his private plane, he blindfolded me. After the 10th time asking, his response stayed the same, answering a question with a question. It was all the information he'd willingly divulge. I wasn't a fan of surprises, getting or giving them. I was the worst when it came down to it. This was pure and utter torture, and he was enjoying every last second of it. It'd been 2 weeks since I told him I loved him, and 2 months since we'd been together. After Cash kissed me on stage and introduced me to the world, the press started following us everywhere we went. They were relentless in their pursuit to get a picture of the newest Hollywood couple. We were worthy of front-page news and a big-ass paycheck, all because it was Cash motherfucking McGraw and the NFL god Jackson Pierce's little sister. I was surprised at how quick they put 2 and 2 together. The headlines were all similar. Life of Debauchery's frontman Cash McGraw was seen out with NFL quarterback's younger sister, Journey Pierce. It went from trending now to breaking news in music to Life of Debauchery is making the news yet again. It was everywhere. We were everywhere. Perez Hilton, TMZ, On Air with Ryan Searmest, E! News, the Rolling Stones. Those were just to name a few. I couldn't stand it, and I quickly understood why Cash didn't either. They were annoying and never understood the meaning of the word no. I swear the more we hid, the easier it was for them to find us. Cash decided it was best to hire more security to surround our perimeter and block out the vultures. The question of the hour was if we were an item. Cash found some interesting ways to respond, down to personally emailing a photo of himself flipping off the camera with his other hand on his mouth, gesturing the symbol for going down on a girl. I was the proud photographer of that one. His management had their work cut out for them, handling damage control from his latest antics. At least it wasn't booze and drugs this time around. The boys couldn't help themselves, wanting to get in on the action as well, playing along at any of the interviews to promote their tour and upcoming album. Before I could text my mom to explain, she'd called me screaming in Spanish, asking me what the hell was going on. She was so loud, her tone angry, and I had to place my phone at a distance from my ear, making Cash break out in a fit of laughter. He didn't understand why it always sounded like we were yelling at each other over the phone. I simply explained it's how we talk to one another. "I promise to be a very, very good girl if you tell me where we're going."
As much as I would love to see how far you'd take that promise, I still ain't telling you a damn thing.
Ugh, I hate surprises.
Obviously.
Cash, just give me a hint then. I felt his breath on my neck.
I'm gonna make you wet.
Kissing my pulse, he rasped.
Drippin', fucking wet.
My breathing hitched and my thighs clenched. Of course, he noticed, grinning against my skin. For the rest of the ride, Mum was the word. But it didn't stop my heart from beating a mile a minute, with the anticipation of what was to come. Where the hell were we going? The ride started getting bumpy, and I began bouncing around the back seat until it finally came to a complete stop. Cash, I coaxed, desperately wanting to yank off the cloth blocking my view.
We're here, sweet girl.
He opened the door.
I'm going to grab your hand and throw you over my shoulder.
I can walk, you know.
Not when I can carry you in my arms.
This man was frustrating and charming all at once. Grabbing onto his hand, I scooted out of the SUV, only to be picked up before my feet hit the ground. You know, in books and movies, the hero cradles the heroine in his arms. He doesn't throw her over his shoulder like a barbarian. He smacked my ass, hard. Ouch!
Those guys are a bunch of pussies.
You should rub my cheeks and make it better.
Baby, don't tempt me.
The road he was walking down wasn't much better than the car ride had been. Cash, what's going on?
We're almost there.
How much longer?
Junie, trust me. Stop being impatient before I smack your ass harder next time.
I sighed, reluctantly biting my tongue. With my head bouncing, I started counting his steps. 25, 50, 95, 150. How could he carry me this long and not break a sweat or get out of breath? Minutes later, I heard a familiar noise running through my eardrums. My head peeked up, hearing sounds much clearer. Oh my God. I articulated each word, excitement taking over my body. No, you didn't. He chuckled, and I felt it in the pit of my stomach.
You ready for your surprise, baby?
Yes! Gently, he placed me on the ground and untied my blindfold. The bright sun stung my eyes for a moment before they fluttered open. Cash, I breathed out once my sight focused, speechless by the breathtaking view in front of me. A waterfall. Governed by my emotions and wanting to live in the moment with him, I ran over to the edge of the water. Now it was my turn to surprise him.
Cash. I was doing this for her, but I was also doing it for myself. The look on Journey's face was what music was made of. I'd willingly hand over everything I owned just to see that expression over and over for the rest of my life. I watched as she ran to the edge of the water, thinking she was getting closer for a better view, wanting to become one with the waterfall, a moment to herself to take it all in. Never in a million years did I expect what happened next. With her back facing me, she began pulling off her dress. Nice and slow. At first, I thought she was toying with me, quickly showing me how wrong I was. Little by little, I crumbled to the ground while she revealed more of her creamy bare skin. Swallowing the saliva that pooled in my mouth, I witnessed what she was doing with a predatory regard. Her silk nighties didn't compare to this. I devoured every inch of the flesh she exposed for the first time. I tried not to gawk, but fuck me, I couldn't help it. From the back of her thighs, my eyes drank her in. The slim cotton fabric of her sundress went higher and higher until she was showing me her perfect, luscious ass through the silk panties. Junie. Her narrow, slender waist was just as arousing, rendering me completely fucking speechless. I'd seen thousands of women naked in front of me. However, nothing compared to the vision of Journey Pierce. She was petite but curvy in all the right places, and I was merely looking at the back of her body, entirely consumed by the fact I was the first man to ever see her this way, only making me want her that much more. When her dress was fully off, she shook out her long blonde hair, and it cascaded all the way down her back. Fuck me. I licked my lips, my mouth suddenly feeling dry as hell. The minute I saw her cup her tits, I knew I was done for. There would be no coming back from this. Who was this confident woman before me? Baby. Her tantalizing bright blue eyes glanced back at me over her shoulder, and I couldn't gather a fucking thought. She was stunning with her hair flowing loosely around her gorgeous face, although it was her eyes that captured my attention the most. I'd seen Journey in all forms. A baby, little girl, a woman, sad, happy, crying. Now, there she was, proving to me she was all grown, longing for me to see her in a new light, where she was the one in control. I had no idea how things escalated so quickly. Her demeanor took on a whole different persona, showing me a side of her I didn't know existed. Her eyes glazed over with a heady allure, appearing alive and vibrant, thriving in my direction, almost knocking me on my ass. My head spun with where she was going with this. She smiled, reading my mind. Journey, what are you?
You've read my bucket list, Cash McGraw. I think this is the perfect time to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Don't you think?
Before I could answer, the minx threw her dress in my direction, leaving her only in untouched silk, practically naked for me. She was lucky I rented out this entire Parker. I'd be losing my shit more than I already was. Still, I found myself ordering, Junie, put your dress back on. She seductively grinned, shaking her head. It caught me off guard as much as it turned me on. I was putty in her hands. With a heated glare, I watched her hands glide down her body in slow motion, moving them to the sides of her panties. Not once did her gaze leave mine, loving the reaction she evoked. From my mind down to my goddamn cock.
Chapter 18. Love is a Dangerous Drug. Lady Gaga. Journey. I grabbed the edge of my panties and slightly tugged one side down, then the next. His eyes widened, grasping what I was about to do.
Junie,
he rasped in a tone that drove me wild, fueling my desire to show him there was more to me than met the eye. I could be sexy and seductive. Cash wanted me, but he constantly denied himself the right to my body. If I continued to wait on him, I was going to lose my mind. We'd been together every second of every day for the last 2 months. I wanted our relationship to evolve into the next step, and if that meant I had to take the situation into my hands, then so be it. This was the perfect opportunity to show him what I was made of, proving I could fulfill all his fantasies. Not thinking twice about it, I teasingly slid down my panties, one leg at a time. Oops, I played coy, tossing the silk fabric toward him with my foot. They landed next to my dress. With my back still to him, I cocked my head to the side and flashed him a provocative look. His breathing caught, giving me what I craved. Wanting, needing me. He hungrily engulfed me with a single stare. As soon as he took a step in my direction, I didn't hesitate diving into the serene water.
Journey!
I heard him shout behind me. By the time I swam back up, he was already jumping in after me, fully clothed. Oh my God, no! He dove in head first like me. I waited for him to pop up as quickly as I did, but he didn't. Shit! I searched around, thinking he hit his head on a rock or something and it was all my fault. Cash? Cash? I shouted, splashing right to left. Cash, this isn't funny. Tears pooled in my eyes. Cash! I screamed one more time, panic setting in. Out of nowhere, strong arms grasped around my waist. Cash resurfaced with me in his embrace. You dick! I shoved his chest, making him chuckle and playfully spit water on my face. I thought you hit your head and drowned.
Serves you right.
I was panting. He was panting. Lost in each other. We locked eyes, suddenly realizing the compromising situation we'd rapidly found ourselves in. My nipples were flat against his wet hoodie, arms around his neck, legs around his torso, core against his dick. I sucked in a breath. He huskily asked,
This what you wanted, Junie?
Yeah, except you were supposed to be naked too. He grinned in that Cash McGraw kind of way, starting to paddle backward.
Skinny dipping was on your list, sweetheart.
I nodded, smirking. I should have added with Cash motherfucking McGraw.
That what you want, darling? For me to fuck you like a rock star?
I shook my head. Not today.
What do you want, Junie?
You.
You got me.
I want all of you.
You have it. I'm yours.
Have you ever done this before?
Swim in a lagoon with a beautiful naked woman wrapped around me? No.
Without thinking, I blurted, have you kissed a lot of girls?
Not any who mattered.
What about sex? How many girls have you been with?
Enough to teach me what I'm about to do to you.
I smiled. Smooth. He wiggled his eyebrows and winked at me. Before I lost the courage, I asked one last question. Have you ever been in love? The sound of the waterfall grew closer, tearing my attention away from Cash. I gasped at the awe-inspiring scene in front of me. The water cascaded down the mountain effortlessly, taking my breath away. The clarity of the water was blue satin threaded with silver, almost a white color. It was so loud, plunging from the rocks into the tranquil pool at the bottom, creating this picture-perfect view I'd cherish forever. Wow, that's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Guess you ain't looking at what I am.
Our eyes connected, waiting for him to answer my last question. His strong arms wrapped around me, caging me against his body, his scent, his lips, with a force I hadn't expected. Colliding his mouth with mine, he parted his lips and beckoned me to do the same. I followed his lead, softly caressing the tip of my tongue with his. Our mouths moved against one another as if they were destined to meet and come together like this. Softly he nipped at me, slowing down the unexpected movements of our emotional, catastrophic connection. Resting his forehead on mine, he stared deep into my eyes and groaned.
Tell me you felt that.
Mimicking my panicked, heavy breathing. Yes, I panted, loud enough for him to hear. He lightly smiled. Like that one word, those 3 letters were everything he ever wanted to hear. Cash, I pleaded, desperately aching for him to make me his. The strength, the pull. It was inevitable between us. There was no reason to deny it anymore. The stream dragged us under the waterfall, drenching our heads and faces, invading our souls. I moaned against his lips while water fell in between our mouths, making everything so much more intense. I savored his taste and the feel of him between my legs. Our chests heaved profusely. Our emotions ran wild and out of control, but still in sync with each other. His eyes were dark and daunting with a passionate, crazed stare. It was the first time I'd ever felt him in that way. The first time I had ever seen him lose his cool. The man in front of me wasn't the Cash I knew, the one I'd spent all my time with, the one I had fallen head over heels in love with. I had nowhere to go. I could barely move. My body was on fire. There wasn't an inch of me that didn't throb for him, that didn't want him, that didn't need him to say what I meant to him. I craved his touch, his words, his love, more now than ever before. Kissing me deeply, he groaned.
I'm in love with you, Journey Pierce.
I beamed as he once again claimed my mouth. We stayed under the waterfall for I don't know how long. Time stood still, feeling and hearing the world around us.
You're perfect, Junie,
he praised in a sincere tone as he moved us behind the cascading water and into the hidden cave. I briefly looked around before he backed me against a smooth rock, no longer floating but standing in the waist-deep water. My legs were still around his waist as I rocked my hips, rubbing my clit against his hard dick.
Fuck, baby, the things you do to me. You want me, Junie?
I eagerly nodded, my core seizing up, nervous and excited all at once.
Here? Like this?
Yes.
This ain't what I brought you here for.
I know. He growled from deep within his chest and roughly grabbed me around my waist, placing me on the edge of the rock. I looked down at him in confusion. However, his eyes took in every last inch of my body, as if it was the first time he was really looking at me.
"You so goddamn perfect, Journey. It was like you were made for me."
I was. You're my soulmate. He kissed my knees and ordered what I'd been waiting for.
"Spread your legs for me, baby."
Chapter 19. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. It's not just a saying, it's a lifestyle. Motley Crue. Journey. I timidly opened my thighs in a V. He made a noise that came from the back of his throat, adding fuel to the flames burning inside me. My core throbbed, only intensifying with the way he stared at my pussy. His lips brushed the inside of my thigh, kissing and licking his way up my leg, gently and tenderly kissing around my folds, inhaling my scent.
"Everything about you is fucking addicting, Junie. Especially."
He licked at my opening and pushed his tongue inside.
"You goddamn taste."
He shoved it in as far as he could go. My head fell back with a moan as he fucked me with his tongue. No one had ever made me feel worshipped like Cash did. The closeness of his mouth to my most private area was overwhelming and had me gripping onto his hair, earning me a throaty roar. "Oh, God," I whimpered in pleasure. He snarled and returned to lapping at my pussy. Sucking my clit into his mouth created tension in my lower stomach I'd never felt before. My head spun. My chest heaved. My lips parted. I screamed in ecstasy. The pleasure echoed all around us as he sucked my clit harder, side to side, forcefully, urgently, demanding a response out of me. Cash knew my body better than I did. Within seconds, he made me come apart. His hands fondled, kneading my breasts and nipples. Within seconds, my body reacted. I started to rock my hips in the opposite direction of his tongue and lips, earning me yet another growl, only heightened the power of his mouth. Higher and higher I rose, until finally losing all control. My eyes hazed, and I swear it felt as though I was blacking out. I let go. Coming so hard I saw stars and the universe. I shook as he let me enjoy the high his seduction was provoking. Riding out my orgasm, he never let up on the assault on my clit. My body fell back onto the rock, and he released me with a pop. I couldn't stop trembling, feeling weak and loved. When I finally opened my sedated eyes, Cash was hovering above me, taking his hoodie off in one fluid movement. He placed it on the rock like a blanket and carried me to lay on top of it. I reached for his belt and unbuckled it and his wet jeans, aware I was going to touch him, feel him, see him in ways I hadn't yet. All that was about to change, and I'd never been so ready for it.
Cash. Thank fuck I got tested or I wouldn't be intimate with her if I didn't know I was clean. I didn't want to hurt her, though. I should have fingered her first to get her used to feeling something inside of her, but I was a selfish fuck. I wanted to feel her for the first time with my cock. Kicking off my jeans, I kissed her long and deep before her eyes immediately widened, gazing at my hard dick.
Whoa.
I grinned, feeling proud as fuck.
Impressive. I can see why you get laid so often. You don't even have to try, do you?
I chuckled. She was cute as shit. Sweetheart, I'm gonna ruin you in the very best way.
Do you know you have a barbell through your dick?
I smiled. I lost a bet to Beck.
When?
Years ago.
Did it hurt?
I was shit-faced. Nothing hurt until the next morning when I couldn't piss straight. She giggled.
Can I touch it?
You don't ever have to ask to touch my dick, Junie. like my heart, and now belongs to you. The second her delicate finger stroked my cock, I turned into a 13-year-old boy about to blow his load. No one had ever had that effect on me. No one. I watched with fascination as I took in the expression that still hadn't left her face after seeing the piercing through the head of my dick. I moved to lay on top of her, caging her in with my arms around her face, gripping the back of her neck, not wanting to lose our connection.
You sure that thing is safe?
Mm-hmm. I don't wear it all the time.
What made you wear it today?
I've been wearing it every day since you've been around.
Why is that?
I wanted to dress my dick up for you. She rolled her eyes.
Cash.
You gonna love it and want more of it.
Those are lyrics to a song.
I loved that she knew that. She closed her eyes. Don't close your eyes, Junie. I want to look into them as I thrust inside of you.
You're going to fuck me like a rock star?
Not right now. Right now, I'm gonna make love to you for the first time. I kissed her, for the both of us. Her eyes never left mine as I slowly thrust inside her, our foreheads resting against one another, warm, wet, tight as fuck. Jesus Christ, Junie, I'm gonna break you.
Promise?
If only I knew when that would happen next, how true those words would become.
Oh my God.
She moaned in both pleasure and pain. I could see it written all over her pretty little face. I'm almost there. She bit her lip, and I resisted the urge to bite mine as well. A little more, baby. Just a little more.
Nothing about you is little, Cash McGraw.
I scoffed out a chuckle, kissing all over her face, from her nose to her cheeks, back to her lips again. You okay? She nodded with tears in her eyes. I can stop.
Don't you dare.
If you cry, I'm gonna lose my shit. She didn't hesitate in replying.
They're happy tears.
Thrust, thrust, thrust.
Cash.
There, I'm in. Can you feel me inside of you, Journey Pierce?
I can feel you in my stomach, maybe in my ribs.
Not in your throat. She smirked, breaking through the pain. You feel it in your throat later, I promise. She laughed, causing her pussy to clench around my shaft. Oh, fuck. Oh, if you do that again, I'm gonna come before I even get started. Journey's eyes held so many emotions I couldn't begin to describe. Her arms went around my neck as I slowly began to slide in and out of her, making me feel whole and complete for the first time in my life. My place was right beside her. It was where I belonged. Fuck, you feel so good. I groaned, thrusting as slow as I could. Her face was my undoing. She wasn't enjoying this. It hurt her too much. I did the only thing I could think of. I reached down and started rubbing her clit with my fingers, singing, Show me what love is, Junie. I need you to show me. I grabbed her leg and angled it higher. It was much deeper that way, and I knew my piercing would hit her G-spot better from this position. If her expression didn't change, I'd have to stop. There was no way I could keep going when I could tell she was in pain. Her pussy constricted around my shaft. Realizing she was beginning to enjoy what I was given, I continued to move at a slow, precise pace, which had her weakening beneath me, making love to her in a way I had never had with anyone else. Feeling every last inch of her wrapped around me, our bodies tangled together on the rock beneath the rapidly falling waterfall. I cherished every sound, every touch, every sensation she stirred. I kissed her, savoring our skin-on-skin contact. She was everything I ever wanted and didn't know I could ever have. Fuck, I groaned, rotating my hips. I was close, and so was she. Tighter, pulsating. Her wetness seeped down my balls. I was throbbing and hurting, but all I wanted was for her to come. We were both on the verge of going over, and I wanted to do it together. My fingers rubbed faster and harder, demanding her to come. Yeah, baby. Just like that. Come for me. She did just that, coming all down my dick and balls. 2 more thrusts, and I was right there with her. Groaning, I delivered my seed deep inside of her. I love you, Junie. You're mine. I sincerely spoke, meaning every last word. Little did I know, my life was about to change. Not for the better, like I had hoped and prayed. Chapter 20. People think you're crazy if you talk about things they don't understand. Elvis Presley. Cash. I groaned, waking up to my cell phone ringing. It was too early for this shit. Since I'd taken Journey's virginity 2 weeks ago, if I wasn't on stage, I was balls deep inside of her. I made love to my girl all over the place. It didn't matter where we were. In my trailer at her concerts, the tour bus, the studio, down to the shower, you name it. I fucked her there. I'd spent hours lost inside of her yesterday, and we didn't pass out till 4 a.m. Now, with my arm draped around her back, she was still laying on top of my body, her head on my chest, her arm around my stomach, and her leg draped over my thighs. We fell asleep in this position and hadn't moved all night. It had become our normal routine, falling asleep in each other's embrace. Waking up to Journey in my arms was more than I ever could have imagined. I never take it for granted. I'd never take her for granted. I couldn't get enough of my girl, and the feeling was mutual. We were attached at the hip, and I didn't want it any other way. My phone rang again, and I reached for it, almost knocking it off the nightstand. "What?" I grumbled, annoyed at getting woken up.
Cash, it's Jamie.
I rubbed my eyes, trying to wipe away the sleep. "What time is it?"
7 in the morning.
Jesus fuck, Jamie.
Listen, it's important or I wouldn't be calling you this early.
Journey stirred in my arms. "What's up?" I asked while she moved her knee up a little, immediately moving it back down when she felt the bulge on her leg. She peeked up at me through her lashes, mouthing.
You?
I grinned, watching as she started kissing her way down my chest.
Cash, are you listening?
Jamie questioned, bringing my attention back to her. "Yeah."
So you're going to check?
"Check what?"
I thought you were listening.
Journey giggled, hearing Jamie on the other end as she wrapped her hand around my cock, sucking on the head. Fuck. Already tasting my pre-cum against her tongue, she deep-throated my shaft to the back of her throat. "Junie."
Cash!
"What?"
You'd better not be doing what I think you are.
Journey giggled again, the vibration feeling fucking amazing on my dick.
Is Journey with you?
Of course.
Call me back when you have a second to talk. It's important.
I hung up. You little minx. She released me with a pop.
Oh, you don't want a blowy? Okay, I can go take a shower then.
I grabbed onto her arm when she tried to leave. Fuck me with your mouth, baby. Her smirk was devious. She loved when I gave her control. Anytime I did, she thrived on it. Wasn't often, but I let her have her way with me. Leaning forward, she licked her lips and stroked my cock. Harder, baby. I held in a breath as she licked along the tip. Her warm lips once again sucked me in. Inch by inch, her hot mouth glided down my shaft in the slow, torturous rhythm, taking me deep and then back out. Christ. Grabbing onto the back of her neck, I thrust up as she went down, causing her to gag and spit to fall out of the sides of her mouth. God damn, Junie. The sight and feel of her was almost too fucking much. Almost. Good girl. You're such a good girl. She hummed as she sucked me deeper, her hand moving in sync with her mouth. I couldn't hold back any longer. I had to touch her. I sat up and reached around her tiny frame, pushing my fingers deep into her pussy. Her wetness made it easy to do so. She purred, stroking me faster and with more determination. I pumped my hips against her movements, getting lost in the way she worked me over. Her rhythm started to match the speed of my fingers.
I'm gonna come,
she warned seconds before coming all down the palm of my hand. I growled and didn't give it a second thought, pulling out of her mouth. I sat her on my cock instead.
Cash.
She moaned, sliding down my shaft. Ride me, Junie. She did just that. Digging her heels into the mattress, she swayed her hips back and forth. I roughly grabbed the back of her neck to keep our eyes locked together. Our connection booming all around us. You could feel it a mile away. With my other hand, I clutched onto her ass, rocking her against me much firmer and quicker. Our mouths parted, both of us panting uncontrollably, desperately trying to cling onto every sensation of the head of my dick against her G-spot.
I love you.
She muttered, kissing my lips.
I love you so much.
I smiled, and never got old hearing her say those 3 words.
Cash, cash, cash,
she repeated, climaxing all down my shaft and dragging me over the edge of ecstasy with her. We shook from our orgasms, passionately claiming one another's mouths. Bang, bang, bang. Someone knocked on my door.
Fuck off.
I know what you're doing in there,
Beck sang through the door. Journey chuckled.
Don't be mean to him.
Yeah, Cash, don't be mean to me.
Beck, fuck off.
She smacked my chest.
You're getting laid now and you're still a moody prick. I wouldn't be interrupting if it wasn't important.
What's with everyone and their urgency this morning? She shrugged.
I'm going to take a nice, long, hot bath.
Want some company?
No, I actually want to take a real bath.
She kissed my lips, and I smacked her ass while she made her way off my bed. My predatory gaze didn't leave her naked body as she strolled into the bathroom and closed the door behind her. There was no wiping the smile off my face. For the first time in my life, I was happy, truly happy. It was such a foreign emotion for me, and the longer I was with her, it only intensified.
Cash, the fuck, man? Open the door.
I jumped off the bed to throw on a shirt and some gym shorts before I did. What? Beck grinned.
You look freshly fucked.
I scoffed out a chuckle, shaking my head.
You know, I thought Journey would have been a lot louder.
Beck, don't think about my girl. He laughed as I sidestepped him to walk toward the kitchen. What's so fucking important you had to drag me out of my room? Following close behind me, he questioned.
You haven't talked to Jamie?
If I had, would I be asking you?
She said she was going to call you.
She did, but I hung up to take care of my girl instead.
You need to call her back.
Beck, I stressed, grabbing the juice out of the fridge. I poured myself a glass. Just tell me what's up and then I'll call her.
It's about the website for your old band.
I faced him, confused. What site?
First verse.
There's a site?
I don't fucking know, but that's what she said.
What about it?
I guess. She's been trying to get access to it for the last few weeks, and she finally did this morning.
What does she need it for?
The press. They've been trying to find whatever they can on your ass.
All right. I nodded. So have her take it down.
Cash?
He warily coaxed. What the fuck, man? What's up?
I don't know how to say this to you, but I think it's better if it came from me.
I arched an eyebrow, waiting for I didn't know what. Fucking A, Beck. Out with it already. I'm over the dramatic bullshit. What's going on? He rubbed the back of his neck, trying to relieve the hasty tension for what he was going to share with me. A sudden anxious sensation crept down my spine and into the pit of my stomach.
She said there's a shit ton of emails in the inbox for you. Years and years of emails.
I jerked back, never expecting him to add.
From Aubrey McGraw.
Chapter 21. Next to love, music is the best solution to any problem. Music feeds the heart with what it needs in the moment. George Michael. Cash.
Cash.
How the fuck do I get into this site? I snapped into the phone, unable to control the emotions coursing through my veins and into my soul. This wasn't good. I felt it deep in my bones. Nothing positive would come of this, yet I couldn't look away. There was no question about it. I needed to know what my mother had to say. I wanted a drink. The craving was rearing its dark, ugly head. Mind over matter, Cash. You stronger than whiskey. I licked my lips, practically tasting the fiery liquid in my mouth, triggering my legs to bounce up and down nervously. It made it hard to hold the computer in my lap. They sprang on their own accord. My demons were making themselves known in a way I'd never experienced before, clawing at my back, my neck, my goddamn heart that now belonged to Journey. I was a fucking mess, frantically fighting for the future I wanted more than anything. Junie, Jamie replied.
Beck told you?
I'm on my laptop right now. Where do I go?
Are you okay?
Jamie, answer my fucking question. She inhaled a firm breath.
CMC grew at firstverse.org.
I typed it in.
Login is your name. Password is your name again with the numbers 789 behind it.
How many emails are there?
Cash.
In a sharp tone, I demanded, how many emails? She sighed.
Hundreds.
All the blood drained from my face down to the core of my body. Before she could say another word, I hung up on her, coming face to face with the reality I was unexpectedly drowning in. The screen changed over, and there, in front of my eyes, was email after email from my mother, most dating back to over 12 years ago. The first one was weeks after I'd left Oak Island and her behind. I didn't know what to say, how to feel, what to do, feeling lost once again. Deeper and deeper, the desire to fall down the rabbit hole became bigger and bigger. My heart dropped. I felt sick. I couldn't fucking breathe. The ground beneath me swallowed my whole body. My baby boy, I'm so sorry. The first email subject line read. I immediately shut the laptop, overwhelmed with the truth that was blatantly laid out before my eyes. My family was a living, breathing trigger for me. The craving to drink was so goddamn intense, I wanted to cave. I thought I had control over my sobriety. However, one look at my mother's words had me questioning the last 2.5 months of my life. Starting and ending with, I love you. My heart continued to beat out of my chest, and sweat pooled at my temples. I was jonesing. I was jonesing so fucking bad. Dealing with my internal struggle of losing the best thing I ever had. Journey. I closed my eyes, trying with every fiber of my being to get a hold of my emotions. Don't do it, Cash. Alcohol ain't the answer. My longing to relapse was running deep, taunting me, baiting me, like a loaded gun to my fucking head. I didn't know how long I sat there on the couch in my room, battling the urge to drink, trying to come to terms with the fact my mother had emailed me, reached out, starting with an apology. The truth hit me harder, only beating me belligerently with each second that passed. It was a slap of reality that made me doubt all the choices I had made. Bailey. I couldn't stop the tears that formed in my eyes just thinking of my little girl, knowing things would have been different if I had the support of my mother. I thought I was alone. I wasn't. My hands trembled as I opened the laptop again, instantly clicking on the first email she'd written.
My baby boy, I don't know if you will ever read this, but as your mother, I have to try. I've spent every night since you left crying myself to sleep. I can't think about anything other than you. I'm scared for you, worried for you, completely devastated for you. The night of the awards ceremony, I had a bad feeling I couldn't shake. When you didn't show up to support your father, I felt it in my heart. I was waiting for the other shoe to drop, and it came down like a bomb over our heads. Your song, the hurt in your voice, the pain in your face. It haunts my dreams. You haunt my dreams. There are so many things I wish I could go back and change. I think about it all the time. It wasn't right, what happened that night. I know that now. I'm terrified it might be too late to tell you how sorry I am to have put you through that. I love you. I've made mistakes and so have you. I want to move past it, Cash. All your father and I ever wanted was what was best for you. They don't hand out books on how to raise your children. You do the best you can, day in and day out. One day when you have your own kids, you'll understand what it means to unconditionally love them, no matter what. I need you, Cash. I need my boy. I never meant to push you away. I was just so upset you showed up drunk and high. And I know that's not my boy, my son, the child I gave birth to and raised. It wasn't you. It was like a stranger was staring back at me. I reacted out of fear of what could have happened if you would have gotten in a car accident, or worse, died. I can't even think about that. It makes me physically ill. I'm so sorry, baby, for everything. I want to make things right. Please, if you read this, call me. I'll be waiting by the phone, no matter where you are or what time. I'm here for you, always and forever. With all my love, Mom.
The dagger lodged in my heart twisted a little more. I willed my body and mind to stop reading these emails, to walk the fuck away, to go find comfort in Journey. I didn't need to read this, not now when I was struggling to stay sober. But the bottle might as well have been in my hand and the contents down my throat. Things were much clearer now. The truth. It's been around and around in an endless cycle over the last 12 years, replaying on repeat as if I were a broken record and my life was a sad ballad. All these years, I wanted to call her and tell her how much I loved her, how much I thought about her, dreamt about her, how hollow I felt on the inside because I missed my mother, how I debated so many damn times to break down and reach out, just to hear her voice, see her face, feel her love. I strolled through the emails, reading subject after subject.
I miss you. Where are you? I had a bad dream about you. Please tell me you're okay.
My inbox was full of similar emails from her, one overlapping the other. I fought with all my thoughts, all my emotions, sentiment after sentiment pulling me under. My breathing rapid, my heart pounding, my mind battling. I didn't know which way was up or down, dragging me further through the path of my own destruction. My body shaking, my heart breaking, my world coming apart, shattering into a million pieces. I couldn't keep up with the turmoil, the devastation, the consequences of my actions. Click, 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 until I landed on the email that read, "We're having problems."
Hey, baby. I've spent the last 2 years writing you with no response. It's weird because this is the only place I still feel connected to you. Despite never hearing a reply or receiving a call, it still gives me peace to write you. Despite it all. Your father and I are having our ups and downs. Part of me can't forgive him for making you run away. I miss you more and more every day. It feels like I can't breathe, Cash. Like you took my heart, my soul, my life right along with you. I worry about you all the time. It doesn't matter that Harley says you're all right. I still feel like you need me. I mourn you like you passed away, and I didn't get to say goodbye. My biggest fear is that I'll never see you again. It's not fair. I hate living like this, going on without seeing your face. Your dad isn't the same. He hasn't been since you left. Our marriage is in a shaky place, and I don't know what to do. I want to forgive him, but I can't because it feels like I'm betraying my only son. I don't know how much longer we can go on like this. It hurts. It hurts so bad. I feel like I'm dying day after day. I need you. I need my baby boy. I love you, Cash. I hope you remember that when you're feeling alone. Please write me. Please. I love you more than anything in this world. Always and forever. With all my love, Mom.
I bowed my head in such shame and remorse, with tears streaming down the sides of my face. I felt everything, every word, all her sadness and despair, once again starting and ending with, "I love you." I sat there trying to hold it together, knowing it didn't matter. Nothing would be the same after this. Journey. I needed my girl. More subjects. More emails, more pain and sorrow, especially when I saw the name Bailey. Click.
I know.
2 words, bright and bold, taking hold of what was left of me.
I knew the minute I saw her through the window at the hospital. What happened, Cash? Where are you? Why aren't you here? This is your daughter, your blood. I raised you better than that. I raised you to be a man. Who are you right now? I want to believe you don't know about her, but it's obvious when I look into Harley's eyes how much you hurt her, how much it's hurting her without you here. She's been a mess. I hardly recognize her anymore. Where are you? Bailey needs you. She needs her father. I'm so ashamed of you right now. Are you reading this? Do you hear me? How could you do this? You better get your ass back here and be the man I raised. She's your best friend. That's your daughter. You do not abandon your child. Don't make that mistake. Don't abandon your child. You will regret it for the rest of your life. I will forever regret missing precious years with you because I didn't step up and say or do something. It hurts so bad. I don't want that for you or Harley and Bailey. Mom.
Bailey flashed through my eyes, and I slammed the laptop shut. Her eyes, her smile, her laugh, my heart. I needed to go, to run, to get away from the hell I'd created. Hearing Journey shuffling around in the bathroom snapped me out of my trance-like state. I jolted off the couch and hauled ass. 1 foot in front of the other, I left behind the last good thing in my life. I didn't look back, knowing all along I was no good for no one.
Chapter 22. Nothing in life is promised except death. Kanye West. Journey. Where is he? I screamed at the guys at my wit's end. It's been 3 days. 3 fucking days and Cash hasn't come back. What happened? Where did he go?
Journey, you need to calm down,
Jude coaxed. We were all standing around the living area of their tour bus with solemn expressions. I hadn't slept in what felt like forever, and his bandmates looked the same. All I knew was the man I loved with all my heart and soul had left. I had no idea why. For the last 3 days, I'd been racking my brain on where he could be and why he left me. Was he drinking? Drugging? Down a dark alley? What if he was hurt? What if he got mugged or jumped? Where the hell was he? The more I thought about it, the more frustrated and scared I became. I wanted him to come back. Home. He was home to me. After I got out of the shower, I waited for him all day on the couch, anxious to see his handsome face, to breathe him in, to wrap my arms around him, to feel his arms wrapped around me. He never came back. The boys wouldn't tell me anything, but I could tell by the expressions on their faces. They knew why he left. Me. I woke up in the middle of the night still on the couch, waiting for him. Nothing. I was alone with nothing but darkness surrounding me. It was way worse than the last time I felt this way. I shut my eyes, trying not to think about any of that. My life, our life, was nowhere to be found. Did he not love me? Was this too much for him? Too fast? My inner turmoil made me believe the insecurities eating away at me, what wasn't there, and maybe had never been. I refused to think that. I stayed on the bus, waiting, falling in and out of pure panic, silently praying he would walk in, scoop me up into his strong arms, and take me to bed. His bed. Our bed. The one we'd made love in time and time again. No such luck. Sleep finally took me under, only to wake up alone. For 3 days I thought and dreamt of nothing but him. I didn't talk to him, see him, feel him. No sign of him, as if he had just disappeared into thin air. There were no traces he'd come back. Where was he? I was going insane. No one had told me where he was when I asked. I tried calling his cell phone several times to no avail. It went straight to his voicemail, and his inbox was full. My texts all said undelivered. He hadn't even read them. He was shutting me out. Why? I was beyond restless, thinking maybe he didn't want to be with me anymore. Maybe he regretted taking my virginity.
I'm in love with you, Junie.
Those words rang in my head. It was how he told me he loved me, never actually saying, I love you. Why was he doing this to me? To us? Why didn't he give me a choice to fight with him? For him? I gave up everything for Cash, right down to Jackson, choosing Cash over my own flesh and blood. Had I done or said something wrong? I was going stir-crazy, sitting on the couch every night just to wake up disappointed in the morning. I was terrified. I didn't want to lose him. Calm down? You want me to calm down when I haven't seen or heard from the love of my life in 3 days?
We don't.
No, don't give me that bullshit again. I know you're lying to me.
We're worried about him too,
Beck stated, nodding his head.
He's not answering our calls either. But losing your shit on us isn't going to bring him back any quicker.
I swallowed hard, feeling like I was losing him all over again. Has he done this before? Has he ever been gone this long? They all cautiously stared at each other. Please, just tell me the truth. With a sincere expression on his face, Styx nodded. Guilt instantly took a hold of him. Has he ever been gone longer than this?
Sometimes,
Jude whispered, loud enough for me to hear. Beck added,
He doesn't tell us where he goes or what he does when he disappears. But he always comes back, Journey. He loves you.
Does he?
Of course he does.
Styx reaffirmed, and I didn't know until that moment how much I needed to hear it from his family. Fresh tears rimmed my eyes.
Please don't cry, Pet. We won't be able to handle it if you cry.
Beck. I bowed my head, letting my tears flow loosely. I just want him to come back. Jude pulled me into a hug and kissed the top of my head.
We do too, Journey.
I sniffled, feeling comfortable in his embrace. Beck rubbed the back of my head, and Styx wiped away one of my tears.
We could have an orgy,
Beck suggested, making me breathe out a chuckle.
I don't feel like dying today.
Jude responded in a playful tone.
Yeah, Cash wouldn't like that very much.
Styx chimed in. I knew they were all joking, just trying to make me laugh. I'm sorry for yelling at you guys, Jude reasoned.
Sometimes we deserve it.
I gazed up at him. You're a good hugger.
Believe it or not, I've been told that before.
Styx asked.
Do you want to smoke a doobie?
No,
I want to smoke a doobie.
Beck retorted. Jude and Styx glared at him.
What? She said no. I don't want to say no. Weed makes everything better.
I pulled away from Jude. You guys can...
No.
Styx interrupted.
We're not going to leave you alone. Beck is just an insensitive fuck.
I resent that.
I laughed. I couldn't help it.
We can watch a funny movie.
Jude suggested.
Make some popcorn, do the Netflix and chill thing.
You know that means having sex, right?
So, are we having an orgy?
Beck scratched his head.
No, I'm just bloody confused.
Beck.
Touch my girl and fucking die.
Our eyes snapped to the door. My eyes widened. My throat locked up. Cash was standing there, leaning against the frame, barely holding himself up. He was dirty, drunk, high, an open cut on his eyebrow and lower lip, his knuckles covered in dried up blood. Chapter 23. I never expected to be anyone important. Elvis Presley. Journey. Oh my God, I breathed out, rushing over to him, halting when he held his arms out in front of him, stopping me without a second glance, as if I was nothing, breaking my heart a little bit more. He didn't want me to touch him.
Don't.
He ordered in a desolate tone, like I wasn't standing before him.
I'm all dirty, Junie.
I don't care.
I do.
Cash, I breathed out, barely hanging on by a thread. I wanted to yell at him, ask him where he'd been, why he didn't come back. Hundreds of questions swarmed through my mind, each one more important than the last. I couldn't get my mouth to move to ask the things I really wanted to know. A huge part of me was scared of the answers. I didn't want to be the reason for his absence and runaway routine. I wanted to be his comfort zone, the person he sought out before any other coping mechanism. I thought I knew everything about this man, but the last 3 days had me second-guessing my assumptions.
He destroys the people who love him. He doesn't know the meaning of the fucking word. I'm begging you, pleading with you. Let him drink and drug himself away. He doesn't deserve you, just like he didn't deserve Harley or Bailey.
Jackson's warning was the little voice in the back of my head, getting louder with every second that passed. Even at this very moment, he was hurting me, and aware of it. How could he treat me this way after everything? Did these last 2.5 months mean nothing to him? I just wanted to understand more than anything. My hand reached for the side of his face, and he tried to pull away, but I wouldn't let him. I could see the guilt in his eyes as he peered through me. His gaze roamed everywhere except on me. It pained him to look at me, and I wasn't prepared for that level of rejection. His distance was the worst punishment for a victim of his bad choices. What could be so bad that he wasn't willing to share with me? What could be so bad that his only choice was to abandon me? What happened? I asked, lightly touching his wounded brow with my thumb.
Nothing.
He winced.
I'm fine.
Jude intervened.
Doesn't look like nothing, Cash.
He wouldn't look the guys in the face either, avoiding our stares like the plague. Are you okay? I questioned, needing to know at least that. Cash didn't hesitate, pulling away from me. He stood tall and proud.
Don't feel a fucking thing.
He sidestepped me and left, going straight toward his room. What the fuck? I blurted, suddenly pissed to shit again. That's it? We've been worried sick about him, and he doesn't even care to give us an explanation as to where he's been?
Journey, just give him a break.
Styx replied. What? This is bullshit. You guys are enabling him and making him think this behavior is okay. Well, it's not okay. His coping mechanism should not be to run away from the people who love him. It's selfish and unfair.
I
don't know why I'm yelling at you guys when I should be yelling at him. I couldn't take it anymore. I hurried toward the bedroom after him. With each step down the dark hall, my heart pounded faster, ringing in my ears. I gripped onto the handle of his door and barged into the room, following the trail of his dirty clothes on the floor. The sound of the shower running filled the room. He was in the bathroom. Not allowing myself to dilly-dally around and think about the consequences, I barged through the bathroom door as well. What I saw nearly knocked me on my ass, yanking the air right out of my lungs. In a split second, all the fight in my body was gone, stripping me as if I was naked in front of an audience. Emotions were a powerful thing. I was confident one moment and lost the next. It was hard to keep up with the sentiments of Johnny Cash McGraw. Around and around, I tumbled in his bed of lies covered in roses, the thorns of his truths marring my love for him. On this endless cycle of his regret and redemption, I was tossed out and a little bruised with each sequence. My rage quickly turned into sadness for him. He looked like a broken man who'd lost his compass. He was already in the shower, leaning his forehead against the tile. There was something about the way he was standing that stopped me dead in my tracks. My heart was now in my throat with fear rising, though I swallowed it back down. Steam immediately poured out of the bathroom. The glass shower doors were foggy, like he couldn't get the water hot enough on his flesh. almost like he was trying to wash away his sins from the last 3 days. My dress was over my head and I was stepping out of my panties before I knew what came next. Making my way over to him, his head perked up slightly when he heard me coming into the shower with him. I approached with caution, terrified he'd push me away. I wanted to hold Cash, help him, be with him in any way I could, show the man I loved I was there no matter what, standing my ground through thick and thin, the ups and downs, the ins and outs. That was love, right? Acceptance.
Don't do it. Don't enable him. Please, tell him no.
His father's words played out through my mind, and I knew he was right. He'd been right this entire time. But how the hell do you save someone who just wants to destroy himself? How do you fight for someone when all they want to do is give up? How do you not lose yourself when you're trying to save someone else from their own lies? I just yelled at the guys for doing the exact same thing I was. However, I couldn't help it. I loved him. Love was in control of my better judgment. I willingly surrendered just to feel his heart beating against mine. Gently, I touched his back, taking a step closer until my lips were kissing his shoulder. He grimaced at my touch, not submitting to me. This was where I should have turned and left. This was the moment I could have fixed what was wrong with him. Or maybe that was just wishful thinking. Either way, I was fucked for loving him. Cash, I rasped, sucking in air. My chest was closing in on me. The steaming hot water rushed down on us, reminding me of the last time we were in here together, and he was making love to me against the wall. Wrapping my arm around his chest, I continued kissing all along his back, feeling the weight of his demons on top and beside me, penetrating deep into every inch of my skin. I wanted to come up for air and bring him with me, but instead, we drowned together in his misery. Please talk to me, I pleaded, rubbing my lips on the back of his neck. Don't push me away more than you already have.
Junie, I left so I wouldn't have to.
I frowned, closing my eyes, needing a second to process what he said. I'd always felt as if I was a strong woman, although in this moment, it was quite the opposite, allowing my emotions to get the best of me. I cried into the nook of his neck and broke down.
Junie, please.
The sound of his voice did me in, only triggering my tears to flow more intensely, determined to make me fall apart with him. We were better together, right? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? You promised you wouldn't do that again. Gradually, he spun around and started kissing all over my face.
I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so fucking sorry.
He whispered in a soft, delicate tone. Please tell me what happened. Just let me in.
I have, Journey. I swear to you I have.
Then why did you run away? He ignored my question.
Where's my girl? Where's my June?
Standing right here waiting for you to tell her the truth. Is it me, Cash? Is our relationship too much for you? Am I the problem?
Don't ever say that again.
Then what's going on? Silence. His lips burned with the blaze of the sun. Cash was the ring of fire I was scorched in. Looking up, I tried to stare deep into his eyes, but he wouldn't let me. He kept moving his face. Were you with someone else?
Oh, come on, Junie. Give me more credit than that.
Cash, what else am I supposed to think when you won't meet my eyes?
I fucked up, all right. I'm sorry. It ain't you. It's never you.
It doesn't feel that way, I wept. He didn't say a word, shutting me out and closing himself off to the devotion I had for him. Around and around I went. Who would have thought our record would be this broken?
Cash. She stayed in my arms until the water was freezing and her skin turned to blue hue. Not once did she stop crying when I picked her up and cradled her in my arms like a baby. I laid her on the bed, soaking wet, drenching her in the weight of my own guilt. I didn't know what to do. I should have let her go, freed her from the chains of my past that were severed into my soul. I wouldn't. I couldn't. Journey was music. She was the air I breathed. I did the only thing that made sense. I made love to her, slow, soft, taking my time, showing her through my physical touch how much I loved her, repeating over and over, I'm sorry. I was, for so many things. My mother, my family, Harley, Bailey, now her, my June. Just like Johnny, I tore her down with me, 'cause at the end of the day, this was all I had to give.
Dear Diary, once upon a time, there was a little girl who believed in fairy tales and happily ever afters, hoping, praying, waiting for her prince to come. He would be strong. He would be fierce. He would be as handsome as a storybook character. Her hero would be everything she ever wanted. Making sure she came first was his main priority. Together they'd conquer the world, slaying dragons and demons and villains. Nothing could come between them until her Prince Charming found companionship down a liquor bottle. He drank and drank and drank. She cried and begged and prayed, though nothing ever got through to him. Her house made of glass became the home they stayed in. It didn't matter how many rocks she threw with all her strength. It wasn't enough to take down the addiction within him. It only made him drink and drink and drink some more. She couldn't remember the last time she saw him sober. 90 days, 12 weeks, 2,160 hours. 3 months of nothing but sadness and darkness, causing her to believe the 2.5 months prior were just an illusion. What happened to her hero? When did he become the villain? How could she let this happen? She blamed herself for not being stronger, for enabling him to continue his antics, play with her heart and stab it whenever he felt like it. She cried a river, an ocean, a world of tears. It didn't matter. Her emotions only made him drink away her sorrow. She hated him. She loved him. She couldn't save him. Oh, how naive and stupid she was to stay with him, believing the lies he told her day after day, as if he was reciting poetry to her. I'm sorry. I love you were 5 words she despised more than anything. Where did she go wrong? How would she turn the page? What once was a love story turned into a tainted mockery, hurting and killing her all at once. Little by little, her devotion to her prince turned into resentment. Seeing the world through his eyes was nothing but ugliness, disguised as success. Not one person told him no. They all fell to his feet, bowing down to the legend. But really, the myth. His demons proved to be more important to him than his June was supposed to be. She was at her wit's end, understanding the meaning of loving an alcoholic. She jonesed for him. He jonesed for whiskey. Both burned and ached and left you at their mercy. How could she run away from the villain who owned her soul? How could she say goodbye to the hero who was lost inside the villain? How could she walk away from the happily ever after she still wanted with him? How could she leave behind the love of her life when all he was trying to do was bury them alive? I didn't know how much more I could take. I didn't know who he was anymore. I didn't know that love could be hate. There were so many things I didn't know, especially how to say no. Sincerely, Journey. Chapter 24. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to get through this thing called life. Prince. Journey.
God damn it, Junie. What the fuck?
Cash roared, slamming the door to our penthouse suite behind him. I snapped around, throwing my bag somewhere. Oh, Junie. What the fuck is right?
I'll give you everything you want. You want to stay in a suite? We stay in the fucking penthouse. You want to go shopping? I close down the entire mall. You want to go here or there? I get my private plane. Anything you want. Everything you ask for. I give you. What more do you want from me?
I want you, Cash. I just want you.
I'm standing right fucking here. I'm right fucking here in front of you. I'm with you every minute of every fucking day unless I'm on stage. I haven't left your side. I haven't run away. I'm right here with you.
You're drunk. That's what you are. All the time. You don't stop drinking.
What the fuck? Am I not fucking you enough? Am I not writing enough songs? Am I not in the studio enough? Am I not making enough money? I'm doing all of that. Nothing has changed.
Everything has. You're a functioning alcoholic. I can't keep living like this.
And I can't live without you.
Our chests were rising and falling in unison. This was the only thing in sync with us. My heart hurt. My soul ached. My head pounded. How can you not see it? What you're doing to yourself? To me? To us? You're not the man I love. This imposter? This stranger? This fucking drunk? I don't know him. And I don't like him. I hate him. Do you hear me? I hate him. He jerked back, my words knocking the wind out of him. How many bottles have you chugged down today, Cash? I got right in his face. Silence. I see them in your pocket, on the floor, in the garbage. I see them everywhere. I don't know why you think I'm blind or stupid. I can smell the whiskey on your breath from a mile away. Just because you're physically with me doesn't mean you haven't emotionally and mentally disappeared on me. The Cash McGraw I love has vanished down the rabbit hole. And the worst part is, you've dragged me with you. I paused to let my words sink in. You've said since day one not to call you Cash motherfucking McGraw. I didn't understand why until you started to lose yourself in a liter of Jack. You're right. They're two different people. I hate Cash motherfucking McGraw. He's not the rock star, the legend like you think he is. He's the drunk. He's the alcoholic. He's the man who has a problem and won't admit it out loud. The man who runs away. The one who pushes the people who love him the most out of his life. The same coward who doesn't know who he is without booze. He's the lost soul. The man who can't forgive himself. Numbs his pain, his regret, his love for his daughter and family. He's the one who's destroying us. And you're willingly letting him. You're handing it over to the piece of shit on a silver fucking platter. Like I mean nothing to you. He shook his head.
That ain't true.
What part exactly? Do you even know the difference between your truths and your lies?
Junie, I mean...
You don't even know anymore, because I sure as hell don't even know you anymore. I'm fighting a battle I can't win. I sighed, gathering my emotions. I didn't want to cry. I'd spent hours shedding enough tears to last me a lifetime. I wanted to be strong, stand up to him. He needed to finally hear what I'd been wanting to say for so damn long. I couldn't keep doing this with him. As much as I loved him with all my heart and soul, I couldn't watch him destroy himself anymore. Did you know I started reading books about addiction? Everything I have read from beginning to end describes you. But the biggest revelation was I'm part of the problem. I didn't listen to anyone. Not Jackson, not your father, not even your best friend Harley. He frowned, and his hands started to shake. I recognized the signs all too clearly. He wanted a drink, to hide from the reality that was his life. They all warned me. I didn't listen. I'm the fool. I have done nothing but enable you in the worst way possible. I've used my love and devotion to pretend like I could save you from yourself, never realizing everything you have said to me. Every word, every verse, every lyric, 'Cause you're mine, I walk any line. Show me what love is, Junie. I need you to show me. You've manipulated me, and I've let you. The very first song you ever sang to me was It Ain't Me, Babe. No way, no how. And it's true. It ain't you. I don't know the last time it was you.
Junie.
He stepped toward me, and I stepped back, knowing the second he put his hands on me, I was done for. It was his go-to move. He put his hands up in the air, surrendering.
I'm sorry.
You don't even know the meaning of those two words. You think just because you say you're sorry, it excuses your behavior. I'm sorry means you can keep doing whatever you want with no consequences. I'm sorry means you can continue to behave the way you are. That's what I'm sorry means to you. It isn't about me. It's about how you can appease my mind by telling me what you think I want to hear. He bowed his head, rubbing the back of his neck. Junie, I'll change for you. I'll stop drinking and drugging. I'll do it for you. Hear me. Listen to me when I tell you. I'll get clean and sober for you. I don't have a problem, Junie. If I did, you're with me now. I don't need nothing else. I'll show you the world, baby. Things you've only ever dreamt about. You'll have everything you ever wanted, including me. I promise you, I'll change for you. Do you remember saying any of that to me? You promised me the world, and I believed you. Except you were drunk then too. I didn't see it, but it was right in front of my eyes. It's been right in front of my eyes ever since I first looked at you. I was proud of myself. It felt good expressing the way I felt. I was blinded by your words, never realizing you have to change for yourself. Not for me or your family, not even for your daughter. I pointed at him. It needs to be for you. I can't save you, Cash motherfucking McGraw. You need to want to save yourself. His eyes glazed over. I was getting through to him.
I do love you, Journey. Please tell me you at least believe that.
I do, I nodded. But your love is killing me inside.
I don't want to lose you.
My eyes brimmed with tears. I think you already have. He adamantly shook his head.
You don't mean that, Journey Pierce. I know you don't mean that.
I don't have any more to give you, Cash. You took it all, drained me of everything. With that, I turned and left him there. I wanted him to reflect on what I said, alone. Unsure of where we'd go from here, I walked out to the balcony to get some much-needed air. Breathing in and out, I leaned against the railing for support, desperately trying to keep it together. Don't back down, Journey. Don't cave. Stay strong. If I showed weakness, I'd lose him more than I already had. I stood there silently praying he'd make the right choice for the first time in his life. It wasn't about me anymore. It boiled down to him and the life he wanted to live. I don't know how long I stayed out there, until my feet started to move on their own accord to go back inside. Step by step, I made my way through the penthouse trying to find him. Did he run away again? At this point, I'd be surprised if he hadn't. What I saw was by far worse. I thought it was only alcohol he was addicted to, but I was wrong. I found him in the bathroom with his head under the sink and a bottle of pills on the counter beside him. Are you fucking kidding me? He jolted up, cocking his head to the side. His eyes followed my glare that was solely focused on the orange bottle, mocking me.
No. Junie, it ain't what you think.
I backed away from him and took off running. I was over his bullshit lies and broken promises. Chapter 25. We fear violence less than our own feelings. Personal, private, solitary pain is more terrifying than what anyone else can inflict. Jim Morrison. Journey.
Journey.
He chased after me.
Let me explain.
Fuck you, I seethed, darting around the room trying to find my purse. Where did I leave my bag? I can't remember. Think, Journey. Where the hell is your bag? I whipped around, placing my hands out in front of him, halting his descent. Did you move my stuff?
What?
He shook his head, narrowing his eyes at me.
You're not going anywhere.
You don't tell me what to do.
No shit. You never fucking listen.
Where's my stuff?
I don't know. I didn't move it.
What?
Junie, what the fuck?
Oh my God. My eyes widened. Where's my stuff?
Babe, calm down. We'll find it.
Shut up. I can't remember where I left it.
Junie, relax.
I took a step back. Get away from me. You're nothing but a fucking liar. I saw you. What else have you been doing behind my back? Huh? I stomped my foot. What other drugs are you taking? I thought it was just liquor. Come to find out you're a pill popper too?
That ain't true. You don't understand.
Oh, I understand all right. I understand everything now. You want to know when an addict is lying? Their lips are moving. I spun around and opened the door, and he forcefully shut it in front of me. I wasn't a violent person. However, I snapped. Crudely, I turned and went for him.
Junie.
Junie. I pushed him. I'm sick of that fucking name. I shoved him. Junie. I pushed and shoved and pushed some more. I love you. Let me lie to you more. Manipulate you. Tell you what you want to hear.
Journey, stop.
He tried to grab my arms, so I kicked him in the balls, instantly causing him to fall to his knees in pain. I learned that from your best friend. Oh, wait. She's not your best friend anymore because you fucked her over too.
I
slammed the door behind me. It was my turn to run away.
Cash. Motherfucker! I roared, throwing the bottle of pills in my hand. It shattered against the wall, sending them flying in every direction. Blue, white, yellow, green. A stream of colors and prescriptions scattered in the penthouse I'd just rented for her. I wanted a drink. I needed a drink, hating myself for craving it. Instead, I tore through the suite like a fucking tornado, destroying everything in my path. Pulling the art off the walls, flipping the tables over, throwing the goddamn vases and decorative pillows. Spinning faster and faster, I blew the penthouse up. Motherfucker! I repeated, allowing the rage to take over my mind and body. Furious. Held captive. My demons tearing at my skin. I spiraled, remembering the last time I was this out of control. The night Harley told me she was pregnant. I reacted the same way. I couldn't see straight. Mind racing, heart breaking, soul fucking shattering. Until I tripped on something, falling face first onto the tile floor. Son of a bitch! I hit my head on the stone, making me see stars. Shaking it off, I looked back at what I stumbled upon. Journey's backpack. I stared at it as if it were a sign from God. Then what's in there?
My whole world.
Before I knew what was happening, my hands were reaching for it. Blood began to drip into my eye, bringing on the realization I'd split my forehead open. I simply wiped it away like it was nothing, too consumed with the lifeline in my tight grasp. I opened her bag, going straight for her journals that would help me get her back. I needed to know what to do to make it better, to make us better. Gripping the bottom of the bag, I dumped all the contents onto the floor, shocked at the stuff that poured out of what she considered her whole world. The first thing to grab my attention was the backstage pass I gave her at Rockfest all those years ago. I blinked, and the memory was playing out in front of me.
This is my first concert, Cash. It's so cool. Can I go backstage with you? Daddy says I'm like a lucky charm, so I'll bring you lots and lots of luck.
She placed her hands in a prayer gesture, bouncing up and down.
Please, please. I promise to be a good girl.
You're always a good girl. I spoke the truth, earning me a toothless smile. I pulled out one of my backstage passes from my back pocket and handed it to her. She gasped.
Really?
First one I'm handing out.
Like ever?
Like ever.
Oh my gosh, Cash, I will keep it forever and ever and ever.
She excitedly gleamed.
Will you sign it for me?
Of course, darling. I was blown away that she considered this one of her prized possessions. A fucking lanyard. Out of the corner of my eye, my hypnotized stare shifted to the picture of what looked like a hospital room. I reached for it next, bringing it to eye level. Oh, Junie, I whimpered, seeing her as a baby in Jackson's arms. Journey couldn't have been more than a month old. They were in their biological mother's hospital room. I recognized it from visiting a few times with my family. Jackson was holding Journey while Jagger was on the other side of their mom, who was in the middle, laying in between them. I hadn't seen a photo of their mother, Bailey, since I was a child. The emotions evoked from this one image alone were breathing life into me. Tears started forming in my eyes, knowing why Journey kept this. Despite her telling me she hated her biological mother, carrying this around with her only proved how much she loved Bailey. I wiped away the tears on my forearm, feeling so many fucking things. It was as overwhelming as everything had been with Journey. My heart hurt for her. It yearned to hold her and tell her how much I loved her. What I saw next only intensified my desire to be with her. Bailey's obituary, folded up in an envelope. Chapter 26. The past is a great place, and I don't want to erase it or to regret it. I don't want to be its prisoner either. Mick Jagger. Cash. Fuck. I breathed out, never realizing how deep this would go. It was like opening this door I didn't even know existed. I thought I knew everything about my girl, but I clearly didn't. Journey was more complex than I'd ever imagined. Why does she carry these things if she claims to hate her real mom? I found jewelry I presume was Bailey's as well. More pictures of her brothers, her parents, her life. A few magazine clippings of me starting out with life of debauchery before I rise to fame. My chest physically ached when I saw a photo of Journey holding my daughter, Bailey, for what I assumed was the first time. Journey was smiling, peering down at my baby girl with so much love and adoration for the human I created. I shook my head and closed my eyes, allowing a stream of tears to flow down the sides of my face. There was no controlling them, nor did I want to. I wanted to feel this. I needed it. I hadn't felt anything in the last 3 months, numbing any emotions I had, including how much I loved my June. From the moment I relapsed, it felt normal. I felt at home with a bottle in my hand and the liquor down my throat. How the fuck is that right? For the first time in ages, it felt damn fucking good to allow my soul to process what I'd tried to run from. I always thought I was hiding behind my guitar. Oh, how wrong I was. It was alcohol. Tugging the hair away from my face, I turned the page in her journal that appeared the oldest. The pages were worn down, holding in all her thoughts and emotions. Dear Diary, this is my first journal, and Mommy got it for me for my 6th birthday a few weeks ago. Today I saw Johnny Cash McGraw. He sang to me again, and I danced to all his music. I was his #1 fan. He was my person. His music makes me happy. Very, very happy. I can't wait to see him again. Hopes, dreams, wishes. Boys suck, but Cash is the best. Heart, Journey. I was the first person she wrote about in her journal. My girl, I rasped, turning the pages further down her entries. The one I stopped to read had dried tears on the page, grabbing my attention. Dear Diary, today is a bad, bad, bad day. I hate today. Cash left. He left, and I don't know when I will see him again. He promised he would call me, and I'm going to wait by the phone. I'm very, very, very sad. Today is the worst day of my life. Heart, Journey. Oh, baby, I coaxed, realizing how much I'd hurt her without wanting to. Pages and pages of entries were in this one book. I placed it aside and opened another one. Dear Diary, Daddy says hate is a strong word, But I don't care because it's the truth, and I didn't lie. I hate my biological mother. Mommy said it isn't nice to say or think those emotions, and it isn't something I should let myself feel. I just don't understand why it's so important for them to tell me my mommy didn't give birth to me. I don't like Bailey. I don't want her to be my real mommy. Just because I was in her stomach doesn't mean anything. She never showed me love, took care of me when my tummy hurt. She didn't teach me to dance or to read and talk. Camilla did. She's my real mommy in my eyes. I'm the smartest kid in my 5th grade class because of her. And I'm only going to get smarter because Daddy is a genius, and that means he is super duper smart. Camilla is the only mom I've ever known. I don't understand why my family always pushes Bailey on me so much. I don't care what she looked like, what her favorite flower was, what she loved to eat or sing. I don't care about her. It hurts my heart that Camilla didn't bake me in her belly. She is my real mommy. Now and forever. Sincerely, Journey. I took a deep breath. My girl had always been an old soul. I read a few more entries and moved on to the next couple of journals, doing the same thing. There wasn't anything Journey didn't tell her diary. How much she missed me, how much she wanted to see me again, her brothers, her family, even down to my baby girl Bailey. She didn't leave anything out. By the time I got to the last journal she'd been writing on the tour bus, I was emotionally spent, feeling as though I'd just found out things I shouldn't have known. The guilt of reading her deepest, darkest thoughts seeped through my pores, and I regretted the decision to invade her privacy. I threw everything back into her backpack, deciding it was best to leave her current state of mind to herself. Besides, I'd fucked up. I'd been fucking up. I didn't need to read her thoughts to know that. When I reached for her newest journal, it slipped through my hands and fell open on a page. My stomach dropped, and all the color drained from my face. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't fucking breathe. Staring at the bright and bold plus sign.
Chapter 27. Every bad situation is a blues song waiting to happen. Amy Winehouse. Journey. I walked around aimlessly in a city I wasn't familiar with. It didn't matter, though. I wanted to get lost and not be found. Purposely, I roamed every corner of every street I stumbled upon, trying to form a coherent thought. My mind was a jumbled mess of what the fucks. How could he do this to me? If he was hiding the pills, what else was he hiding that I didn't know about? See, this was the biggest problem when someone betrayed your trust, having to decipher between the truths and lies. I never thought I'd be in this place in my life, dependent on a man who was addicted to alcohol and drugs. I was just as bad as he was. My head was pounding so hard I could barely see straight. It felt like a hammer was beating my skull. The darkness and the shining lights beaming off the poles didn't help my overly stimulated brain. I called an Uber to take me back to the hotel, although it was the last place I wanted to be. I had none of my things. No wallet, no purse, no clothes. All my belongings were back in the suite with him. Thank goodness I had the keycard in my pocket, or else I wouldn't have been able to get back in. I had no idea what I was going to walk in on when I made my way through the door. The penthouse looked immaculate. Nothing was out of place. I paid no attention to any of the extravagancies that Cash never held back on. He showed me what life could be made of. Just more of his bullshit lies. My backpack and bag were sitting on the bed in the master suite as I strolled into the bathroom, heading straight for the tub. I laid in there until my skin pruned and the water ran cold. Once I placed my silk robe over my shaken body, I went to look for the addict I'd been sleeping with. He was nowhere to be found. It wasn't a surprise to me he'd ran away again. It was what he did best. Instead of dealing with the uncertainty of our future, I went to bed, only to be woken up in the middle of the night, with the villain lying on top of me.
Journey, Junie, show me what love is. I need you to show me.
He rasped, kissing all over my face, my neck, the top of my breasts, tugging at my silk nightie with his teeth. I wanted to shove him away, scream at him, tell him how much I hated him. I didn't. With each kiss, each caress, each groan escaping from his lips, I felt myself fade away a little more. We were stuck in this vicious cycle like a classic broken track on repeat. At first, it was an adventure. He was a thrill. The things we saw, the stuff we experienced, it was euphoria. He was my drug, my high and my low. They say every couple had a love song they identified with. Every relationship had that one song they could relate to. That one song that expressed everything they couldn't say, they couldn't do, they couldn't be. Well, Cash and me, we had fucking albums of greatest hits written by legends, including him, that summed up the ballad of our love story. Every intense melody, every tragic lyric, every powerful emotion you felt deep in your soul. We were music. Music was us. I found myself panting in a heady, torturous tone I surrendered to deep in my bones. Please, I begged. I didn't know what for. My heart and mind battled the reality that had become my life. I tossed and turned all night, restless, dazed, and completely at my wits' end when it came to him. The whirlwind of my emotions lingered in the room, in the air, in the bed we were laying on. There was no distance between us, and yet it still felt like he was miles and miles away.
Junie, baby, show me what love is,
he coaxed, kissing his way down my body. I was there, but I wasn't.
Journey,
I heard him whisper.
I love you. You know I fucking love you.
We'd been here before. Repeatedly, he'd manipulated me.
I know what my June needs,
he coaxed, beginning his performance just for me. My eyes half closed, my legs trembled. I felt him before I ever saw him. He buried his face in between my legs. Ah, I moaned, and my back arched off the bed as he slid his fingers into my heat, all while sucking hard on my clit. His body took on a whole different demeanor now. He was getting what he wanted. Me. The fraud, the addict, the fucking drunk. He was gone. In his place was the boy I fell in love with. The one who made me laugh, made me smile, showed me what love was. He was being gentle with me, like he was afraid I'd break. How didn't he realize he'd already broken me? As if reading my thoughts, he sang,
"'Cause you're mine, I walk any line."
I shook my head, swallowing hard. Johnny and June, Cash and Journey. Where did one begin and the other end? Jesus, Cash. I stirred, fluttering my eyes open, blinking away the dark room's haze. My eyes adjusted to the light cascading off the moon from the sliding glass doors. Our eyes connected. I couldn't help myself stating, "You can't even walk the line." He grinned.
I can when I'm walking to you.
My eyes welled up with tears. I'd cried a river over this man.
Please don't cry, Junie. You know I hate it when you cry.
I can't do this anymore, I whispered so low he could barely hear me.
You don't mean that.
In that moment, his intoxicated eyes held so much emotion. His sincere expression was almost too hard to follow. Cash always showed me everything through his eyes. When he couldn't find the words, his eyes did the talking. All I could see was pain. My chest ached seeing my world so broken for what had felt like the 100th time. I could physically feel his distress as he looked up at me. I was submerged in a sea of his agony, praying I'd be able to breathe again. Without him. Chapter 28. All I can be is me, whoever that is. Bob Dylan. Journey. Gazing up at the ceiling, I closed my eyes. I hate that I love you.
'Cause you're mine.
He ignored me.
I'll walk any line.
The best and worst thing about Cash motherfucking McGraw was he knew everything about me. My heart, my body, my mind. It was his. It'd always been his. He made sure of it. I wanted to stop loving him as much as I wanted to save him. I surrendered to his sweet torture as he angled his fingers deep inside of me. His tongue felt so warm against my sex. He made love to me with his mouth, building me up higher and higher, wanting to prove I was his, no matter what. He wasn't letting me go. My heart beat rapidly out of my chest, making it difficult to catch my next breath. My breathing became erratic, urgent, as intoxicated as he was. With each stroke of his tongue, he showed me how fucking weak I was. Tears slid down the sides of my face, falling in a pool of resentment and shame on the linens. Why do you keep doing this to me? I wept, breaking down in more ways than one.
You're my June. You've always been my June.
He held my trembling body in his arms, consuming every last thought running rampant in my head. I'd seen myself in every form, disappearing more and more. I hate you, Cash. I fucking hate you. My body betrayed my words, starting to fall over the edge. It was primal, powerful, burning in his ring of fire.
Your pussy doesn't hate me. In fact, it likes me just fine.
Oh, God, I panted in a voice I didn't recognize, climaxing hard enough to see stars. Before I knew which way was up or down, left or right, his large, muscular frame was on top of mine, making me feel so tiny, so safe. It was a lie. One big lie. I opened my eyes, taking him in. The hollowness and bags under his eyes, his sunken cheekbones, his pale skin. You don't look good, Cash.
Yeah, well, you look fucking beautiful.
He rested his elbows along the sides of my face, with my whole body lying beneath him, slowly easing his way inside of me. He didn't bother removing his clothes, still wearing his sneakers, his jeans, his gray hoodie that smelled of nothing but smoke.
Show me what love is, Junie. Come on, baby.
He begged against my lips, assaulting me with his whiskey and cigarette breath. I tried to pull my face away, but he grabbed onto my chin, locking me in place.
Where's my June, Where's my sweet girl?
His movements started off slow, thrusting in and out of me.
You feel that? I'm showing you what love is, Journey.
Leaning his forehead on mine, he looked deep into my soul. Our mouths were parted, still touching. With one hand, he caressed the side of my face, while the other gripped onto my thigh, angling my leg higher. I sucked in a breath. He wasn't fucking me. He was making love to me, taking his time to feel every last inch of me, memorizing my body, my need, my love. His heady movements were almost as pained as the glare in his eyes. I wanted to fight him off. I wanted to yell at him and tell him to stop. Cash, please.
Please what, darling? Huh? My girl wanted fast or slow?
I want anything but this.
You want me to fuck you like a rock star?
Lifting my leg higher, he put all his weight on his right knee, using the other for more momentum to thrust in and out of me. Faster, harder, deeper.
This is what you want? Huh? Like this?
I didn't want him to stop, terrified of what would happen when he did. There'd be a price to pay. There always was when I didn't give him what he wanted. Showing me his torment, his punishment, his goddamn demons. I felt it in every last breath from his lips, every last beat of his heart, every last thrust deep inside me. My body betrayed my emotions. I started to come apart, clawing, gripping, moaning, panting. Please, please, please. Again, pleading for I didn't know what, climaxing all around his cock.
Journey.
He growled from within his chest, pounding into me. I hate you. I fucking hate you. I repeated it over and over again to let it sink into my skin, wanting it to become a part of me, to fuel my determination to leave him and not look back.
But you love me even more.
Stop it. Stop telling me how I feel.
We're connected, baby, and nothing can break us apart.
Pound, pound, pound. Get off me.
Not until you show me what love is.
Cash, I mean it. Get off me. Pound, pound, pound. My hands fisted at my sides. Traitorous waves of anger rolled off me. My body shook, vibrating down to my core. I snapped, pushing him off of me as hard as I could.
The fuck, Journey?
He tried to grab me, but he wasn't fast enough. I jumped off the bed to get away from him. I was numb, cold, though finally I could breathe. Standing on my own 2 feet, I screamed out, "Why do you do this to me? Why do you put me through this? Why do you keep doing this to yourself? I don't understand. Please, just help me understand." He bowed his head. I didn't hold back, even though I knew the next words spewed out of my mouth would kill him and probably make him spiral further out of control. I spoke my last truth. I hope one day I forget you. Chapter 29. Don't plant your bad days. They grow into weeks. Weeks grow into months. Months into years. Before you know it, you've spent your existence living a bad life. Tom Waits. Journey. He stood up from the bed, tall and defiant, singing,
Dear Diary.
I stumbled back, eyes wide open.
Once upon a time, once upon a time, once upon a time. Why did you start writing in third person, Journey?
You read my journals?
Answer my question.
Answer mine first.
There was a girl with long golden hair who had the bluest, truest eyes that turned white when she cried.
You had no right to read my journals. Who the hell do you think you are? Invading my privacy like that?
What other choice did you give me? You kicked me in the balls and hauled ass out the door.
How does it feel, Cash motherfucking McGraw? Not so good when you're the one being left behind. He shook his head in disappointment.
You really gonna stand there and pretend like you haven't fucking lied to me?
Oh, God, no. How much of my journals did you read, Cash? I waited on pins and needles for him to answer, barely hanging on to the last bit of my sanity.
Enough to know the truth, baby.
I stepped back, and he stepped forward.
Were you ever gonna tell me? Or were you just waiting until you started showing?
Stop it! He was over to me in 3 strides, getting right in my face.
Do I look like I want to be yelled at after what I found out today?
Cash, I mean it. Stop it, I clenched out.
Oh, now all of a sudden we can't talk about what you've been hiding.
I stood taller, not knowing what to say or how to reply.
How long have you known?
My eyes widened, my heart beating profusely with what he was about to say. I didn't think I would be able to live through it. Not with him. Never with him. I stepped back, and he stepped forward.
Huh? How long you been lying to me?
Another step back, another step forward.
Were you ever gonna tell me?
Yet another.
Why did you lie to me, Junie? Did you think I couldn't handle the truth?
2 more steps.
Is this why you found me? Why you came back to me?
My back hit the wall, and I instinctively placed my hands on his chest. Please, Cash, please don't say it.
Why?
Because I can't hear it come out of your mouth. He rubbed his nose against mine.
How long have you known?
Tears slid out of my eyes. My lips trembled. My body shook. I was going to be sick. Cash didn't miss a beat, singing.
My life changed in a split second. Erratic, impulsive, all with one word, positive.
From my journal entry.
Tell me, Junie. I want to know how long you've known.
He leaned in close to my lips and spoke with conviction.
You carry the dementia gene?
And the glass house shattered to the ground beneath our feet.
Cash. How do you stay strong for everybody when all you want to do is fall apart?
I continued singing her words out of her journal.
What do you do when you know you're going to forget your life? Do you live?
I paused, kissing her lips. Or do you die? Is that why you came to see me? 'Cause you chose to live with me? Fresh tears poured out of her eyes as she nodded, falling apart right before me. That's why your parents were okay with you going on tour with me, isn't it? They know. She nodded. How long have you known Journey Pierce? She sucked in a breath, weeping.
Since I was 16 years old.
The agony was clearly written across her beautiful face, as if she was reliving the day all over again. I jerked back, not expecting her to say that. Who knows?
Just my parents and you.
Your brothers? Harley?
They don't know.
Why?
Because I didn't want to hurt them.
Baby.
I wasn't like Jackson and Jagger, okay? I wanted to know. From the first time they told me what happened to her, I was 5 years old. I remember thinking, how can someone lose their memory? How can that happen to a person who has lived an entire life? I didn't understand, but I didn't question it. The older I got, the more I wanted answers, until I found it for myself at the library. I was 8 when I learned I could have it too.
More tears slid down the sides of her face, but I kissed them all away.
I cried and cried for days, weeks, months. I hated Bailey for doing this to me, for bringing me into a world I might forget. I would never do that to my unborn babies. I wouldn't wish this gene on my worst enemy. You want to know what the worst part is?
She cocked her head to the side, whispering.
I still hate her, but at the same time I love her. I love a woman I don't remember at all. I feel no connection to her when I look at pictures, yet there is this longing to want to know her. I carry around the only picture I have of us together, and she's not even holding me in her arms.
My eyes brimmed with tears, my heart breaking for my girl.
I carry her obituary with me because it makes me feel close to her. It's the only thing I have, aside from some jewelry my brothers and my mother saved for me. That's it. That's all I have from the woman who cursed me.
Tugging on the end of her hair, I brushed it behind her ear.
It's why I always smell like sunflowers. I use the same perfume she used to love.
Jesus, Junie.
I know, it's so fucked up. I begged my parents for years to let me take the test, but they refused, saying I was too young. I needed more time to live life before I found out the truth of what could possibly be my future. When I turned 16, it was the only thing I asked for, and they finally agreed.
She sniffled, and I wiped away her tears.
Do you want to know what I felt when I found out the truth?
I nodded, wanted her to tell me everything.
Relief. A huge part of me already knew I had it, and it wasn't just me being crazy. As soon as I learned the truth, I wanted to find you.
Why?
I wanted to reunite you with Bailey, because I know what it feels like to love someone you've never met. She deserves a chance to choose. I didn't get that, and I don't want that for her. I love her like she's my own. I always have. I always will.
It all made sense now. How did I not see it before?
I didn't want you to know, Cash. I never wanted to tell you. I didn't want to see the expression on your face, how you're looking at me right now.
I grimaced. I couldn't help it. Were you ever going to tell me?
No.
Caressing the side of her face with the back of my fingers, I spoke the truth. This doesn't change anything between us.
It changes everything.
Not for me. I'll love you to your last breath. I don't care.
You say that now, but you don't know what my father went through, what my brothers endured. I was too young. I was just a newborn. You have no idea what she put them through.
Journey, I called my doctor. He says just because you have the gene doesn't mean it will develop. You can live a healthy, normal life. The gene don't mean shit to me, and it shouldn't mean a damn thing to you either.
I know that. My dad's a doctor. He told me that since I found out I could carry it. It does change everything. How would you feel if you knew you could forget your life?
I didn't hesitate in spilling another truth she finally needed to hear. I never told anyone, not even Harley. The only people who knew were my parents and sisters. Why my old man was so against me being a musician. The pain, the worry, the blatant refusal to let me do what I was born to do. It all came down to this last truth. The same way I feel about how I could lose my hearing.
Chapter 30. Music is like a dream, one that I cannot hear. Beethoven. Journey. What? I replied, taken aback.
You heard me,
He stated.
and you saw me. That's what I was taking in the bathroom, Journey. It's my prescription medication. I was born with congenital hearing loss.
I what? For the life of me, I couldn't think straight. This news hitting me like a freight train.
No one knows other than my parents, my sisters, the boys, and our team.
Not even Harley? He shook his head.
Not even Harley.
Why?
I guess for the same reason you didn't tell people about the gene. I didn't want them to look at me the way you are right now. I don't need anyone's pity.
I don't pity you, Cash. He backed away.
Your face says otherwise.
What could I say to that? I'm shocked more than anything. You've completely blindsided me with this. I had no idea, not even an inkling that this was happening to you. You've never, I always thought you just... Fuck! I don't know what to say.
Don't cuss, Junie.
I've been with you almost every day for the last 5.5 months. How did I not know this?
I've adapted to my disability, Journey. I was born with it.
He gestured more with his hands.
It's why I know sign language. My mom taught me like Camilla did with you. Can also read lips. You didn't know because I've made damn sure to cover it up.
Is this why your father...
Yes.
How bad is it, Cash? He shrugged.
Depends on the day. I can usually hear about 50%. I take meds, I do my screenings to try to improve it. They don't work. All they do is give me a massive fucking headache. I've learned to live with it. I was never going to allow this bullshit to interfere with who I was born to be. My old man thought the opposite. As you know, he has fought me every step of the way.
I didn't know what to say. It seemed as if it was one thing after another. I never understood why Cash's father was so against him pursuing his passion. Before the booze and drugs took over, it didn't make sense why he wouldn't support his dreams. Wow, it all makes sense now. There have been a few times I've asked you something and you wouldn't answer me. I always assumed you were simply avoiding telling me the truth. Now I realize you couldn't hear me.
I could hear you just fine, baby. I just didn't want to answer you.
You're always looking at my face. It's one of the things I love about you most. I guess you were just reading my lips.
Nah, I just love looking at your pretty face.
Cash, don't do that. Don't think you can flirt your way out of this. Is there something that can be done to help you?
Now that,
He sternly pointed at me.
is not up for discussion.
So there is something that can help you.
Journey, back off. I don't want to talk about it. Not with you.
What? That's absurd. It's okay for me to talk about my issues, but you don't want to talk about yours? You're shutting me out? That's hypocritical. I thought you loved me. People who love each other share the good times and the bad. We're talking about this, Cash. We're talking about it right now.
Junie.
Don't Junie me. I deserve answers. You can't spring this on me and go mute. I want to understand. I need to understand. Is this part of the reason you drink?
What is this? A therapy session, Junie?
I'm just trying to help you.
Darling, I've seen the best doctors money can buy. You ain't gonna tell me anything I don't already know. I'm not gonna risk losing my hearing faster.
Did your doctors tell you that?
It's surgery. There's always a risk. It will end my career. Everything I work for would be gone. I'm not willing to give up everything to possibly get my hearing back.
I stepped toward him, placing my hand over his heart. But if it could help you hear better, then why wouldn't you at least try? He pulled away.
I said I don't want to talk about it.
Cash.
Journey, don't. I'm not going to listen to this shit from you, too. I hear it from everyone. I don't want your pity.
But I love you.
You don't love me enough to marry me.
Oh my God. Don't bring that up now. It has nothing to do with this. Instantly, he got down on one knee.
Then marry me.
Oh my God, Cash, get up. Get up right now. You look fucking ridiculous.
Why won't you marry me, Junie?
Look at you. Just look at you. Why on earth would I want to be married to this man at my feet? You're a drunk, Cash. You're always drunk.
I'm not drunk. Sure, I've thrown back a few today, but I ain't drunk right now.
The fact that you just replied with right now is enough to prove my point.
I want to be the man you deserve, Journey. I want that more than anything.
Then prove it. Go get help. It's obvious you can't do it on your own, and I can't do it for you. I've tried. I've been trying. I'm fucking exhausted from giving you my all and being shit on. It's bigger than me, than you, than us. It has taken control, and you have to stop the madness before it destroys you completely. I can't do this anymore, Cash. I love you too much to keep enabling you. Now please, get off your knees. He wrapped his arms tightly around my waist, holding me as close as possible, the side of his face laid against my stomach.
I don't want to lose you. I can't live without you. I've tried.
Cash.
Give me a chance to make it right. I know I fucked up. I know I keep fucking up. I'm sorry, baby. I'm so fucking sorry.
You need to love yourself first. You can't love me the way I need if you don't know how to love yourself.
I know,
he murmured.
I called Beck. He's figuring out with our management how I can go for treatment without the press finding out. At least not immediately.
I peered down at him, and he gazed up at me. Do you mean that?
I swear it.
More truths or lies?
Cash. From the moment I was born, I was cursed like she was. Journey and I had so much in common, proving we truly were soulmates. I wouldn't risk anything to fuck up the career I'd worked my ass off for, not even if it brought back my hearing. Staring deep into her eyes, I vowed, pinky promise for life, darling.
Cash.
Her cell phone rang, but she ignored it.
I want to believe you, but I don't know if I can.
I don't lie to you. You know that. I did want to get help, but I couldn't continue to live like this. I was slowly killing myself, and I was fucking tired of it. I wanted to have a normal life, to finally be able to look in the mirror and feel proud of the man peering back at me. I spent too much time living in the past, too many wasted years on things I couldn't change. I gave up. I surrendered. She was right. This was bigger than anything I could handle on my own. Junie, her phone rang again, bringing both of our attention over to the nightstand. I released her. Go. Standing, I'd made my way to the bathroom to splash some water on my face. Hearing her say,
Hello?
As I passed the threshold. When I stepped back into the room, Journey looked like she'd seen a ghost with her phone gripped so firmly, her knuckles had turned white. They say everything happens for a reason. Your life could change in an instant, one moment in time, and you never even saw it coming. There was no preparing for it, no battle to be won. I'd experienced this emotion several times in my life. This was the night Everything changed for me. She didn't say a word, staring in a fog of whatever was tearing her apart. Journey. Her petrified glare snapped over, meeting my concerned gaze. What, baby? Her mouth parted, and she breathed out.
My mom just called.
So low, I could barely hear her. All right, I coaxed, anxiously waiting for her to tell me what was going on. She took a deep breath and hesitated for a few seconds before she divulged in a shaky tone.
I'm so sorry, Cash.
Junie, what is it? I'd never forget this moment for the rest of my life. In slow motion, I saw my whole world crumble to pieces upon me. All when she announced,
It's your dad. He's in the ICU. He's been shot.
Chapter 31. Until things are brighter, I am the man in black. Johnny Cash. Cash.
rock bottom. 2 words I'd heard time and time again. 2 words I'd never understood until this very second. 2 fucking words that had the power to bring me to my goddamn knees, praying to the almighty Lord above this wasn't his time to leave us. I stood there in my father's hospital room, staring at all the machines as if they were bombs about to explode all around me. Beep, beep, beep. He looked like he'd aged since the last time I saw him 5.5 months ago. I honestly couldn't believe he was the same man who'd raised me. My father had always been so strong, so full of life, so resilient. I never thought I would see him possibly take his last breaths in front of me. Beep, beep, beep. I don't know how long I stood there with my worst nightmare playing out in front of me, trying like hell not to let my mind go to the dark place inside of my body, where my father wasn't there. The whole duration of the plane ride I wanted to drink, but I fought against it, craving liquor in my veins to numb the pain and make me forget what was happening. There was no running away from the inevitable. It'd follow me anywhere, even down a dark alley. My hands trembled at my sides. My bones ached. My soul cried. How could this be happening? Tears slid down my face, feeling my chest cave in around my heart. As soon as we arrived at the hospital, Journey went to the waiting room, and I slipped in through the back. I wanted to see him alone with my own 2 eyes. The nurse was kind enough to let me visit his private room during quiet hours. It was obvious she recognized who I was, not the Rockstar, but his only son. I hadn't said a word since Journey told me the news, and I heard the story with my own 2 ears. Detective of the decade, Dylan McGraw was caught in an unexpected crossfire during a drug raid in Southport, North Carolina. He was shot 3 times in the chest. The last bullet hit in the main artery near his heart. My old man had always been my hero in every sense of the word. Now my Superman was laid out, barely hanging on by a thread in a fucking hospital room, proving he wasn't invincible. I hated the situation of my father more than hell itself. I'd give everything I owned, including my career, to go back in time and beg for his forgiveness, for his love, for the father I still wanted over the fame and fortune. It meant shit to me now. Everything I was so determined to achieve meant nothing in the grand scheme of things. All the anger, the resentment, the hatred was gone in the blink of an eye. My life was put into perspective. I needed my dad like a little boy needed his superhero. He had to live because I couldn't live without him. I never experienced pain and suffering quite like this. Words couldn't describe how much seeing him hooked up to machines and tubes killed me inside. I felt as if I was dying right beside his still body. The only movement was the rise and fall of his shot-up chest. I sat in the chair in the corner of his room just watching, as if he'd disappear into thin air. I was there, but I wasn't, absent-mindedly witnessing the nurses and doctors stepping in and out of the room, checking his vitals, telling me not to lose hope, to pray. I did. With my hands folded in a prayer gesture, I leaned forward, resting my forehead against them. I had never prayed so much in my life. Dear God, please give me another chance to have a relationship with my father. All I wanted was to hear my father's voice again, feel his touch, experience his love. mend our relationship, and start fresh. I hadn't moved for what felt like hours. Myself and my team arguing with the goddamn hospital to get the best doctors money could buy. No matter the fucking cost, I'd pay for it in cash, right fucking there if it would bring him back to me. To us. Our family. I still hadn't seen anyone. I knew Journey was holding down the fort to give me time with him without any interruptions. At some point during the day, my feet began moving toward his bed. Dad, I wept, walking over to him. Beep, beep, beep. I pulled up a chair and sat by the side of his bed. For the first time in over 2 decades, all I wanted to do was hug my pops. Hesitantly, I grabbed hold of his cold hand in mine instead, not wanting to cause him any more pain. I'm sorry, I bawled, my emotions now pouring out of me. I cried for the shit I'd put him through, for the song I wrote him, for the father I'd lost 'cause my pride was more important. I fell apart like a child yearning for his daddy to hold him. In this hospital, in this room, next to his bed, I was merely a little boy pleading with God not to take his father away. I sobbed. My chest burned and my throat was on fire, hyperventilating to the point of pain. I sucked in air that wasn't available for the taking, shattering into a pile of guilt and devastation. You can't leave me, I pleaded, loud and determined to make him hear me. Please don't leave me. I'm begging you. Please fight for your family. I can't lose you. Please, Pops. Please. God, please don't take him from me. I bellowed in the misery that lay beside me. If you let him live, I promise never to drink again. I swear to you. Please, just let him live. The hurt, the agony, the remorse. It was all streaming out of me, my heart breaking, bleeding out for him to feel me. My body fiercely battled with itself in a way it never had before, yearning to have him wrap his strong arms around me, engulf me with his comfort, his warmth, his protection, reassuring me it was going to be all right. Everything was going to be all right. It wasn't. It never would be again. Not without him. My tears rained over my father. I'm lost without you. I've been so fucking lost without you. Please help me find my way, please, Dad. I love you. He groaned, and my head immediately popped up hearing my old man's voice. Dad? His eyes slowly fluttered open, and I was consumed with gratitude and appreciation for being able to see his eyes staring back at me. My vision tunneled. My heart soared, breathing new life into me. I haven't... He tried to speak, but it was too hard for him. It's okay, Dad. I'm here. I'm here with you now. He opened and closed his mouth a few times before he weakly grumbled. You haven't called me that in a long time, Cash. Feels damn good hearing it. His tranquil hazel eyes saw through me, intensely observing his boy like he always had, showing me I was in fact his entire world, his only son. I hugged him. I couldn't help it, embracing him for all the years I'd lost, all the memories I'd missed, all the I love yous, the I miss yous, the hurt and damage I'd caused. He moaned in pain. However, it didn't stop him from wrapping his arms around me. I'm sorry, I muttered, my voice breaking. I don't know why I wasted all these years being so fucking angry. I don't even know what I thought anymore. But you're right. I need help. I can't do this alone. Please help me. Please. Shh. It's all right. He grabbed my hand and laid it gently over his heart. Feel my heart, Cash. It's beating for you, for your mother and sisters. I did. It was such a steady beat. He used to do this when I was a kid. It was his way of comforting me and letting me know everything was going to be okay. Beep, beep, beep. Shh. I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere, he softly spoke. I'm sorry, too. All I've ever wanted. He took a deep, painful breath. Was what was best for you.
I should have been supportive. There are so many things I wish I could go back and change. I know. I love you, Cash. You my boy. You've always been my boy.
I nodded, looking him in the eyes. I just wanted you to be proud of me.
I am. Despite everything, I am so damn proud of you.
My eyes blurred with tears, taking in everything he was saying. I'm so ashamed for hurting everyone and for everything I've done. I don't know how to make it right. With you, Mom, my sisters, Harley, especially Bailey. He faintly smiled.
Your mother has the most forgiving heart, and so do your girls. It will all be all right. We're family.
My chest heaved, rising and falling with each ragged breath. I desperately wanted to believe him, silently praying he was right. What happened to you, Dad? How did you get shot? I don't understand. You've always been so careful.
All that matters is lives were saved.
And you gonna be all right? His eyes got wary and started closing on their own, a distant and hazy gaze clouding his vision. Dad? The sound of his machine slowed down. Dad? I panicked, shaking him. Dad! Dad! I shook him harder as the beeping declined. No! Dad, don't do this! Beep! His machine flatlined. Silence. No! I screamed loud enough to break glass. No! I cried out. No, 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 no! I sobbed, my body shaking uncontrollably to the point of pain. Nurse! I need a doctor! Now! I pulled the emergency cord out of the wall, and the staff swarmed the room.
You have to go,
the nurse ordered, shoving me out the door. You have to help him. You have to bring him back. He can't die. You can't let him die. Clear, the doctor stated, slamming the paddles down onto his chest. My father's body jolted off the bed. Nothing. Please, please don't do this. Please, I need you. I fucking need you. I had to shut my eyes, my chest burning uncontrollably. I didn't know if I'd ever be able to breathe again. 1, 2, 3, clear! Again his body flew up. Nothing. The nurse slammed the door in my face. I watched through the little window as my whole life flashed before my eyes. Daddy, I love you. You're my best friend.
I love you too, son.
Promise me you'll always be here.
There's nowhere else I'd rather be than with my boy.
1, 2, 3, clear! For the first time I noticed the gunshot wounds in his chest, the blood some low-life drug addict shed. Drug addicts. The rest proceeded in slow motion for the 4th time in my life. Time stood still, and I didn't move from the spot I was cemented to. Charge it to 300. 1, 2, 3, clear. Beep. Silence. The doctor set the paddles down, shaking his head in defeat while the nurse looked at her watch. Time continued to stand still as another nurse pressed buttons all over his machines. I didn't know who to look at the most. My eyes darted all around the room. Slowly, the rest of the staff started backing away solemnly. They weren't helping him. They were just letting him die. No! I bellowed, banging my fists on the window before I forcefully opened the door to save him myself. Marcy, call it.
The time of death is 5:35 p.m.
I jolted back from the impact of his statement as the world spun in a traitorous circle, dragging me right along with it. I ran, hauling ass out of the godforsaken hospital that now owned my father's soul. Chapter 32. Success is a high you bounce when you hit rock bottom. B.B. King. Cash. I stormed out the doors of the hospital and jumped into our rental car, Journey reserved. She was aware I didn't want to be near anyone, knowing all I craved was privacy. Backing out of the parking spot, I slammed my foot onto the gas pedal. A loud screech burned off the tires, kicking up dirt, hammering hard into my core. With my foot heavy on the gas, I gunned it to hightail it the hell out of there, not hesitating for a second. Adrenaline pumping wildly through my veins was the only thing keeping me going. I felt every fight or flight response known to fucking man in a short period of time. Dylan, why can't you just let him play? He's not hurting anyone. Just himself. Memory after memory tore through my mind. What about your dad, huh? What about him? Austin questioned. He's got nothing to do with this. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't say anything. What if you get caught, huh? What if you get arrested? Scoffing out a snide chuckle, I spit fire. At least I could count on him to show up because it's his job. I flew by car after car through every busy intersection until it was all one big fucking blur, the rush surging through my veins, controlling my actions. How can you call yourself a father when you don't know the meaning of the word? All I ever wanted was for you to support me, to show up for me, to be present in my life. You don't know me. You've never tried to get to know me. Why must you hurt me? Faster and faster I drove. I may not have been the father you think I should have been, but I know when you took your first step, when you lost your first tooth, got your first haircut. I know about every skinned knee, every bruise, every broken bone, every runny nose, every milestone in your life. Why? 'Cause I was there. I switched lanes, dodging and barely missing the vehicles in my way. Horns blared from every direction, but they didn't stop me. This man standing in front of me, I don't know him. I thought the day you left was the worst day of my life. It wasn't. This moment is. My son is in there somewhere, fighting a battle I spent 18 years trying to fight for him. I can't save you. I can't help you. I can't even see you. Behind your hazel eyes is nothing but a Rockstar who's a drunk and druggy. Now do you understand me? The sirens blaring from behind me suddenly caught my attention. Whoop, whoop. Motherfucker. I didn't pay the cops any mind, driving faster and with more determination. When's the last time you didn't drink, Cash? The last time you didn't take something in order to feel nothing? Huh? Tell me, when's the last time you were sober? Swerving left, right, running a red light. Whoop, whoop. Abruptly I hit the brakes, coming to a complete stop. My car catapulted forward, as did my body. Son of a bitch! I opened the door and whipped out of the car. What the fuck is your problem? I seethed, slamming my fist on the trunk. What are you pulling me over for, huh? Can't you see I'm fucking speeding because I got someplace important to be? I smashed my fist on the trunk again. Back the fuck up and leave me alone. Out of the corner of my eyes, I saw a sheriff coming for me. Motherfucker! The officer threw my ass face first into the trunk of the car, and I instantly saw stars. Handcuffing me, he read me my rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. An attorney? I roared as he lifted me up. Do you know who I am? If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you. If I can't afford one, do you have any idea who the fuck I am? I'm Cash motherfucking McGraw. I'm a goddamn rock star. He ignored me. Do you understand the rights I've just read to you? With these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me? Yeah, I'm speaking to you right now. Your ass is going to be fired by the time I'm through with you. Do you hear me? You're fucking done in this town. I'll make sure of it. Sheriff, another cop interrupted, nodding to me. That's Detective McGraw's boy. For some reason, hearing him say that silenced my ass real fucking quick. The sheriff didn't give a shit who I was. He hauled my body into the back seat of his vehicle and slammed the door in my face. Throwing my head against the backrest, I didn't make a sound. I stayed quiet until I sat in my jail cell, numb and fucking drained from the inside out. Why didn't I just listen to my father? Why did I have to fight him so much? Why did he have to die? I slowly shut my eyes, bowing my head in shame, my body unable to hold it up any longer. I placed my elbows on my knees and held my pounding brain in between my hands. Slowly, I closed my eyes, growing anxious and impatient from the mixed emotions throbbing inside me. The sentiments dwelled in the dark, hollow spaces of my core and at the forefront of my mind. I allowed them to take over, to control every last inch of my being. Darkness settled over me, as I sat alone behind cold steel bars. Gripping onto my memories was the only thing I had left of the man I'd never see again. No smile, no laugh, no heartbeat. He was gone.
The time of death is 5:35 p.m.
McGraw,
A cop called out, and I glanced up with my head still in my hands.
you made bail.
My eyes shifted to Journey walking in behind him.
Seriously?
She reprimanded with her arms at her sides.
A speed chase?
The guard unlocked and opened my cell. I wasn't thinking straight.
Clearly.
For fuck's sake, cut me slack, yeah?
Cash,
Austin shouted, stepping into my sight.
cool it. She's only trying to help you.
There was something about seeing Austin that was the last straw my body could take. I stood with a deep sense of loss settling over me, realizing my dad was dead. The truth sliced me open, causing more damage than any knife could ever inflict. I opened my mouth to say something, but nothing came out. I didn't know where to start, where to end, or where this even left me. I wanted to drink. I wanted to drink so fucking bad. My eyes watered, my lips quivered, and my whole body felt like it was falling apart with Austin now standing in front of me. I shook my head, battling back the tears. It's all right, man. I shook my head and he reached for me. Cash, it's all right, man. He repeated in a stern, steady tone, reminding me of my father's heartbeat. Don't. He grabbed my arms. Stop. I shoved him, but he didn't move. Don't touch me. It's all right, man. I promise.
No!
I fumed, stepping away from him.
It ain't all right, and it's never gonna be all right again. I want to drink, Austin. I want to drink so fucking bad I'd sell my soul for it.
I know. He nodded, once again reaching for me. Let me help. I understand. Please, Cash. Let me do this for your dad.
He's gone.
I whimpered, choking back the tears. He reached for me again. Don't. I moved away. Stop it. Cash, it's all right to feel it. Let yourself feel what is happening to you. You need to let the emotions take control. I know it hurts like a motherfucker, but it's part of the process to the road of recovery. You can't hide from the demons anymore. It's what they want you to do. It's how they control you.
Austin, I don't think I can.
You can, I promise. I'll be here to catch you when you fall. I failed. I lost him. I chose my demons over my family. The first step is admitting you have a problem. It takes power to acknowledge your weaknesses and don't ever think otherwise.
What did I do?
I whimpered as he pulled me into his chest. It was all it took for me to break the fuck down in his arms. My resolve shattered like a string being stretched to the max. I'd always thought it was Journey who had freed me from the addiction I couldn't face. I was wrong. It was Austin. He hugged me harder, clutching on to me with all his strength, holding me up when all I wanted to do was fall into the ground and beg for a second chance with my father. What did I do? I repeated, crying, my chest heaving.
Why did I let so many years go by to live a life that doesn't make me happy? For what, Austin? To drink and to drug. I'm good for no one, and I've always known it.
It's a disease, Cash. You're gonna get help. You'll see. I promise, man. The best is yet to come. We will all support you every step of the way.
I feel like I can't breathe. Please, just help me breathe.
I bawled for what felt like hours as he held on to me so tightly, and for once in my fucked up life, I didn't feel like the musician I was born to be. More like the boy who lost himself trying to prove everyone wrong. And in the end, I did. All it cost me was my hero.
Chapter 33. When I was 5 years old, my mother always told me that happiness was the key to life. When I went to school, they asked me what I wanted to be when I grew up. I wrote down, happy. They told me I didn't understand the assignment, and I told them they didn't understand life. John Lennon. Cash. 1 year later.
My name is Johnny Cash McGraw, and I'm an alcoholic. I announced at my AA meeting. Welcome, Johnny. Actually, I'm more of a human garbage disposal. I drink, I drug. I'll take whatever as long as it takes away my emotions, 'cause I hate to feel anything, even love. For over a decade, I hid behind liquor and drugs. My lifestyle promoted it. I'm a fucking rock star. I scoffed at a chuckle, making the room laugh as well. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll, right? It's a stigma. It's a curse. It's a road I drove down so many times, I don't know how I'm still alive. Music has always played a huge role in who I am. It's my heart, my soul, the very fiber of my being. I bleed my emotions down on paper, and then I sing and play the guitar in front of a sold-out stadium, pouring my heart out for all to hear and connect with what I'm saying. I cleared my throat, trying to shake the nervousness of telling my truth to a room full of people who love me more than anything. I'm at my best when I'm on stage or in a studio. It feels like home to me. I can show the world how I feel inside without any hesitation. But when it comes to allowing myself time to heal and process, I go straight down a dark alley. There's so many things I wish I could change, so many things I'd do differently. I know words have power, and I use mine to the best of my ability, especially when it came down to hurting the ones I love the most. I bowed my head, trying to gather my composure. I'm working my steps, and my sponsor says I need to ask for forgiveness from the people I have hurt, and I'm like, Christ, man, that could take the rest of my life. The room erupted into laughter, making me feel more at ease to continue. You see, I'm my own worst enemy. My pride has always been my biggest downfall. I know now that there is no in between. I go to a meeting or I drink. Bottom line, I'm in recovery, but I'll never be recovered. I'm an alcoholic, an addict until the day I die. I paused to let my words sink in. The more I got away with it, the more invincible I thought I was. It's a slippery rope. I'm successful. I have all the money in the world. Why do I have to change? I didn't have consequences. As my June would say, I was a functioning alcoholic. It's a disease that preys on your weaknesses. It hangs and doesn't let you go for anything. It's so easy to allow it to take control because it becomes stronger than you, stronger than anything you've ever felt before. It's hard to admit you're not perfect. And coming from a perfectionist, it makes it even harder. The bottle was my security blanket. It was there when I thought I had no one to turn to. It became my only family, my best friend, the love of my life, my addiction. It felt good to talk about the things I spent my life hiding from. I can't live in the past anymore. It's done nothing but drag me down and kept me there. I was a slave to my demons who knew how to play me like a fiddle. Everyone has that little voice in the back of their minds that guide them to decipher between right and wrong. I drowned out that voice every chance I got. It became second nature, normal, comforting. It was disguised as my refuge when in fact it was my hell, a purgatory I created for myself, where I shut people out. I wish I would have been stronger and fought against the craving to lose myself. Addiction is a powerful son of a bitch, and the worst part is it knows how to take you down without you even realizing it. I took a deep breath, inhaling in and out. I tried to find solid ground every day of my life. I had the support of my family, and it took me a long time to realize I've always had their support in one way or another. I let a lot of people down. I've made a lot of mistakes. I carry around guilt and shame like it's my guitar. Don't all rock stars? I anxiously chuckled, peering around the room, gazing from the boys to Journey and her family to my mother and sisters. Everyone who loved me was there, hearing my story for the first time, except the one person who mattered, the one person I wanted the most. It's why we turn to music. The noise takes everything away, the energy, the pulse, the beats, and the fact that we can scream, shout, and hit things and get admired for it. We can't write the lyrics if we don't know what it means to feel every word. In the end, I lost people who were most important to me. I hit rock bottom the day I figured that out. That therapist tells me I have never been able to talk about my emotions, and that's been the cause of most of my issues. My mom smiled and winked at me, providing me with the bravery to keep going. Here's the thing. I just wanted to prove everyone wrong. I have congenital hearing loss, and I didn't want it to hold me back. I made damn sure it didn't, never realizing I was slowly causing my demise, tearing rifts between the people I love. When you're young, you think you know everything. You think you're invincible and you have all the time in the world to make things right. It's all a lie, an illusion. I'm scared every morning when I wake up. I have feelings, emotions, and memories I struggle with every day. I fight with myself, with my mind, with my sobriety. I don't want to walk down another dark alley. I sincerely spoke, rubbing the back of my neck. The biggest difference in my life right now is I know how to ask for help. I'm still learning my triggers, and I'll continue to learn them as I go through this thing called life. I'm not proud of the things I've done. I'm more ashamed than anyone could possibly understand. I'm learning to forgive myself. I'm learning to love myself. And for the first time, I'm here wanting to get better. For me. I can't do it for anyone but me. Journey wiped away a tear. And I know with all my heart, my father would say, I'm so damn proud of you. All eyes toward my old man, who was standing beside the stage, the closest to me, standing tall and honored to be near his son. I smiled at him, feeling the support and love he'd always had for me. Somewhere along the line, I lost sense of his devotion. It got twisted into my insecurities, causing me to spiral down the rabbit hole of uncertainty and darkness. I thought I lost my hero. I confessed my biggest fear, but I should have known better. He's Superman, and he once promised me he'd always be by my side because there was nowhere else he'd rather be than with his boy. My father nodded, the pride in his expression radiating off of him and into my heart and soul. I love you, Pops. I expressed my last truth for everyone to hear. Thank you for saving my life.
Chapter 34. Remind yourself, nobody is built like you. You design yourself. Jay-Z. Cash. Giselle hugged me.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
I always knew you'd do great things, Cash. Your disability was never going to hold you back. I never stopped believing in you.
She pulled away.
You know that, right?
I nodded.
Mom said you were considering surgery?
Mom has a big mouth.
Hey!
Ma interrupted.
We keep no secrets in this family.
I chuckled, arching an eyebrow.
You were amazing up there, Cash. I can't tell you how proud I am of you.
She tugged me into her arms, whispering in my ear.
I always knew you'd find your way home. I had faith and never lost sight of that despite everything. I love you so much.
I kissed her cheek. I love you too, Ma. To have my mother back in my life was something I never thought would happen. I missed her the most out of everyone. She'd always been my rock, my cheerleader, my home. We fell right back into the loving relationship we'd always had, as if no time had passed between us. For the past year, I'd been living in Oak Island, surrounded by family and friends. The boys and our management team understood I needed a break to heal. It felt good to step out of the limelight to focus on my sobriety and mending the wrongs I'd caused. For the first 90 days, I lived at a rehab facility. Once that was completed, I extended my stay for another 3 months. The center had been my home for 6 months of this year. The program helped tremendously in developing structure and a positive daily routine in my life. The meetings, the individual therapy, the group therapy, all of it was beneficial. I learned a lot about myself during that time. A lot of self-care, meditation, and even yoga helped me stay focused on what really mattered. Life started to get a little easier. Before I was discharged with my treatment plan, Journey helped me find a place to live. I bought a waterfront condo with a serene view of the ocean. Waking up to the sound of the waves crashing into the shore was therapeutic in itself. The only thing that was better, I got to wake up with my Junie wrapped in my arms. She ended up staying in Oak Island too, transferring her credits to the University of North Carolina. I told her she didn't have to go through the trouble. We'd make it work wherever she was living, but she was adamant Oak Island was home. I was her home. I hired the best doctors money could buy to appease her mind about the gene she carried. They all stressed the same thing to her. Carrying the gene didn't mean it would develop. After hearing it for the 100th time, it started to sink in. Little by little, she began letting go of the fear she'd lose her mind and truly started living life, versus writing it down in her notebooks. She still wrote in her journal daily, however, it wasn't consuming her like it once did. I knew in my heart and soul she was going to live a long, healthy life with me by her side. I wasn't worried in the least except about her refusal to say yes. I probably asked her to marry me at least 10 times in the last month alone. Her answer was always the same: it's not the right time. When the fuck would be the right time? We'd gotten into a few arguments over it. I wanted her to be my wife, carry my last name, and be the mother of my future babies. You'd think it would make her panties wet hearing me say those things to her. Nope. I wouldn't stop asking in hopes that one day she'd say yes. She'd be my wife eventually. During my downtime, I wrote songs. I had more inspiration now than I knew what to do with, and I couldn't wait to get back into the studio. Music was still a huge part of who I was. My mom wasn't lying. I was considering the surgery to make my hearing better. I hadn't decided when I was going to take the plunge, but it would be sooner rather than later. My team of doctors were the best of the best. I trusted them wholeheartedly. Regardless, nothing would stop me from being a musician, not even my hearing.
Look at this handsome man in front of me,
Mom exclaimed, tearing me away from my thoughts.
It's like I blinked and you're no longer my little boy. I swear you look more like your father every day, McGraw.
There was a time that statement would have triggered me to react in an angry manner. Now, it was a compliment. My dad wrapped his arm around my shoulder, pulling me into his side. He wishes he was as good-looking as me. I laughed, tugging the hair away from my face and placing it behind my ears. My heart stopped beating, and I still look this damn good.
Ugh.
Giselle groaned.
Daddy, don't say that. I want to pretend that never happened. Worst day of our lives. I'm so glad you decided to retire. You were getting way too old to chase bad guys.
He cocked his head to the side, making my sisters laugh. She smiled.
I'm kidding.
It brought my boy home, didn't it? I nodded, leaning into his embrace. I'm alive 'cause of all of you.
That and a really good doctor.
Journey added to his statement. Her arms were wrapped around her old man as they walked over to us. I'm happy I made it in time to help, Aiden replied, nodding to us. If it wasn't for Journey's dad showing up when he did, my father wouldn't be alive. Hauling ass into his hospital room only seconds after I ran out. He ordered another round of meds and shocked his chest again. From what I was told, everyone was blown away by the faint heartbeat on the monitor. The good doctor lived up to his name. My family's relationship was better than ever. They attended several family sessions with my therapist and me. All of us took the opportunity to work through our issues in a safe and honest environment. We talked everything out, and I found myself understanding each of them in a way I never had before, especially my old man. We had the deepest heart-to-heart, finally standing on the same side, battling my demons together. Apologies weren't needed anymore. What I realized the most from the lost years between us was how much they loved me, how with their support I could tackle anything, including my sobriety. I grabbed Junie's hand, nodding toward the patio out back. She understood my silent request, walking away with me. Privacy with her was what I craved. You look gorgeous in that dress. Did you cover up your tits for me? I asked when we were alone outside.
Well,
she threw her arms around my neck, getting close to my lips.
It's your big day. I thought it was the least I could do.
I wouldn't have this day if it wasn't for you.
I know.
I laughed. How humble, babe. She shrugged.
You know, there are several ways you can repay me for being so awesome.
Is that right?
Oh, yes.
Does it start with you, sitting on my face?
We could totally start there.
I grinned. When are you going to marry me, Junie?
Cash?
What? I ain't going to give up.
You wouldn't be Cash motherfucking McGraw if you did.
Don't cuss, baby. She rolled her eyes at me. You sassing me, darling?
Maybe.
Through all the ups and downs of life, you are by far my most precious reward. She beamed.
I've loved you since the first time you sang to me. You're my soulmate.
Then why won't you marry me?
It's not the right time, Cash.
You keep saying that.
It's the truth.
You tell me when that is, and I'll make sure to ask. Yeah? She kissed my lips.
You'll be the first to know.
I closed my eyes and grabbed onto the sides of her face, wanting no distance between us. I claimed her mouth, reminded her of how much she owned every last part of my soul. I love you, Journey. She smiled against my mouth. You're my June. My eyes opened, and everything inside me went still. Quiet. I jerked back, stunned as hell.
What?
She followed my stare as I shockingly breathed out. Harley's here. Chapter 35. The greatest thing you'll ever learn is just to love and be loved in return. David Bowie. Cash.
I knew she'd come.
My eyes locked with Journey's. You got something to do with this?
Maybe.
She smirked.
I'll leave you two alone.
I watched Journey walk inside, inhaling a deep, solid breath for what I knew was to come. I couldn't believe Harley was here. For me. I stood there for a few seconds before I made my way over to her, instantly grateful she chose to stand at the other end of the facility, furthest away from everyone. With each step in her direction, I felt torn on what to say first and how to say it. I hadn't spoken to my best friend since she told me she was pregnant. The last time I saw her was at Bailey's birthday party. We all know how that ended. My heart was pounding a mile a minute with each step I took, not knowing what to expect, but knowing I could spend hours and days apologizing to her. Harley, Jackson, and Bailey's names were frequently brought up in my therapy sessions. There was so much I wanted to say to them, so much I needed them to hear. No better time than the present, right? Once I was standing in front of her, I slid my hands into the pockets of my hoodie and eyed her up and down. She looked beautiful as always. Older, more mature, but I could still see the girl I grew up with. The one who wasn't afraid to get dirty, to cuss, to stand up to anyone and speak her mind, including me. My girl, my family, my best friend. There was a familiar yet unnerving way about how she was looking at me. We were both lost in each other, remembering all the good times and especially the bad. It lingered over us. Our friendship flew through her eyes, mirroring my expression. Unable to hold back any longer, I was the first to break the silence. Hey there. She nodded.
You look good, Cash.
I feel good. It's amazing how quick you can forget what it's like to feel normal, if that makes any sense. I scoffed out a chuckle as I peered down at my shoes, kicking dirt around with my feet. I'm a stumbling fool. I'm nervous.
It's just me, Cash.
Our eyes connected. All the more reason. Neither one of us said a word. We stood there for a few minutes with our minds held captive by my bad decisions.
Journey has told me a lot about your recovery.
She brought it up first.
I'm glad you're getting help.
I swear she's an angel in disguise. I didn't know she talked to you about me. Rubbing the back of my neck, I tried relieving the tension forming. It's just another thing I gotta thank her for.
She loves you. She's always loved you. You're lucky to have her in your life.
I know. To be honest, I'm damn lucky to have our family in my life after the shit I did to everyone.
No one stopped loving you after you left, Cash.
Yeah, I realize that now. Not so much back then. I was a fucking mess. There's a lot I needed to sort out. I'm still working through my steps, and I've been wanting to stop by and talk to you and Jackson. I shrugged. I fucked up, Harley. Out of everyone, I fucked up with you the most.
No shit.
Our stare shot toward the person I least expected to see. Jackson.
Babe, please don't.
Harley pleaded, her tone changing drastically. I could say the same thing to you, he reprimanded. What the fuck are you doing here?
I heard Journey talking to you about this piece of shit.
Jack,
I deserve that, I firmly stated, standing my ground. I deserve everything you want to throw my way, quarterback. I royally fucked up. I knew it then, and I know it now. I can't change the past, unhurt the people I love. I made shitty-ass choices that damaged my family for over a decade, and I gotta live with it, move past it. I've spent too much time drowning in the consequences of my own destruction. I am my own worst enemy.
What do you want, Cash? Huh? You want everyone to feel bad for you? Give you another chance? I see through your bullshit. I don't trust you with my wife's heart. You weren't there. You ran away like you always do. You didn't see the havoc you wreaked on her life, our marriage, on your parents. The truth is you're a selfish fuck, and I won't let you hurt Harley again.
One of my biggest regrets is hurting her, quarterback. I paused, then spoke with conviction. You don't know what I went through to push her away and into your arms. He jolted back, the impact of my words rendering him speechless. Narrowing his eyes at me, he questioned, "What?" "You heard me. You want the truth?" I stepped up to his face. "I'll tell you the fucking truth. The night Harley came to tell me she was pregnant was the night that started my demise. I pushed her away like she was trash, like she meant nothing, when she meant everything to me. I hurt her, betrayed her. I fucking lied to her face, destroying our friendship, our love, our pact to always be there for one another, no matter the circumstances."
what?
Harley interjected, standing beside Jackson to face me and my truths.
What did you lie about?
"I told you I didn't want the baby." Her eyes widened, taking in what I was sharing. "I hurt you on purpose, Harley.
Why?
'Cause I wanted better for you and our child. You saw where I lived. You knew what kind of life I was living. That was no place to raise a baby." I looked back at Jackson. "I knew you loved her. I've known you've loved her since we were kids. You want to know what else I knew?" He didn't say a word, paying close attention to all I was confessing. "I always knew you were the better man between the two of us. I chose you. I wanted you to raise our baby. I knew you'd do right by Harley. I knew you'd give them everything they deserved. A roof over their heads, food on the table, clothes on their back. You would provide everything I couldn't. Love, devotion, security. I knew you'd step up and be there for them." I pointed to myself. "All I wanted was for my kid to have the very best role model, hero, father. I knew with everything inside of me that man was you." His eyes widened, mirroring his wife's, shocked as shit with what I just admitted for the first time to anyone. "The night you kicked my ass? I was waiting for it. I wanted you to hurt me. I deserved it and more. It didn't matter though, 'cause I ended up hurting myself the most. I drank, I drugged, I numbed every inch of my mind and body, hiding from the truth. I missed out on seeing Bailey grow up, watch her take her first steps, say her first word, hear her call me Daddy." I paused, needing a moment to gather my thoughts. "I regret missing years of her life, Jackson, but don't for one second think I regret choosing you to be her father. You're her dad. I know that. I showed up at her birthday party to tell you I knew that. I ain't here to take her away from you or to tell her the truth about who I am, but I would like the chance to see her, get to know her as an uncle, a family friend, whatever you choose to tell her. It makes no difference to me. I just want to love her. Please let me."
Oh, Cash.
Harley coaxed, grabbing my arm to face her. She was crying big, huge, ugly tears.
I didn't know. I had no idea. Oh my God, you were my best friend. How could you lie to me?
"I had to make you hate me. It was the only way you let Jackson raise her with you."
Do you have any idea how much you hurt me?
"Enough to drive me down a dark alley." She grimaced, not hiding it for one second. "I'm sorry, Harley. I'm so fucking sorry for hurting you. I fucked up many years of your life and marriage. I'm sorry to both of you. I made you pay for my mistakes. I hope one day you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. Not a day has gone by I haven't thought about you or Bailey. I miss my best friend. I love you, Harley. Please tell me you at least know that."
Journey. I couldn't help myself. I never could. Before I knew what I was doing, I grabbed Cash's hand and stood beside him. United front. I know you're still upset with me, Jackson. You have every right to be. I'm sorry, too. I just wanted to help. I know what it's like not to have a choice of who is in your life. I didn't want that for Bailey. Jackson lowered his eyebrows. I love you. I love both of you. I love Bailey as if she were my own. She can have the best of both worlds. Cash is a good person, a good man. He loves her. I've seen it. I feel it. I know he's made mistakes. We all have. Please don't let Bailey suffer from not knowing him. She deserves to have all the love in the world. You're her parents, and I'll respect whatever choice you make. All I ask is for you to please give him a chance to make things right. Cash smiled at me. I was proud of him for finally telling his side of the story. It was so easy to blame and hate him. However, no one did a better job at it than himself.
I'm here standing in front of you, wanting to thank you from the bottom of my heart for everything you have done for Bailey. You raised her as if she were your own, and you've done an amazing job. From the first time I saw her on camera when you won the Super Bowl, I could see how bright and beautiful she was. You've done right by her, and I will never be able to thank you enough.
I could tell by the expression on my brother's and Harley's expressions that this was a lot to take in. I understood how they felt. It was an overwhelming amount of honesty on Cash's part. All I could do was hope they would eventually come around. It wasn't something that was going to happen today or tomorrow, or even a month from now. It was going to take time, and I knew Cash would be patient. He wasn't going anywhere. He'd wait an eternity if it meant they'd allow him into Bailey's life. As much as I wanted it to happen in a blink of an eye, I wasn't naive enough to think it was going to. Although he did take a huge step in the right direction in showing them he wasn't a threat to Jackson. I knew all along he wasn't. He was a good man, just needing to believe in himself. Cash, Harley spoke, hesitating for a few seconds. This is a lot to take in.
I know,
he acknowledged, tightening his hold on my hand.
I don't want you to feel rushed or pressured by it. One way or another, you have the right to feel any way you want. I had to say my piece in order to move on with my steps. You and Jackson are the last people on my list to make amends with. All I can do is pray one day you both can find it in your hearts to not forget, but to forgive me.
My brother broke his silence.
I don't even know what to say, pussy boy. I've spent so many years hating you, and now I feel like I have to thank you. It's so fucking confusing. Only proving you're still a pain in my ass.
The tone of Jackson's voice had a hint of humor in it. We're gonna need time to process this, Harley declared.
Take all the time you need,
he stated. Harley stepped in front of him, blocking Jackson to face Cash on her own. I do know you love me. I've always known that. It's why it hurt so bad when you made me think you didn't. It all makes sense now, though. I want you to know I do miss you. And despite what happened between us, I've never stopped loving you.
Thank you for saying that. It means more to me than you'll ever know.
Cash pulled her into a hug, and she went willingly. It was nice to see them reunited as best as they could be for the moment. Harley pulled away, wiping away a tear. Jackson reached for her while Cash extended his hand for Jackson to shake. Jackson looked down at his gesture and then peered up at him through the slits of his eyes.
Again, thank you, quarterback, for everything.
My brother inhaled deep within his chest before shaking Cash's hand, letting his guard down. Their relationship still had a long way to go, but at least this was a good start. Chapter 36. Every time you pick up your guitar to play, play as if it's the last time. Eric Clapton. 2 years later. Journey. Oh my God, I'm so excited. This is my first concert ever. And I have a backstage pass. Bailey beamed, glowing with nothing but happiness as we walked down to the private entrance with my brother and Harley. Our families were all in a roped-off section of the sold-out festival. Rockfest. Life of debauchery was closing out the festivities. Everything had come full circle, including having the support of his father who was standing in the crowd. I can't believe I get to watch Life of Debauchery from the side of the stage. This is so cool. I smiled. To hear her say that warmed my heart. Mom, Dad, are you guys excited? Harley shook her head. I've seen Cash in concert many times. He used to sing to me. My best friend wasn't always a household name, you know. Facts, I nodded. Jackson grinned.
He's all right.
Harley playfully slapped him on the chest. My dear brother, if you thought that, you wouldn't be here. Oh, Daddy, she called you out. A lot has changed over the last 2 years, especially Cash's relationship with Harley and Jackson. Their friendship didn't evolve overnight, and it was still very much a work in progress. With time, they developed respect for Cash, and it only progressed from there. Bailey knew the truth of who Cash was. She was aware he was her biological father. Jackson and Harley made the decision to tell her the truth on their own a few months ago. Cash had to prove himself, and he worked his ass off trying to mend the error of his ways, not only with his words, but with his actions as well. I wasn't present when they told her. However, Cash was. They wanted to include him in the big reveal. From what Harley shared with me, Bailey didn't understand at first. It was obvious she still struggled on sorting it all out, since she was only 12 years old. It was a lot for a kid to swallow. They didn't want to continue lying to her, knowing it would only hurt her the longer they waited to tell her the truth. Together, they expressed to Bailey she was made from the love two best friends had for each other. Cash didn't want to lie to her. He told Bailey the truth. He chose Jackson to be her father because he wanted her to have the best life he couldn't provide at the time. He explained what his circumstances were back then, and in the end, he didn't regret his decision. Jackson was her father. He wanted Bailey to understand he wasn't trying to take Jackson's place in her heart, but he simply wanted to be in her life any way she'd let him. The road to forgiveness wasn't easy, and they still had their tension-filled moments. Little by little, things were getting easier. For all of them. Once the news hit the rest of the family, it wasn't a domino effect like I assumed it would be. If anything, the respect for Cash grew within our family, knowing he'd put his feelings aside to give his daughter the life she deserved. People made mistakes. The good old boys, the Jamesons, the Pierces. Every one of us had our own stories to tell that were filled with trials and tribulations, truths and lies, heartache and redemption. No one had any room to talk. At the end of the day, all that mattered was we were all family. Through thick and thin, we supported one another. Jackson and Cash weren't best friends by any means. They definitely put their feelings aside, especially my brother, all for the love of the little girl who owned everyone's hearts. As soon as Cash saw us approach the side of the stage, he winked at Bailey and gestured more in sign language to me. He'd finally undergone surgery last year for his hearing, and it was better than ever. This was the first time he was back on stage with the boys. It was 3 years in the making to get to this point. They had a new album releasing in a few months, and a world tour would start shortly after that. Last month, I graduated early with my degree in journalism. I now officially worked for Life of Debauchery, running their website with exclusive content for their fans. I wrote what I knew best, my love for music, and my very own Rockstar, Johnny Cash McGraw.
Cash. Hello, Rockfest! I screamed into the microphone, feeling right the fuck at home like I'd never left. How are we all doing tonight? The audience yelled, Cash, 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 whistling, hooting, and hollering.
Did you miss us?
Beck asked into his own mic. Yes.
Good.
He pointed to me.
Blame this fucking wanker. He had to go find himself or some shit.
I laughed, throwing my head back. Fucking dick.
Making us wait 3 fucking years to be back on stage and be with you.
Beck added, pointing to the crowd.
Our fans. Our family. God damn, we fucking missed you.
The crowd went wild. Are you ready for a hell of a fucking show? I questioned, triggering the crowd to lose their shit. We all stood there for a few seconds just wanting to take it all in. Words couldn't describe all the emotions surging through my body, breathing life into me in the way it always had. The faces, the smiles, the tears. What we evoked out of thousands of people in attendance and millions of people around the world. The power we had with our lyrics, our music, our mere presence. It was fucking mind-blowing. Just gazing out at the crowd made my heart happy, my soul at ease, my thoughts silenced. I beamed. Cash motherfucking McGraw was finally home. Sticks banged his drumsticks together, screaming, 1, 2, 3! Wait. I stopped him, making the crowd boo at me. I know. You want to hear us sing, but I just gotta tell you, I can't fucking do it. Boo! Everyone vocalized loud and clear. Putting my hands up in a surrendering gesture, I grinned. I know, bucking sucks, 'cause let me tell you, I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. 3.5 fucking years to be exact. Cash, what are you talking about? It's been 3 years. Jude chimed in, playing along with my skit. Nah, man, it's been 3.5 fucking years. I looked back at Journey. Since I've been with my June. The ecstatic expression on her face locked up.
Cash?
She mouthed, shaking her head, knowing I was about to drag her out on stage. Can I get everyone to help me get my girl out here with me? Bailey bounced up and down, fully aware of my plan. Journey, 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 our fans chanted, including our family. With Bailey's help, she started pulling Journey out on the stage with her. Judy couldn't ever tell Bailey no. The crowd lost their shit even more when they saw her. Journey immediately hid her face once she was standing in front of me, covering her eyes from embarrassment. She was always so shy when it came down to it. I winked at Bailey, who was standing beside me, smiling and beaming, looking beautiful. My girls. Before Journey uncovered her eyes, I did what I had planned, since the minute I knew this was where we'd make our first appearance back on stage. I got down on one knee. The crowd gasping was what drew Journey's attention away from her hands, her eyes instantly connecting with mine. Her mouth dropped open. Now, I've been asking you for 3.5 years to be my wife, Journey Pierce. You keep telling me it ain't the right time. Well, darling, I'm making it the right time. There was no hesitation on my part when I stated, marry me.
Cash.
You gonna turn me down in front of all these people? Oh, come on. I placed my hand over my heart, pulling the diamond ring from the pocket. I held it out in front of me for her to see. Dear diary, once upon a time there was this man who was lost without his June. She was his queen, his life, his whole world. Together, they conquered his battles against the demons holding him down. He was supposed to be her hero, but as it turned out, she had been the hero in his story. Tears streamed down her face. I asked her daddy. I even asked her brother. After he warned me what would happen to my balls if I ever hurt you, we reached common ground. The crowd busted out laughing. All that's missing is for you to say yes, Junie. Make me the happiest man alive. Be my wife. Marry me, baby. She eyed Bailey, who was adamantly nodding before locking stares at me again. Our connection. There it was for all to see. There was no hiding from it. She was my girl. She'd always been my girl. I waited on pins and needles, finally able to breathe when she replied,
Yes.
Ending this chapter of our lives, to begin another, happily ever after.
Epilogue. Painters got a canvas. Writers got reams of empty paper. A musician has silence. Keith Richards. 1 year later. Journey. I, Journey, take you, Cash, as my lawfully wedded husband, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better, for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, until death do us part. I slid the band on his finger, and the officiant then nodded to Cash.
I, Cash, take you, Journey, to be my lawfully wedded wife.
He slid the band on my finger.
I promise to be true to you, in good times and in bad, in sickness and in health. I will love and honor you all the days of my life.
I smiled wide, feeling an endless amount of sentiments, each one more potent than the last.
By the power vested in me, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may now kiss your bride.
Cash grabbed the sides of my face and claimed my mouth like we weren't in front of a room full of our loved ones. Slowly, he kissed me one last time, whispering,
I love you, Junie,
against my lips. Cash waived no expense for our wedding and reception. It was everything I'd ever wanted and more. He made all my dreams come true, making sure to have every last detail I'd requested. From the flowers to the centerpieces, down to the location. We were married on Johnny Cash's ranch, which had been turned into a museum. I didn't know how he did it, but he was able to rent it out for our special day. If I had learned one important lesson in all of this, it was how much love truly prevailed through anything. I'd always known Cash was my soulmate. At times, life could be unfair, sad, filled with devastation and sorrow. Those times were what made us stronger, grateful. Our hardships turned into strengths. Together we could conquer whatever came our way with our love. Cash, stop! I chastised as he tried to lift my dress up. He followed me into the bathroom. I need to pee.
I know. I'm just trying to help you, darling.
Yeah, trying to pull down my panties is not helping me.
You gonna pee with them on?
Oh, do you think I don't know what you're doing, Cash McGraw? I know your ulterior motive.
Wow, Mrs. McGraw, you offend me deeply.
I narrow my eyes at him, smirking. Mrs. McGraw, huh?
That is your name now. Fucking finally. Only took 4.5 years. Christ, Junie, you sure know how to make a man wait.
I giggled, kissing his lips. He gripped onto my ass and set me on the counter, placing himself in between my thighs.
I can't wait to fuck a baby inside of you.
How romantic. I tried pushing him away, but he didn't move an inch. Oh my God, Cash. There are over 300 people at our reception. They're going to realize we're gone because the groom can't keep his hands off his wife. Quickly, he moved my panties to the side.
I'll be quick.
That's exactly what every woman wants to hear.
I'll make it up to you later.
With that, he unzipped his slacks and pulled out his dick. In one thrust, he was deep inside of me. Fuck.
Junie, don't cuss.
In and out, he made love to me on the counter in Johnny Cash's bathroom. It didn't take long for my mind to start spinning and my vision to get hazy. He could see it in the way my body always responded to his touch.
Show me what love is, Junie. Give me a baby.
To say I wasn't hesitant to get pregnant would be a lie. I was. I didn't want to be selfish like my mother was with me, but I had to push that aside and trust in my faith that everything would happen as it should. I moaned, leaning my head back against the mirror. Cash, I'm going to come.
Is that right?
And I sure as shit did. He drowned out my screams of ecstasy with his tongue in my mouth, kissing me long and deep. I had everything I'd ever wanted and more. Johnny Cash McGraw. One day, I'm gonna be grown just like you, and you're gonna be all mine.
Cash. My life was finally complete, and I owed it all to the woman falling apart at the seams. coming undone from the inside out. I love you, Journey McGraw, I growled, releasing my seed into her tight, wet pussy. My tight, wet pussy. I'd never been so happy in my entire life. My whole world was here celebrating with us on this ranch, and it was filled with nothing but happiness. I truly believed with all my heart it wouldn't have been possible without my June. Kissing her lips one last time, I tucked my cock back into my slacks and helped her off the counter.
Cash, look what you did. You ripped my dress. Now everyone is going to know what we were doing.
I shrugged, feeling damn proud of myself. I wanted to fuck my girl, so I did.
Ugh, you're insatiable.
She went into the bathroom stall and cleaned herself up. We walked back into the reception hand in hand. Bringing her hand up to my lips, I kissed it, earning me a smile. All was forgiven. Austin and Briggs stood in the foyer, facing a man I didn't recognize. Journey must have read my mind because her feet moved in the same direction as mine until we were standing beside Austin, facing the stranger with them.
What are you doing here?
Briggs, Austin's wife, exclaimed. The expression on her face made me nervous. Can't a man come visit his favorite cousin? He replied, eyeing me up and down. I didn't waver, asking, Who the hell are you? He deviously grinned, extending his hand for me to shake. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Cruz Martinez,